லைவ் ஸ்ட்ரீம் ஆன் ஆயிடுச்சும்மா இப்போவே. இது பார்த்து நீ
சாப்பிடுறியா? அது சாப்பிடுறியா? டேப் பார்க்குறியா?
இல்லைப்பா.
சொல்லு.
ஏய் இருக்கட்டும், வேணும் வேணும். ஆமாம். இப்போ இந்த நம்ம பசங்களை வந்து இதில் அது யூடியூப்பில் வர சொல்லிட்டு இவங்க இப்போ கெஸ்ட்டை மட்டும் இதில் வர வைப்போம். சரியா? ப்ரெசென்ட் பண்ணுறவங்களும் கெஸ்ட்டை மட்டும் இதில் அலோவ் பண்ணுவோம். ஓகே. அடுத்தது ஆடியன்ஸ் அலோவ் பண்ணலாம். ஓகே. இப்போ நான் ஹெட்ஃபோன் போட்டுக்கிறேன். ஓகேவா? அப்படி ஒரு ஓகே, ஒரு நிமிஷம் இருந்து வரேன். மைக்கு ஆஃபில் தானே இருக்குது. இப்போ பாருங்கள். சார் லைவ் ஓகேவா?
லைவ் எனக்கு இது வரைக்கும் ரீச் ஆகல. பார்க்குறேன். லைவ்ல இது வந்துருச்சு.
ஓகே, ஃபைன்.
லைவ் ஓகே.
சரி, ஓகே சார். நெட் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணி கூகுள் மீட் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணி
நெக்ஸ்ட் அடுத்த ஒன்று சார், நம்ம இங்கே பேசுகிற வாய்ஸ் தான் இங்கே வருது. ஏன்னா அந்த இதில் கூகுள் மீட்டில் பேசுறது இல்லையா?
ஆமாம், கூகுள் மீட் பேசினா யூடியூப்பில் வரணும்ல.
ஓகே.
ரஜா, அந்த ப்ரோக்ராம் பார்த்து பாருங்களா. போய் பைத்தன் வச்சிருக்கியா? வந்துச்சா இல்லையா? ஏய், எனக்கு எடுக்க சொன்னேன், எடுத்தே எடுக்கலையாடா? இன்னைக்கு கொஞ்சம் ஒரு ஆன்லைன் இது இருக்குது, ஒரு கான்ஃபரன்ஸ் இருக்குது, முடிச்சுக்கிறேன். சரியா? வாங்குறேன். சரி, இப்போ நீ அந்த ப்ரோ இது சார் நெட் வருமா சார் பசங்களுக்கு? நெட் வருதா? கொஞ்சம் எனக்கு கொடுக்கலாம். ப்ரோக்ராம் ஆன்லைனில் எடுக்கணும் எங்களுக்கு. ஆ
Dr. John,
Principal sir, morning sir.
very good morning. Very good morning.
Hello sir.
Yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you. How are you?
Yeah, fine sir, fine. Everything going good sir.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah, welcome.
Dr. John, are you here?
Hello, sir. Good morning, sir. This is John.
Yeah, yeah. Very good morning. You open your video. Let me check that
Okay, this
video.
okay. Hello, ma'am. Okay, okay. I will send the link, ma'am. Okay, thank you. Sir, yes, sir. Tell me, sir.
Visible, but I think you are sitting opposite to the light or your
Sir, I won't
backs.
be entering into live, sir. I'm sitting
Oh,
in
you'll
my
not.
cabin.
Okay, you'll not
Yes,
be
that's
coming
it.
coming on live.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
then no issue.
Vice Principal, sir, Rachama, ma'am, both
They are
will be coming.
the HMI is joining from where?
From room number 330, I think.
Let all those people join now so that we can just have a look on the video.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Those who are coming to the frame.
Okay,
My
sir.
video is clear, no?
Yes, sir. Your video is clear, sir.
Okay, background also is okay, no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sound audio is okay?
Audio is also good, sir.
Okay, fine.
Good, good.
So tell others to join fastly.
Sure, sir. Sure, sir.
Yes sir.
Tell me, sir. Sir,
Sir, Venu
others, sir.
KV. Venu KV.
வேணு கே வேணாம் சார் அவர் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்
Sir, name.
அவங்க லைவ் தருவாங்க.
Okay, okay, okay.
ஓகே, உங்க ஃபோன்ல நான் கான்டாக்ட் பண்றேன்.
Fine sir, fine sir.
Dechama, you check your audio and video.
Yes, sir.
Deshima, you can just open your video and audio. We'll just check that. Those who are dealing with the YouTube, uh, we are able to see the backend work what you're doing there. Uh, like you're doing something in the studio, no? That is visible in YouTube Live. Dr. John? Compare is you check your audio and video once.
Good morning, everyone.
Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Hello, sir. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah,
Very good morning, sir.
good morning.
So we are waiting for the students and participants to join. Just everything is
Okay,
ready.
right, right.
Okay. Comparers, we are waiting for the chief guest and two, three speakers, as well as other audience to join. After that, you can start. Okay. When we tell that, we
Okay,
can
sir.
start. Till that, you can keep mute and your video can be made off.
Okay, sir.
coordinator, Dr. John T. Messias, uh, apart from chief guest, how many guests are yet to be joined? I think IJST editor in chief is there, no?
Sir, 9, 10 will join, sir.
He'll join by 9:10.
Yes, yes, sir.
So in this inaugural ceremony, one more person, apart from the chief guest, one more person. Let me just check that program schedule. So that is Professor Dr. Natarajan Gajendran, right?
Yes, sir. INTGST, Professor.
Yeah,
9,
yeah. So
10 will join.
okay. So now we need our chief guest as well as Dr. TD Kembaraju sir, our campus director. I'll contact them. Vice Principal, can you just check your video and audio?
Good morning, sir. Can you able
Uh,
to?
Yes.
Madam, Lata
Good morning,
Madam,
morning, sir. Good
Madam,
morning, sir.
please put off your video. Lata Madam. Vice Principal,
Yes,
can
sir.
you open your video? All the participants, especially students and faculty members, you please be very much sure that our video or audio are not in an on position when we are not speaking, because this is going live through YouTube and many people are watching us. So be very careful about the audio and video buttons. Thank you. VP, Vice Principal, can you just open your video?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay.
Can you able to hear me, sir?
Yeah. A little bit light is there. Okay, that's also fine. Rechama,
Yes, sir.
you are coming onto the frame, or the students will be coming onto the frame?
Students will be there, sir.
Okay, fine.
Okay, sir.
To all the participants, students, and faculty members, kindly mute yourself and kindly put your video in off position unless and until you are coming for a speech or delivering something. Because in between the speech, we cannot we cannot give this direction. So take the responsibility and keep ourselves mute as well as the video in off position. Thank you. Vice Principal, can you call our librarian Nagaraj and see that whether Kemparaju sir was able to join?
Yes, sir. I'll call it. I'll call now, sir.
Meeting host, this meeting is getting recorded, right?
Yes, sir.
This is getting recorded, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So, meeting host from our side, all dignitaries are there. We are expecting our chief guest, Dr. Ramesh Unikrishnan, will join by 9:15. That is what we got the information. Chairman sir is here. Our campus director is here. What about that? Our special guest, Dr. Natarajan Gajendran. He is there in the meeting or not? Meeting host. Meeting host, are you there? Am I audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
Uh, we called to Dr. John and asked like whether we can start. It's already 9:30, no?
Sir, Dr. Gajit Zain, sir, INDGST.
Dr. Professor Natarajan Gajendran, sir. Hi.
Hi,
Good
sir.
morning.
Very good morning. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah. I'm the principal, Dr. Suresh Venugopal.
Yeah, nice. Very great, sir. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, sir. And thank you for your deep support
It's a
as a
pleasure, sir.
partner, as a journal partner, Indian Journal for Science and Technology, for partnering with us. Thank you,
Yeah,
sir.
it's a great,
Sir,
sir. It's a great
sir,
pleasure.
can we just check your video?
Now my video is has some trouble. I think since we started, if
Ah,
audio is clear, can we go with the audio?
yeah, audio is clear, but it will be good if you are,
Also.
while giving your speech, it will be good if you are on the video.
True, but this set. I need to go to the setup and do
Okay.
something that
No issue.
consume time.
No issue.
Uh,
No issue. No issue, sir.
yeah,
No issues. Okay.
yeah. PPT is available with you, sir. And you tell me
Yes,
the
sir.
time,
Yes,
and we
sir.
can start. I'm ready.
Yeah. Okay,
Yes,
sir.
sir. It's available. We shared money intention. Okay.
So, Dr. John T. Messiadas, convener, are you here?
Sir, John sir told you can start, sir.
Dr. John is not there?
Yes, sir. I'm here only, sir.
Yeah. So now we need to have our chief guest only. I'll send. He is having some issue to join. I'm sending that link to his another email ID. I think we can start. Hmm?
Okay, sir.
Yeah, meeting host. I think things are ready. He'll be joining in another 2-3 minutes. Chief guest told that we can start the program. He'll join. Dechama?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we can start, no? Dr.
Okay.
John, you just check with Dr. John. If everything is okay, then we can start the meeting.
Okay, sir. Sure.
One second. Compares, 1 second. Our chief guest has joined. Hello, sir. Dr. Ramesh Unnikrishnan. Sir, namaste.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Hi, sir. Kemparaju, sir, our campus director.
Yeah, I know, sir. I know. Yeah.
So, Ramesh, sir, shall we start? All are there.
Yeah, sure. I'm ready.
Okay, thank you. So, the comparing team, you can go ahead.
To accomplish great things, we must not only act, but also dream, not only plan, but also believe. A very good morning and warm welcome to the honorable guests, benevolent teachers, and valued audience to this International Conference on Advances in Modern Science and Technology, organized by T. John Institute of Technology. I, Divya M. from Computer Science Department, T. John Institute of Technology, Bangalore, welcome you all to the International Conference on Advances in Modern Science and Technology. ICAMSnT 2023 is a forum to know about various aspects in modern science, advanced intelligent communication system, and networking technologies, including cloud and virtualization solutions and environmental sciences, health and medicine, and various application areas. It brings together the cutting-edge researchers from all over the world to present the latest and upcoming technologies. It is the mark of our undying tradition to invoke the Almighty at the beginning of an important event. Nadagite is the poem that envisages Karnataka, that recognizes its position in the comity of Indian states, believes in peaceful coexistence with her sisters, but at the same time maintains her self-respect and dignity from a position of confidence and strength rather than insecurity and fear. So let's begin the conference with a heartfelt dedication to our state.
ಗಂಧದ ಚಂದದ ಹೊನ್ನಿನ ಗಣಿ
ರಾಘವ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ರವ ಧರಿಸಿದ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ. ಜನನಿಯ ಜೋಗುಳ ವೇಗದ ಘೋಷ ಜನನಿಗೆ ಜೀವವು ನಿನ್ನಾವೇಶ ಹಸುರಿನ ಗಿರಿಗಳ ಸಾಲೆ ನಿನ್ನಯ ಕೊರಳಿನ ಮಾಲೆ पतञ्जल गौतम जिननुत भारत जननीय तनुजाते जय हे कर्नाटक माते शङ्कर रमनुज विद्यारण्य बसवेश्वर मध्वर दिव्यारण्य ब्रह्मषडक्षरि पुन्ना कम्पल कुविपति जन्ना कुमार व्यासल मङ्गल धाम कविकोटि जगड पुण्याराम भैरव वैसल राळिग नाडे कन्नड जगडर नच्चिन बीडे शरावति कुंडा कावेरिಯವರ ರಂಗ ಚೈತನ್ಯ ಪರಮಹಂಸ ವಿವೇಕರ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ ಸರ್ವಜನಾಂಗದ ಶಾಂತಿಯ ತೋಟ ರಸಿಕರ ಕಂಗಳ ಸೆಳೆಯುವ ನೋಟ ಹಿಂದೂ ಕ್ರೈಸ್ತ ಮುಸಲ್ಮಾನ ಪಾರಸಿಕ ಜೈನ ಉದ್ಯಾನ ಜನ ಜನ ಹೋಲುವ ಸೊರೆಗಳ ಧಾಮ ನಾಯಕ ವೈದಿಕರ ರಾಮ ಕನ್ನಡ ನುಡಿ ಕುಣಿದಾಡುವ ಗೇಹ ಕನ್ನಡ ತಾಯಿಯ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ದೇಹ ಜೈ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ ಜೈ ಸುಂದರ ನದಿ ವನಗಳ ನಾಡೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ರಸ ಋಷಿಗಳ ಬೀಡೆ
Thank you all. I'm Madiha Fatima from Computer Science Department, Tejon Institute of Technology, being one of the hosts for the day. A leader is one who lights the path to the impossible and takes those who follow to great heights. This well suits a beloved principal, Dr. P. Suresh Venugopal, who has an experience of 18 wonderful years of teaching, academics, and administration in various engineering colleges across the states. The experience and proficiency he gained through the additional qualification related to psychology, student counseling, transactional analysis, neuro-linguistic programming, etc. Have made him to excel an efficient counselor and mind trainer too. I now cordially invite a pillar of strength and constant source of motivation, Dr. P. Suresh Venugopal, ICAMSnT 2023 Chair, Principal, Tejon Institute of Technology, Bangalore, to welcome the gathering. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, dear students, comparers. First of all, a very warm good morning to all, and I'm really honored and proud to be here in one among the whole efficient crowd. Respected Honorable Chief Guest of the Day, Dr. Ramesh Unnikrishnan Sir, Advisor, All India Council for Technical Education, Ministry of Education, Government of India. Apart from this designation, he is one of my mentor. Thank you, sir, for coming here. Respected Chairman of Tejon Group of Institutions, Dr. Thomas P. John. Respected Campus Director of Tijan Group of Institutions, Dr. T.D. Kemparaju. Dr. T.D. Kemparaju was a former Vice Chancellor of Bangalore North University, respected editor-in-chief of the journal partner for this international conference. The journal is Indian Journal of Science and Technology. The editor-in-chief, Professor Dr. Natarajan Gajendran. My dear colleague, Dr. Srinivas HP, who is the co-chair of this conference and vice principal of Tijan Institute of Technology, heads of various departments, principals of various colleges under the umbrella of Tijan Group of Institutions, meeting host, the panel members from KAS, who is regularly supporting us to conduct such events, Dr. John T. Messia, who is a coordinator for this, chief coordinator for this international conference, and my colleagues, teaching, non-teaching staff members, and my dearest student friends and participants from various institutions, research scholars, ladies and gentlemen. International Conference of Advances in Modern Science and Technology. This year, TJIT, Tijan Institute of Technology, Bangalore, came up with this particular theme because, as we know, uh, earlier we were conducting basically one international conference on AI or parallel computing or data science. But now the time came up to think about multidisciplinary topics for conducting paper presentations or when we go for a product development. So here, this advances in modern science and technology cover almost all the areas like engineering, medical, nursing, basic science, and all these things will be covered under this particular international conference. And we are very much happy and thankful to all those colleges, national and international based colleges, that 150 plus papers we got for presenting in this particular international conference. So I'm very much happy, and I just want to put only one word. When we say about multinational, multi-disciplinary or cross-disciplinary or transdisciplinary topics, as we know, I just want to requote the statement made by our respected Pradhan Mantri ji, that we need more employees right now than employees. So, one of my suggestion and pleading to all the participants and all the research scholars is that please don't stop your research with a paper or by publishing a paper. Please go to the patent and then go for product development so that India need more employees than employees. With this word, I am moving to my responsibility. So, Dr. Ramesh Unnikrishnan, you can see the young, vibrant, charming advisor of All India Council for Technical Education. And he is one of my mentor, as I told earlier. He's doing a lot of things, a lot of beautiful, like innovative things for the development of technical education in our country. So, even though he's very much busy with the policy making and all, because this time is very crucial in AICT. So apart from his busy schedule, he has consented to attend this interview and attend this international conference and inaugurate this conference. So, dear sir, Dr. Ramesh Unnikrishnan sir, I'm breathing my wholehearted welcome to you from my part, from the part of Tijan Group of Institutions. Thank you, sir. So we are welcoming you. Now we know that our backbone of Tijan Group of Institutions, Dr. Thomas P. John, who is the chairman of Tijan Group of Institutions, sir is always with us with his continuous support and guidance, even if it is a technical program, even if it is a program which will nourish the co-curricular or extracurricular events of the students. So sir is always our motivation, and he himself is a mind engineer. And I can tell that one more point, like no other college have a department called happiness department, which is the brainchild of our chairman, Dr. Thomas P. John. Sir, with wholehearted from the side of all faculty fraternity and student fraternity from TJIT, we wholeheartedly welcome you for this inaugural ceremony. We have our editor-in-chief of Indian Journal of Science and Technology. As you know, it is a Web of Science indexed and UGC Care indexed journal. in which our participants are getting a chance to publish their research technical paper in that journal. Professor Dr. Natarajan Gajendran, he is the editor-in-chief of Indian Journal of Science and Technology. In spite of his busy schedule, first of all, I want to breed him, even though this is a welcome address, I want to breed him a thanks because he showed his mind to get connected with Tijon Institute of Technology as a journal partner for this international conference of advances in modern science and technology. So, sir, Dr. Natarajan Gajendran, sir, from our side, from the side of my faculty, fraternity, and students, and from Tijon Group of Institutions, we are bidding our wholehearted welcome to you for this inaugural ceremony, sir.
I am fortunate, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Our, a person, an academician is required, a senior academician and academic administrative personality is required in all the colleges for the upliftment of the educational institution. So here we have our patron of this particular conference, ICAMSnT 2023, and our campus director, Dr. T.D. Kemparaju, campus director of Tijon Group of Institution, who was the former vice chancellor for Bangalore North University. He used to guide us, support us, and contribute in each and everything what we are planning. Sir, you are a real motivation for us. Thank you for being with us. And I'm breeding my wholehearted welcome from the part of my side and from TJIT students and faculty fraternity and from all the crowd. We are bidding our heartiest welcome to you, sir.
Thank you, Professor.
Now we have our vice principal, Dr. Srinivas HP, co-chair of this particular international conference. He is my colleague. So we together do all the things in the campus. So my dear friend and colleague, heartiest welcome to this inaugural ceremony.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Dr. John T. Messiadas, who is the coordinator and the brain behind this particular international conference on advances in modern science and technology to the 2023. So Dr. John T. Messiadas was continuously behind this program from the day we put the seed on our brain till this morning. In each and everything, he was in micro level. He was monitoring all the things, and I'm congratulating him. Basically, it is his and his team's effort that finally it came true. So, Dr. John T. Messiadas, the coordinator of this international conference, congratulations and bidding my heartiest welcome to you for this inaugural ceremony and the international conference.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah. So my dear principals of various colleges under Tijon Group of Institution Umbrella, Tijon College of Nursing, Tijon College of Pharmacy, Tijon College of Management Studies, and Tijon NPS. Breeding my heartiest welcome to you all because you are always the constant support for TJIT to do such programs. My dear HODs, faculty members, non-teaching staff members, I'm breeding my welcome to you all to this wonderful session of inaugural ceremony as well as the international conferences. You all have to be here, take home something very precious things, innovative things, so that you also can come up with some products or some projects or some paper in future. Then, my dear student friends, you are the strength of TJIT. As always, I will tell, principal will be only one in number. Faculty members will be only maybe in 50 or 60 in number, but you are in thousands. So you are the real backbone of our college. And I'm breeding my heartiest welcome to you all to this wonderful session. And participants and the research scholars and faculty members who came up and registered for this particular international conference. We got 150 plus papers. My dear participants and research scholars, breeding my heartiest welcome from the deep of my heart to you all for being connected with this Tijon Institute of Technology and with this international conference. So I know that all are waiting to hear the wonderful speech by Dr. Ramesh Unnikrishnan and our chairman, sir, our campus director, sir, Dr. Natarajan Gajendran. So I'm winding up my welcome address here. Wish you all the very best Let's see that India is getting more employees than employees. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for the warm welcome. An educationist, doctor by profession, philanthropist, and much more can be added. His vision has grown to encompass a college with various courses, all designed along professional lines to give the privilege of sound education and a fine foundation for students' future career. He is the founder, president of Mind Magic Academy. It's a great pleasure and honor to invite Dr. Thomas P. John, ICAMSnT 2023, Chief Patron, Chairman T. John Group of Institutions for the Presidential Address. Over to you, sir.
Sir,
Good morning to all of you. Our chief guest for this program, Dr. Ramesh Unnikrishnan, advisor to AICTE, patron Dr. Kemparaju, our campus director, and ex-vice chancellor of Bangalore North University, conference chair Dr. P. Suresh Venugopal, principal of T. John Institute of Technology, co-conference chair Dr. Srinivas HP, vice principal of T. John Institute of Technology, convener Dr. John T., head research and development cell, T. John Institute of Technology, Professor Dr. Natarajan from Chennai, Dr. Fedrin Joy from Bangkok, Dr. Sampath of the NIT Warangal, Dr. Mary, Professor, Pentecostal University, Ghana. It's a great pleasure to be here this morning to address all of you, all the distinguished guests, the faculty members, students, and all others who have joined in this international conference. My dear distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, and fellow enthusiasts of science and technology, it is an honor to stand before all of you today to inaugurate this international conference on advances in modern science and technology. This gathering brings together some of the brightest minds in the world who are committed to exploring the frontiers of knowledge and innovation. I believe this conference will be a transformative event as it will provide us with an opportunity to exchange ideas, share insights, and collaborate on cutting-edge research projects. As we embark on this exciting journey together, I would like to draw your attention to the three areas of science and technology that I believe are crucial for our collective future and is the topics for this conference, which includes artificial intelligence, parallel computing, environmental science, health, and medicine. Artificial intelligence is already revolutionizing the world we live in and the way we work. It holds tremendous potential for the future, from self-driving cars to personalized medicine. Artificial intelligence is transforming virtually every industry and sector. However, with great power comes great responsibility too, and we must ensure that we develop artificial intelligence technologies that are ethical, transparent, and equitable. Parallel computing is another field that is rapidly evolving, and it promises to usher in a new era of computing power and speed. With the advent of multi-core processors and distributed computing systems, we can tackle complex problems that were once thought impossible. However, we must also address challenges of scalability, reliability, and security as we scale up our parallel computing systems. Finally, the environment that we live in, our health and medicines that are available to human beings are areas that are critical for our survival and well-being. Climate change, pandemics, and other global challenges require interdisciplinary solutions that integrate science, technology, and policy. This is why we must also be mindful of the social and ethical implications of our scientific research and ensure that we pursue sustainable and inclusive development. I believe this conference will be an excellent opportunity for us to discuss these and other pressing issues and to chart a course towards a brighter future for all of us. Let us embrace the spirit of curiosity, collaboration, creativity, and make the most of this unique opportunity to advance the frontiers of science and technology. Before I end, I would like to remind all the participants here that nothing is impossible for man. It is all about how we are able to perceive whatever we have in our minds. So everybody has to dream big. And once you dream, God has made us in such a way that all dreams can be made into reality. And for dreams, there's no limitation, there's no money, there's no cost, there's no time. So I advise all the participants here to take this as a word of my suggestion to dream big in whatever areas that you are, and definitely you will be a great success. So once again, I would like to welcome you all to this conference, and I look forward to our fruitful discussions and collaborations in the days ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. Now, I am profusely elated to take an opportunity to introduce our guest, Dr. Ramesh Unnikrishnan, Advisor, AICTE, Ministry of Education, Government of India. Dr. Ramesh Unnikrishnan has more than 25 years of experience in the education sector. He is the Director of Approval Bureau at AICTE, New Delhi. He has been awarded Doctor of Letters by Lincoln University, Malaysia, based upon the contribution made in the field of education. He has authored several books and also serves as an additional board member of the National Science magazine. He is also a member in the board of Research Institute for Japan, UK, and Europe. Has been awarded with Visionary Leader by the Global Education Summit, the Young Education Administrator Award, and many more can be added to his glory. With much respect and love, I request Dr. Ramesh Unnikrishnan, Advisor, All India Council for Technical Education, Ministry of Education, Government of India, to address the gathering.
A very good morning to all of you. The honorable dignitaries present over here. Dr. Thomas John, Chairman of the prestigious T. John Group of Institutions. Professor Kemparaju Sir, the Campus Director. My friend Professor Suresh Venugopal, Dr. Srinivas, the Vice Principal, the Convener, Professor John Messia, and Professor Natarajan Gajendran, and all the principals of various institutions under T. John Group, and the participants for the conference, and the student volunteers who are actively involved over here. Let me thank once again the management of T. John Group of Institutions for giving me an opportunity to be a part of this wonderful conference. And I always feel very much pinched within my heart. Like I was there with IICT Karnataka for about 4 years, from 2014 to 18, but never got an opportunity to come to your institute. I think almost all colleges in and around Bangalore I have covered for one or the other reason. But this was one good institution where I could never. Professor Thomas, I know him very well. Then when I was there as Aro, Kemparaju sir was there as a Vice Chancellor in Bangalore, North University. Dr. Suresh, I know since long. But unfortunately, I could not make it out. I think the first interaction, maybe let it be through an online mode. So once again, congratulations for opting the theme of the conference as Advances in Modern Science and Technology. So you all know this is an era where we are breaking the conventional thought process. Like just get a specialization in this and this and this, just a narrow line to be thought, and we should be proceeding only in that direction. The national education policy itself envisages, like if we want to get ourselves sustained in the technological era, then we should have a knowledge in the multidisciplinary profiles wherever we have an interest. So AICT also was striving or was sparing no efforts in seeing like how this multidisciplinarity and interdisciplinarity shall be shall be spread over the various curriculum and the various profiles where an engineer or a technological student is supposed to fix or plan his career ahead. To some extent, we had succeeded, but the success could be made in the full sense only if good institutions like you organize such conferences, wherein the theme, the relevance, and how it can help you could be scaled up in a much higher profile. See, just I could just say for the last 1 year, I'm sitting in the policy and academic planning session of AICT. So we could see the number of requests that are coming from some of the good institutions, which truly envisages the importance of multidisciplinarity. I don't want to name the state. Just day before yesterday, we got a request from one of the state government. They were saying like they want to start a BTech program in medical engineering, or it should be known as clinical engineering. So we were totally wondered, what is this clinical engineering? What do you mean by how clinic and all these things can be clubbed to engineering? So the Secretary of Higher Education from that state who visited us, he was saying like they had a tour to UK because they have a lot of medical colleges also, and they were there to have a discussion with how the government medical colleges of this particular state could get collaborated with UK government. So that time, UK people were telling like we want engineers who know human anatomy, we want engineers who know biology, we want engineers who could identify what a machine says about a human body. So this is the scope they are having. They're telling if we have clinical engineers, we are ready to recruit more than thousands from India. So like that, from every nook and corner, we are getting requests because now the conventional node of BTech, MTech, PhD in computer science, BTech, MTech, PhD in mechanical, BTech, MTech, PhD in civil engineering, this is now slowly getting vanished. Now, subsequent to the acquiring of a graduation degree, then now the doors and windows are open where you can choose whichever path you want, because now there is no dearth of jobs at all. The more you are equipped yourself, the way you have knowledge regarding the multifacets of technology, the doors are open to you. So this is the era through which we all are going. It's not, the scenario is almost different for the teacher also. Maybe Emperaju sir, Suresh sir and all may agree. Like when we all started the career as teacher, the ground was very safe. We can select because based on our specialization, we had the freedom to choose which subject we wanted to teach. We had the freedom to opt which methodology I want to teach. We had the freedom to set the question paper. We had the freedom to see the internal question papers, to put the marks and everything. Now the thing has totally changed. Even the profile or the role of the teacher has totally changed in the year, maybe the last 2 to 3 years. Sitting here in ACT and sitting in policy, we could really see in what way the teaching pedagogy, the role of a teacher is getting transferred just in few years. Just in the past few years, things are getting changed a lot. So even for a teacher to get retained our status as a teacher, now getting the knowledge updated frequently has become too mandatory. We all know like every technology in the 11th minute is getting updated by a bit. 11 minutes is the standard time for an existing technology to get updated. So when in 11th minute technology is moving, so we should just see in what way we should update ourselves, so that how we can equip the students, and as far as students are concerned, how you can equip yourself so that you could run along with the pace. So I think in such a vibrant and complex scenario, the relevance of such a conference adds a lot. So it is my request to the management of Tijon Group, like once this conference is done, kindly send a copy of the papers and what is the outcome to all the regulators, not only to ICT, send one copy to UGC, send one copy to ICT, send to the state government. Because every time we used to say, like, because see, finally the idea is not like one Ramesh Unnikrishnan or one other officer sitting here, we are sitting and making the policies. It is no. It is all the inputs that we are getting from all such conferences. So wherever we used to go, we used to tell them once it is done, kindly send the proceedings and what was the outcome. If any good suggestions have come, kindly share with all of us, so that maybe in the forthcoming year, something from this may be taken as a new idea or a new policy which can be spread to the entire country. So I hope Kemparaju sir, Suresh sir, you will do this. Once it is done, kindly share a copy. And not only to ICT, I'm telling, one to AICT, one to the university, one to UGC, so that we all have a department like that. So whichever conference proceedings or whichever ideas are coming, it's not like just take it and keep it in the visitors table. We have a team of people who go through it, and if any whatever good things are there, we used to note it, and we used to put it for deliberation, because what shall be the pros, what shall be the cons, how it can be imbibed as a policy, all these things. So with this, I once again thank the management for giving me an opportunity to be a part of this conference. And one request, as I told right as my first sentence, invite me once physically there. Okay, that one visit is pending since long. I think Sureshji, we had planned about a year back, like should come there, but and unfortunately yesterday I was in Bangalore. I came
Oh,
to Delhi only tonight. Yesterday I was in Bangalore. That's also for the students. We will say like we are conducting some faculty level. You know, this is the India semiconductor mission year. So we are concentrating more on semiconductor related domain. So yesterday we had an excellent meeting with ARM India and ST, wherein we are coming up with faculty development programs for about 10,000 teachers to get a trained mindset on semiconductor mission. So yesterday I was in the meeting night. Today morning 1 o'clock only I reached Delhi. Okay, so at least maybe in the near future, eagerly waiting to come to your campus and to interact with the teachers and students, because just want to say, because I am now completing about 11 years in ICT, so got an opportunity to interact with many stakeholders, many, because among these 10 years, about 8 years I was at the ground level as a regional officer of various regions.
Yeah.
So could know what are the problems students are facing, what are the problems teachers are facing, what are the good practices. So I think it's also my duty to spread this to all the teachers and students. It is how precious to retain the job where we are working, and also the what is the role expected for a student to come out as a successful professional. So hoping seriously to meet you physically in the near future, and with the permission of Almighty and all the dignitaries present over here, I declare this international conference titled Advances in Modern Science and Technology as inaugurated. And I'll seriously expect within 10 days, like I'll get the copy of the proceedings with a small nutshell of what is the final outcome of it. Thank you. Thank you so much.
thank you very much, sir. It was so inspiring, and I want to tell you that we have planned last year, no, for NEP experts conclave, but unfortunately we were not able to attend. But this time, next month, in the month of May or June, we are planning one Institute Innovation Council, as well as Industry Institute inter collaboration cell is there, IIC and IIIC. We are conducting one conclave, experts conclave, and I wish that, sir, you have to be there as a chief guest for us, so that we can learn a lot of things from you.
Yeah,
Thank
sure,
you.
Professor Suresh. And we also request, like, if you could do it under the ambit of G20 initiative, like, because we have
Thank you.
requested all the colleges, like, as a part of India's presidency over G20, you are requested to have a lot of programs. If you could do it under the ambit of G20 initiative, that too before November 30th, then nothing wrong. Like, AICT can also join you as a logo partner. It can be
Sure,
joined
sir.
even
Sure, sir.
between AICT and T-John. Nothing wrong.
It's a huge pleasure.
Think
It's a
in
huge
think in
pleasure.
that way, and let's see whether how best we can move ahead together.
Sure, sir. Sure, sir.
Thank you,
We'll
sir.
do that, and we
Thank you,
assure
Thomas, sir.
that
Thank you, Kamparaju, sir. Okay.
we assure that the kit after completing the conference will reach you in another 10 to 15 days, sir.
Yes.
Thank you.
Can I have
Mr. Venkateshman.
Thank you, sir.
Can I have a word?
Yeah, sure.
Dr. Ramesh, I am so happy that we are meeting online, and I assure you that definitely we have missed a golden opportunity for your presence in our campus when you were posted in Bangalore. So at least thank you very much for the offer that you will come and visit us. I will be so much privileged, and I'm sure Dr. Venugopal will make an arrangement in the very, very coming days, so that we will have your august presence in our campus to listen from you and to learn from you so many things. Because with your vast experience in so many states, so many students, so many faculties, it is very rare to get people like you who can advise us. So thank you so much, sir, on behalf of the management and all our faculties, for spending your time with us, and hope to see you soon. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. The direction and support of a talented leader can lift a team to new heights of efficiency. We are fortunate to have such an experienced mentor. His guidance would be more prominent to us and has proudly served Bangalore University as Vice Chancellor and Mangalore University as Registrar for years, and subsequently moved on to Tijon Group of Institutions and currently enriching the role of Campus Director. Here I welcome our esteemed Campus Director, Dr. T.D. Kemparaju, to deliver the keynote address. Over to you, sir.
Okay, good morning to you all. Dr. Thomas P. John, Honorable Chairman, Tijan Group of Institutions. Dr. Ramesh Unnikrishnan, Advisor to AICTE, Government of India, is a man always so proactive, so innovativeness, and also always tries to contribute something innovatively to the field of this higher education. And just now he has inaugurated this conference and blessed for the success of this conference. Dr. Venugopal Suresh, the chairman of the conference and also our principal of the Tijan Institute of Technology, Dr. Srinivas, vice principal, Professor Natarajan Vijendran, learned resource persons will going to deliver the presentations in the subsequent sessions. Dr. T. John Messiah Das, convener, learned faculty members of Tijan Group of Institutions, participants, students, ladies and gentlemen. Indeed, I'm very happy to witness this inaugural function of this international conference. As Professor Venugopal as well as Dr. Ramesh Unnikrishnan has rightly pointed out, is a conference with a character of multidisciplinary nature, which has a title of Advances in Modern Science and Technologies, which is organizing today and in association with the Knowledge, Arts, as well as Services. So now, as our chairman has rightly pointed out, we are passing through the age of the transition, age of happenings, age of dynamics, age of inventions, and age of innovations. As National Education Policy 2020 has envisaged a different concept of learning and also teaching, including research, where we have taken a shift from the general study of the respective discipline to the multidisciplinary approaches. So, the society in which we are all living, we are witnessing tremendous revolutionary changes, rapid developments in the field of information communication technologies. As mentioned by Professor Ramesh Unnikrishnan, on the every 11th day, there's a change, or there is a development, etc. I'm cautiously observing on the internet about the conferences, seminars happening in innumerable ways, innumerable themes, etc. During our time, in the field of science and technology itself, almost once in 6 months, once in a year, we used to meet and discuss on the developments, learning about the new things, and also other kind of innovations. But if you look at how the congregation of the people in the field of science, technology, of course, in the field of social science, almost in every week, there is a congregation, there is a meeting, assembly, discussing on the new inventions as well as the innovations. That speaks about how the developments are taking in a very faster rate. how new concepts are emerging, how the new ideas are emerging, new technologies are coming out, new devices are coming out, and all these things demands a kind of a approach for the purpose of this learning. So in the field of communication, computer, and other kind of related technologies, I think this is one of the fast changing area, fast developing area, fast accepting kind of these technologies. Every day, this computer and communication discipline is gaining momentum and becoming younger and younger. So new areas of communication, computer technologies like artificial intelligence or machine learning or IoT, and also including the robotics intelligence systems are making a lot of innovations and its applications quite amazing. The developments and also the application of all these newer type of technologies in almost every aspects of the human life, beginning with our science, technology, agriculture, medicine, and also the industry, management, and business applications. So, in addition to all these things, giving a lot of advantages and benefits, these newer technologies have proved best enough in addressing the issues and the problems. And also, the complex problems are resolved with the application of these kinds of artificial intelligence as well as the other related type of these technologies. So, day by day, in all kind of sectors, we can finding a more dependency on the new technologies. As a result of that, there is a fast growing feature in that. The students and faculty in higher education institutions where we all of us are working, and it is the time now that how we have to cope up with these new kinds of the developments, new concepts are emerging. So we have to update. The faculty has to update themselves about the changes happening or the developments happening in their field, and also to create a motivation as well as awareness among the students itself. So day by day, we are finding a shift in the requirement of knowledge and skill sets in these employer field or employer environment. So higher education institutions like colleges and universities, they have a greater responsibility in not only just delivering a content in the classroom. In addition to that, we have to bring in a creativity, innovation, as well as the culture of research, both with the faculty as well as the students. As a result of that, the higher education institutions has a multiple role to play in knowledge creation as well as in the knowledge dissemination process. So the conferences, seminars like this is an opportunity. It is a platform for all the students, faculty, as well as scientists, etc. So to share their knowledge as well as to understand how the new things are developing and also how the subjects are growing, how we have to update our knowledge. I'm very glad that Tijan Institute of Technology, under the leadership of our principal, Suresh Venugopal, has taken a good lead in organizing this conference. I learned from the principal that in this conference, nearly about 146 papers will going to be presented, and I congratulate within that 37 papers will going to be presented by the students as well as the faculty of our Tijan Institute of these Technologies. So these kinds of presentations will take place under the three different tracks like artificial intelligence and computing system, intelligence system, and also health and environment system. So as Professor Ramesh Unnikrishnan said that the conference should not be end with inauguration and also valedictory. What's happened between inauguration and valedictory? What are the deliberations have been taken place? What is the outcome of each presentation? What is the essence of each of the papers presented each? And that has to be properly captured in the form of these proceedings. And that will become a very valuable academic research dividend, which will add to the world of knowledge. This concept, these ideas has to be channelized, that you reach across the student as well as the faculty and also other people. So I appreciate and also congratulate the principal, TJIT, vice principal, and other team members of our faculty members for taking this good initiative in organizing this conference. So happy to witness this organizing this one, and I wish this TJIT will draw an action plan for organizing more and more events of this one, because academic is one part, extension is equally important. That's why where we have to bring in changes in our education system, that is research embedded teaching learning system, is an order of the day. So that is what is highly mentioned and also depicted in the national education policy, which is adopted in our state for the first time in the whole of these countries. So at this occasion, as our chairman has already pointed out, that indeed, definitely, though Unnikrishnan was in the capital of the Karnataka in Bangalore for several years, I think we could not able to make use of it. So definitely in the coming days, so we're going to have a systematic plan for making use of his expertise as well as his knowledge as well as advice for developing our educational training and research programs in the field of the science and technologies. So I wish this conference a grand success. I congratulate once again the principal and his team for taking this good venture, and all the best for this conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Continuous improvement is better than delayed perfection. Mark Twain. Professor Dr. Natarajan Gajendran leads the Indian Society for Education and Environment as the president. He is also the editor-in-chief for the Indian Journal of Science and Technology and chief executive officer of Scholarly Needs. His service has been recognized by awards from several institutions, including Technical Excellence Award, Best Teacher Award, Hiroshima International Care for the Radiation Exposed, International Organization, Japan, and many more. With much pride and respect, I take the honor to invite Professor Dr. Natarajan Gajendran, Editor-in-Chief, Indian Journal of Science and Technology, Chennai, India, for inaugural address. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you for a sweet introduction. Respected invited dignitaries online, respected organizers, of course, my dear participants. It's a great pleasure for me to be with you at this August morning. Am I audible to you? Everyone, am I audible to you? Is it comfortable, my voice?
Yeah,
I
yes,
hope.
sir. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
very nice of you. Today, just I want to share the certain tidbits for the young researchers. So the research doyens supposed to excuse me because I thought that I should share certain things that the youngsters will, who are the research pillars of our country, going to be benefited. So let me just switch over directly to my talk. I may request the organizer to play the PPT, or should I try my own? Can anyone? Yeah. Can you play my this one, the PPT? Hope. Otherwise, let me play also, no problem. Yeah, just hold on. To go about present. Exactly. Yeah. So. Is it my screen available to you? Hello? Anyone of you, can you guide me?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. This is what I want to present. How a research article is looked at in the eyes of the editor. So this will be benefit for you to make a research publication a successful one. Myself is Natajan Gajendran. Of course, this Indian Journal of Science and Technology is published, is a journal published as gold open access about 15 years. Dear friends, you all know very well a research article is supposed to have these organs. The title, author's affiliations, abstract, introduction, methods, results, discussion, acknowledgement, literature cited, everything like that, like a reference section. All this we know, but there are certain problems in presenting these organs in the form of research article, where many research articles fails. I just wanted to highlight those areas so that you can capture the drawbacks and improve it. Generally, when you like to say an abstract, it means what your research in nutshell. Under the introduction, you always say what is the problem that's going to be addressed. Under methodology, what are the methods you have adopted to solve those problems identified as an objective of your study. Of course, results and discussion, you are going to present your findings, how it is superior or inferior, how your objectives has been transformed into your findings, and in detail. Of course, in the conclusion, you are going to answer whether the problem has been addressed, solved, or still lingering. Under acknowledgement section, who has helped, all those things will come. What are the research base that makes your present research? That is what you are going to make it as a reference section. Some other data, forms, secondary data, other information, you are going to make it as a appendices. Coming to the title, dear friends, the title is so important because it's a main organ of a research article. This title only is like a Aadhaar card. I'm telling those who are in the India, you might be knowing Aadhaar card, how important it is. This identification piece. Similarly, a title is an identification of your research work by the search engine. Anything not digital will be definitely not visible. Now it is completely not in the research world. So a digital information is a living information. Printed information is a dead or the fossilized information, we can say like that. Under the digital information, how a search engine captures, how it comes direct purviews in the eyes of the search engines, that matters. So the title should be search friendly. In that case, it should be unique, representing your work. Then comes authors and affiliations. Many people ignore, dear friends, this is very important because many people think that authorship is the one that should be never matters. Sometimes one author always thinks that he can or she can favor another author. So the authorship is nothing but a certificate that declares our research community so and so developed expertise in that field. So is the voucher, authorizing and promising. So many people should not think that by including one's friend as co-author or those name, if you include, and they will also include your name in their article, such a mismatch and confusions going on. Because many times I used to come across, even after publication, during publication, after submission, so many messes going on in India and abroad. That is why in the eyes of the editors, I want to share with you, you please take the authorship is very, very, very important one. And then comes, you are a student and you are the key person exploring the field, and then you are developing the research piece, and then you learned it and some novel ideas you brought. But of course, for any initiative, there is a mentor. They are the invisible people or visible people. They always play a major role, but still you are the key person. In the field, you developed the skill. So irrespective of your position, you need not be a vice chancellor. You need not be a principal investigator. You need not be a professor or head of the department, but still you are the master of this particular piece of work. So irrespective of your role, your position in the institute, you are the first author going to be the senior author. That means the responsibility of the senior author is more. That is why you are going, when you go for an interview, they always put 60% mark for the first author. For the rest of the co-authors, they have to share the ratio. So please always remember, if you have contributed much for your work, means you might have cherished, inherited most of the skills representing the work. So a senior author is the first author. He or she may be a student. Many times there is some confusion, not this institute, somewhere else. Always think that a research guide, sometimes the principal investigators who has initiated the work, always they feel that their names should be the first. It should not be like that. So kindly see that the primary author, the one who has directly connected to the work, who is responsible, representing as a skill part of the particular research area or publications, particular published articles. Then one more thing I want to always say that many times many authors share the authorship with others. That may be some knowingly or unknowingly. That should be avoided. I'm going to reinforce the idea. It should be avoided. Why? Because it's a license. You can't just give a license being a friend. You cannot give a license for driving a lorry, heavy vehicle like that. So research area also in many countries, even our own country, for recruitment or any project identification, project fundings, they always see who are the people working in that area. Then naturally the publication is the key piece. In that case, the authors means they are the people who develop the skill in particular field. Then now you may think it's adding a name going to be not making much difference, but it is not so. Adding a name means adding the skill, representing the skill, bootstrapping the particular person is developing the skill like that. So it is our ownership, our responsibility. Unless otherwise, a person contributed or developed skill significantly, always kindly ignore those names. This is my humble request. University cannot give you a degree just like that. Then it is a fake university. Similarly, any piece of research article having a fake authorship is a fake article. So as an editor point of view, what I learned is, I want to share with you people is, have a guts, say that, and also reiterate that if you have contributed much, you should always the first author. So that is what I humbly request. And one more thing is, many times, even our the primary author ignores the importance of the co-authors and their contributions. Simply, they just add their names, because some or other way they might have contributed, but they subsequently during there is always a time gap when you do the work, and then when you do the publication, there is always a time gap. By the time you might have left the institute also, then you would be thinking that there is no need to mention them and capture them online. It's very tough job. But nothing wrong if I include their name in the research piece and do justice what they contributed to you. It is not like that. You always keep informed whenever you're including, recognizing the co-authors, including some names as a co-authors. It is your responsibility. They are being informed in all the stages of development in an article. Many people lost their jobs because of the other people's ignorance and their mistakes. Many senior researchers, because their names being attached to particular piece of work, subsequently it was proven something wrong, then the senior people become accountable. Senior people means I'm talking about their research experience, not with the contribution particular piece. So it is a responsibility of the primary author or the co-author or the senior or corresponding author to get to know each other and the progress of and the content of the articles and the progresses and owe the responsibility. So this is very, very important. And I want to touch one more point. The corresponding author role is also very crucial. Many times a senior research experienced person who is supposed to be a guide or mentor of the project, a person who is guiding the other research in the particular piece of research, they always take the back seat, but give the priority and make them, inspire them to develop skill and explore the youngsters. Their role is very, very amazing, but still they find a place at the end. And they sometimes or many times supposed to be a corresponding author, because today the primary author as a student will be for some time in an institute, and tomorrow they may move on to better job and better institute in some other areas. But the skill embedded in a particular project, like say like a machineries and fine tuning, and then whatever the technical support, all those things are embedded in an institute and particular department. In order to repeat the experiment, that ambience, research ambience is important. A permanent employee, senior researchers who are the corresponding author, tomorrow if anybody wants to prove it or get trained or repeat the same experiment and get the better results, they always approach the institute and they to whom they have to approach. And then the corresponding author finds the role. So this is what, friends, the role. Many times people they don't know what is the role of the primary author, what is the role of co-authors, what is the role of the corresponding authors. Many times the primary author who are just writing the article because they are the students, they always put the corresponding author's email, which never functions at all. Sometimes the corresponding author is so occupied they never carry to open the emails. Today's communications only by email, especially for the research. Of course, WhatsApp is there, other social media is there. Nobody go on the basis of post office. So kindly ensure that the emails of the corresponding author is working, and also see that you also having, in case if is preoccupied, the corresponding author, the primary author should have the access or find or add one's own the emails, so that the readers in the digital world, in any corner of the globe, they have the access, inquiry, everything based on the email. So the email also very important. Consent of all the co-authors, authors, of course, the also very important in processing an article. Friends, I just want to talk about the abstract. You know very well, many times, many articles fail to get publications because the abstract is a phase of the article. Phase is the index of our emotions and intelligence. Similarly, what is inside the article should be represented visibly through the abstract within 300 words. Within few minutes, you should capture, the reader is supposed to capture it. So it's an art to write the abstract. Within the abstract, there are different sub-organs are there. And Indian Journal of Science and Technology explicitly follows those sub-organs. So what abstract supposed to represent? It should be short, sweet, apt, and should able to reflect the novelty of the work within the glimpse of the readings. Of course, it's supposed to have the keywords, because it's a machine able to identify those keywords and properly catalog it and bring your work whenever people search for those areas. Abstract should not contain lengthy background. Many times, many people write background information. It occupies more than 80 to 90%. The actual contributions, some finds in a one line. That shows the poor writing skill. Even sometimes it will be rejected also. Then coming to the suitable abstract is supposed to have the objectives, first objectives. Many journals may not insist on subheadings, but most journals look for those contents I mentioned here. In Indian Journal of Science and Technology, we explicitly ask and mention those subheadings. Under the subheadings, people supposed to indicate their research findings. It goes like that. What is your objectives? What are you going to do? Then, in order to meet the objectives, what type of methods you have followed, what modifications you have done, then what is your contribution, actual outcome, and what is novelty, and of course the keywords. So, friends, this abstract writing, you should make sure that you're able to reflect your findings, and then what you have to mention the novelty, but at the same time, the abstract should be a capsuled information. Like a capsule, some patients cannot eat a full meals, but a capsule can bring out a lot of miracle to the health development, to solve the infection, to remove the infection. Similarly, an abstract supposed to give the gist of your findings. Then every statement, every word, every claim in the abstract should not be like a political statement. It should be buttressed with findings, that is quantitative findings. If I say excellent, if I say best, better, or if I say highly sensitive, or if I say that highly the diagnostic study is high with a high with a high percentage, then I have to say that quantitatively what percentage level I could able to do it, and then I could say so far people declared this much percentage of the deduction, but my method has improved when compared to those already published methods. So these are the statements supported with quantitative data or qualitative matching should be embedded in the abstract. Friends, one more thing, a lot of ghost writings also I come across. They probably, I don't know, those who are truly writing, many of might be truly writing, and there are some ghost writing also there. Then the page funding, page based, those preparations are there. So many times they make few pages. That means not by the content, by shrinking the fonts to 9, 10 like that. You know, I am a retired person long ago. I cannot read if it is more than, if it is less than 12. Even a person standing before me, I have to look at it very steadily. So in that case, universally accepted 12 font size. Then of course, there are times New Roman or similar well-known font available throughout the world. That is standard font size, and the font type should be followed. So this also irritate the reviewers, leave alone the editors. Then again, there are certain things, margins, they expand the margins too much, and then there will not be any standard size, page size. So this will also irritate the reviewers. Kindly try to avoid those things. Then tense and grammars. Nowadays, I'm not blaming the youngsters, but very often because of the WhatsApp and other the mobile, it creates a lot of problem also. The skill, the grammar skill learned through reading, writing, all the 5 skills, especially in English proficiency, linguistic proficiency, people nowadays, they don't have much. The net result is a lot of grammatical mistakes we come across. But a research article supposed to be a perfect piece. So any grammar mistake should be avoided. I'm sorry. Okay. Then, friends, while preparing the articles also, always the tense you should take care. We can't call, I have prepared it. You follow this method like that. You should be always, for example, I have given, we use DNA model for managing traffic congestion. It should be represented in this way. An approach similar to DNA functioning was followed to manage traffic congestions. So this type of a tense, kindly manage it. Then I'm shifting to the introduction section. Introduction section, many people fail to justify and to make it a success, because introduction is an important part. It should ignite the passion for the readers. the introduction should, God has created many organ in our body, make our whole body some unique size. Similarly, if introduction going to be many pages, the readers, reviewers, or readers thinks the article is anemic. There is this obesity. There is a problem in the whole article system. So the introduction should supposed to have a well defined the representation within the abstract. For example, the whole article going to be 10 pages means the introduction should be easily half a page. So you have to bring the introduction not by narrating the so much background, but you have to ignite the passion and make the readers to understand why the present investigation is needed. What is the purpose of this article? So in this case, as an editorial desk, what we always look at is 2 points. What are the research gaps? How you are going to solve those research gaps? Research gap finding and justification of your work. These 2 points always should be embedded in the introduction. Yet it should be short, sweet, motivating, and then capturing the eyes of the readers. This is a very, very, very difficult job. If you succeed in writing introduction, while just reading few lines, mesmerize the readers by just narrating the past work, beautiful research outcomes, but still there are some lacunas. So this present work, we are going to solve those problems. So if those things are available, the readers will be fascinated to read and at the end of the research article. Similarly, a reviewer also will find justification in it. That doesn't mean that you have to include all the 10,000s of articles that form the base for your research, because you are not going to make teacher-student role. The readers mostly are the experts. What is today's news? You always look at what is new information, today's newspaper. Similarly, the experts look for what is new in this paper. They also equally know what are the developments happened so far. So there is no need to educate them, no need to think them. They don't have the background information. No need to assume the role that you have to bring all the information in order to justify work. Not needed. Think that they are equivalent to you. Think that even they are better than you. But they are interested to find what is new information you are going to expose. Expose it. That is what the introduction should be. A successful introduction is supposed to omit textbook information. Number 1. Number 2, you should enrich current developments, not ignoring it. See, if you are going to talk about today's work, 2023, what is the emerging research areas, what are the things they have published, what are the key developments happened, and then if you are going to analyze their strength and weakness, and then distill out those research gaps, and then you are going to justify this present piece of work. Through this present piece of work, we are going to solve or address those problems. This only will motivate, enthrall, infuse passions for further readings. Dear friends, young researchers, kindly note that introduction should be a para and it should be updated, up to date. 2023 to 2020, within 3 years also you will get number of articles, but it is not your burden to bring all the articles under this. You just pick out those matching articles to your title of your study or objectives of your study. Recent and most matching and milestone works. Then just mention their findings and then mention their pitfalls, research gaps, and how all the research gaps or few of the research gaps you are going to attempt in the present work. That is what introduction is supposed to be. Then comes to materials and methods section. Friends, Again, lot of problems they are making it. And because here also I want to point out, it's good that to bring all the every piece of the methods you have followed, but it need not be, because most of the methods and steps are already published. No need to invent the wheel again and again. What modifications you incorporated in the existing methods. And when you talk about the data set or database, how many samples, what type of data sets, how do you test it, trained, what type of algorithm you just brought it, one algorithm or many more, is a hybrid form, or what modifications and what are the parameters you have studied, how those parameters or endpoints are compared with the standard methods. So these are the things you should find, the materials method section supposed to include. And if you have a biological material, where did you get it? And if yourself isolated, where did you deposit? Because tomorrow, if any person wanted to take it for industrial need or verify it, then they're supposed to have the source where they can able to have the access. Even the institutions, if there is a repository, then you have to mention the number. So these are the things mainly absent in the present articles. And it is a duty of the mentors also to tell our research scholars they are very intelligent, very smart, very hardworking, but they are unable to sit with us what we sat with our groups years together because of the digital world and the COVID and other so many factors are there. The physical proximity of the mentor and the learners are very less. But still, the digital world given them or give them power, any millions of articles, any corner of the world, under mouse click, be able to access. So we should also give them enough information for our young scholars how to prepare their research materials in the form of publishable papers and what are the ingredients usually supposed to be in the article. These are the things I told you, friends, and the way of addressing also within the methodology, it should not be direct. So this is an example. Some people just reproduce the manual, like take 1 gram salt, put in water, stir, liquid. These are the things will irritate the readers or reviewers. Instead, you can follow the other method, other ways. 1 gram sodium chloride was dissolved in the sterile distilled water and mixed thoroughly using magnetic stirrer like that. So active, passive, this type of things you have to play a role. Mostly not only psychological aspects, but it's the scientific publication. It's a norms. It's acceptable norms. Then coming to the methodology, I told you for reinforcement, I'm just presenting you again. It's very important. Under methodology, the details of the database, data set used, or the sample size should be mentioned. Always mention what type of software you have used, what type of purity chemicals, brand, then biological materials, where you got it, where did you deposit, then how the algorithms are modified, how it was compared, then what are the parameters and endpoints considered in your particular case, then the test group, control group sizes, how your approach is compared with the gold standard methods. If I say that my herbal extract having high free radicals scavenging efficiency, means I should have a standard free radical scavenger. It can be mercaptan, ascorbic acid, or any other things. A well scientifically accepted agent. Then if I compare my crude extract with that, the potent of my claim or my herbal soup can be appreciated. Without that, if I say my child doing wonders, my crude extract does wonders, that means nobody will believe. It's my emotion and it's my sentiment. So in science writing, there should be always a gold standard comparison so that people will accept it, and that is a norm. Then coming to the findings, friends, many times our young student, young researchers, they do some mistakes. say, I don't know, it out of curiosity or so, what is what. The same data, they represent as a text material, running text. They put it nicely under table. Also, they are representing it as a graphically or in the form of figures. Then it is called a duplication of data. That will irritate the editor or irritate the reviewers also. So kindly avoid a duplication of the data. How to represent the data? The suitable way of representing, you have to take a shot. So definitely not duplicating. And another thing, many times our friends does a mistake. You know very well in a research article, even though it is not a written norms, many journals also insist some numbers. It's acceptable that about 10 numbers of the tables and figures together. So that altogether it can be about 10 to 15 pages. So you are going to put only about 10 or 10 numbers of figures are in combination of figure and tables. But in your thesis, you might be having hundreds of tables and figures. And again, because of it running into 200, 300 pages of dissertation, in order to make it a very readable, quick access, you make it as a chapters. Chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Introduction, then the materials and method, 3 results, 4 discussion, references like that. There, according to the chapter also, wherever the tables and figures to be located, then it always have the prefix of the chapter number. But the same method our friends are following, even with the 10 number of tables or a few number of figures, figure 1.1, table 1.1. Again, they put it as the chart, photograph. So all those things are, I think it's confusing. Whether it's a photograph, figure, it's a chart, or whatever may be, all are figure 1, 2, 3, because it's within few numbers, the readers can be able to identify. There is no need to invoke the chapters, what you drawn from your the thesis and dissertation. That should be avoided. Also, this will give the clue it is half-cooked. The author didn't pay good attention in preparing the manuscript. That will lead to a shortcut to reject it. Then again, friends, many journals insist that the figures and tables should be attached as a separate files. You know very well, many standard journals, they process your article online. That means whatever you make attachment online, directly made visible to the reviewers. There may be many attachment like a manuscript file, title file, figure file, table file, cover letter file, like that. All these files can be accessed by editorial office, but some of them will be accessed only by the reviewers. To facilitate the double blind review, they may not able to see the cover letter. They may not able to see title page, the file, because under the title page file, you will have the title of the article, then all the authors, that means main author, primary author, co-author, corresponding author. Then you will have mentioned who is supposed to be the corresponding author, the name, phone number, emails, and then acknowledgement. All those things are very personalized. They supposed not to be known to our double-blind reviewers, because they have to make unbiased way, not attaching interest on particular institutions, whether Indian, African, or Asian or the European. Like that, sometimes people sometimes they may have the bias. And again, institutions also, they might be having bias, even on author's sake. So in order to make a fair review process, standard way, most of the journals follow double-blind review. What I want to say, whenever you attach a file, certain file like a manuscript files online, directly made visible. Even the editors cannot meddle with that, cannot include or exclude it. So while preparing the manuscript, kindly prepare such a way that whatever instructions they mentioned as author's guidelines, kindly follow that. If you follow that, the delay can be minimized. Here, another common mistakes. See, friends, Indian Journal of Science and Technology, we want always the author friendly. We know the difficulties, how the researchers find difficulty in having a continued training or skill development, because the article writing is a skill oriented rather than intelligence oriented. So our scholars may not having the skill in writing the article, but they are very intelligent carrying out the good research piece. So their research should not be ignored, not declined, or should not be rejected. This is the motive of our Indian Journal of Science and Technology. For that, we have an internal dedicated research editorial group is there. They always try to encourage the researchers instead of rejecting straight away. We always try to improve, give them these are the improvements like that. We indicate them. So sometimes what we come across is our scholars, they represent the data in the form of table and good figures, but even the captioning the figures, giving the title also should be self-explanatory. Should be self-explanatory. Many times they fail. Many times they don't even cite the table and the figures are connect with the text material of the article. So that's what I want to insist. So here, friends, one person has represented the caption for figure 1. They say that figure 1 showing comparative growth pattern among ABC countries. See, what is the need? It should be short and sweet. Figure, what the figure means. Need not say showing, representing, all those things. That unnecessary words also can be removed. So what could be the right thing is, sorry. Oh, previous. Have to go previous. Yeah. So a comparative growth pattern among ABC country. That means this figure represents a growth pattern of so and so countries. That will be the better instead of leaving it like this. So that is a one point. And I think, So it should be self-explanatory. That's what I wanted to say. Then one more gray area or one more the important area I come across. Most of the authors fail to satisfy is the results and discussion section. That is a key section. Your results, all the authors are representing properly, but there is a need how your results are making a sense. Then you have to compare how your results fare better than the previous reports. You have to compare. Is it faring equivalent, better, or is it unison or negate? All those things, unless otherwise you compare, you cannot make a justification of your the new findings of your articles. I mean the paper. I will say one thing. For COVID-19 testing, that might be a standard testing method might be there. Then people might have published also. Now you are also making the same method and trying to publish it. How to justify the worthiness of your publication? Then you have to say that similar results we got it. The trend, the COVID-19 trend, the way of the infection rate spreading, pandemic spreading, the same trend we got it thing, but in India, the intensity different because of the innate immunity difference. We also follow the same algorithm, same set of approaches, the years, but different results. This because of it could be one of the thing is the herd immunity, whatever maybe immunity or the race level of immunity, something like that. People in India also might have done the spread of COVID in one area, geographical location. That even you can do replicate the same thing in some other area, but still your article can be published because the database for particular area is not available. Unless the database available throughout the geographical area, the trend of spread, the intensity of spread, the role of the virus when it comes from one direction to another because it's labile, how it is mutated, how the vaccination helps, how the social distancing practiced. So many things can be useful to the society. So no need, you need not be shy away in repeating already existing technique or problem, but always keen justify how your work going to benefit the society, adding new value to the literature. You have you got the point? So how it comes, how you can do it? Only under research and discussion, you can justify those things. Many people fail. Why they fail? Simply they put the results in the form of table and figure and then go away, thinking that you have done the job. No, at the end it will be rejected, saying that many people have studied this COVID spread. What is a new? What is a novelty? You are simply repeating it. Unless otherwise, it's your child. An article is yours. Unless otherwise you prove that it's a worthiness, then the editorial board will definitely cannot care about it. So, friends, kindly, the same methodology you might have followed, even the same organism, same algorithm, but always something motivated you. Why should you supposed to take the present research? So under the objective, you have to mention what you are going to do. Methodology, you have to mention how you are going to achieve those objectives. And the findings, you are giving the data, even though the data can have the similarity with the others, but always try to find every soul is unique. Every research can be unique. That uniqueness, novelty, innovations, if not discovery and invention, that should be exhibited. Unless otherwise you succeed in exhibiting your research innovation, then definitely you cannot expect a successful publication in a standard journal. I wish that this point, results and discussion section, should be looked very, 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 very carefully. Yeah, this is what I want to reinforce again. Discussion supposed to interpret your results. That may be what is already known, but see what is the innovations you brought in and how this finally addressing your objectives met. So yeah, essential components of the discussion should be two things mainly. Do your results compare with previously published works, published reports, and then what is new in your work? What is the significance of your work? This should be outcome of your discussion. Again, results and discussion must include comparative aspects of the current results with that of already published reports. 90% of the present papers, they don't compare, they don't cite, unless otherwise you compare. See, even the running, 10 people run. Then one person who reached the goal are identified based on the 9 people who are lagging behind. If a sole runner, can you say the marathon winner? No, it cannot be marathon winner. Similarly, unless otherwise your results are compared with the previous publication and then justify where your work stands, then it cannot be a worthwhile publication or a piece of research work. So comparative aspect of your current results should be there. And also, you should also talk about how your work is best in terms of accuracy, cost, benefit, reliability, or the docile way of doing it, and other advantages. These are the, I think my time, I don't know. So, dear organizers, am I going to have another 5 minutes or should I close it? Could you guide me? Hello, any one of you? Yeah, if not, I am just continuing for another 5 minutes.
Yes, okay. Sir.
Yeah, so friends, one more thing. We are taking your good time, but only thing is I want all you to make a successful publication, because for any researcher, the purpose is to share their innovations or good findings with the rest of the world. That's the most essential for research development aspects. So in your research publication, always exhibit or extract superiority. Show the extract of superiority or novelty of your work over others. It is not undermining others' work. You always look that you have to exhibit what is new, how your work is superior. There may be many front areas you may be lagging behind, but the readers, the purpose is how your work is going to be something better. A research and development always look for betterment. So it's a spiral way of learning and doing it. In that way, at least one point of stage or step, there should be a novel or betterment of your work. That should be exhibited. And if you fail in that, then you have to fail in the publication. So it is a mandatory that you should exhibit the superiority of your work. However, it is a iota that should be exhibited back. Then you negate or reinforce or impose supremacy over others' claim. Whether you like it or not, you have to do. If you want your child to win over and the best of marathon, you have to make your child to run with others and then proudly say, my son or daughter came first. Similarly, you are the key person, you are the mother of your article, you are the creator of your article. Then it is your bounden duty what uniqueness your article carries. If you are not going to pamper it, if you are not going to showcase it, if you are not going to really make a makeup, doing best makeup on it, then who will make it? We need not lie. We need not fabricate. We need not fake, but we always exhibit what the best we have. So again, I'm telling my dear young researchers, don't be shy to say what you have the superior aspects in your article. If you succeed in that, the publication will be succeeded. Then again, friends, kindly take my piece of advice, at least give, I take the liberty, being an aged person, a review should not be written by a novice. I'm not undermining the intelligence of my young researchers. They are the best of best. Young minds always the best. Old is rust one. But still, a review supposed to be a guiding spirit, taking all corner of the problem. So yourself are putting a few steps in the research field. Always a research field takes longer time to learn larger areas, different directions of the problem. It's a 3-dimensional structure, 5-dimensional structures, I don't know, 360-dimensional structures. You are entering in only one path. So because of just you have done a piece of work, you cannot be an advisor for the rest of the research investigators throughout the globe. A review piece is the Quran, or it may be equivalent to Bhagavad Gita, or it can be equivalent to Bible, giving guidance. People simply believe whatever you say in the review, and you are going to give the directions. What could be the future unfolding areas? What are the problems? What are the bottlenecks? How to approach in the problem-solving way methods. So it is not the compiling of data. Now advancement in the lot of advancement made in the search engine. Anybody, even now you know that lot of I think some other things have come by mouse click. Already cooked materials, tons of materials, relevant materials will be on your PC in front of your eyes. So our role is not to compiling it like a machine, but we have to chew it. What machine couldn't provide, what is not available digitally, we have to make it innovative pieces. So that innovative pieces, those ideas not existing, you have to make it as a review piece within the review. So a review content will be mostly based on your research skill. It's not just what experience you gained, just put them as a piece of survey paper. So review is the high order of writing. guiding spirit for the institution, for the research areas, or for the funding agency also. You should differentiate the review and survey paper. Nobody nowadays going to publish a survey paper. Survey paper may be important sometimes in the medical field, especially for the epidemic fields, maybe having some database addition. But review is the high order of the writings. So this is what I mentioned here. You should cover those topics of obscured or scattered information which demand logical analysis by putting the pieces together. You should generate newer outlook on socio-scientific problem solving. Friends, I tell you one small example. I think that will solve your understanding, good understanding. Watson Crick, 1950s, you might be knowing, they not discovered, not invented DNA. See, they published the information on DNA, double strand and spiral things, and the location of the base and the phosphate group, sugar, and all those things. They have not seen physically. There was no microscope, tunneling microscope. Now we can see the strand, DNA strand physically. Atom can be seen physically. Molecules can be seen physically. Orientations can be seen physically. Even the spiraling nature can be seen physically. But that 1950s, there is not much developed microscope, but still whatever so-called review or so-called the article they published, and still stands together, and they got the Nobel Prize. Many Nobel Prize based on that people have got it, you know very well. It is a logic conclusion. I'm going to tell our young friends, you may not be having an innovative, the infrastructure comparable to well-developed country, but your knowledge, your intelligence is unbound. Kindly do not get into the pressure of publishing a paper that can be published only by doing the best instrumentations. Need not be. Take the clue from the Watson-Crick model of DNA. They just clustered all the existing information already available at that time. But nobody made the DNA structure. They know what type of base, what type of chemicals, how it could be X-ray, all those things, X-ray diffractions, images, but still they are unable to give the overall imaginative structure of a DNA. But they made it, but with a lot of scientific logics. So when they are able to make it, why not you? What is important is, in any research, not the having sophisticated instrumentation, but only thing, perseverance, passion to bring out the truth. That's what. If that is the case, even if you are a beginner in a particular area, if you are going to analyze it with the help of the doyens in the field, if you are going to sit on the shoulders of the doyens, you can write a review paper. I'm not against it, but most of the review papers, most of the, I think, misguided way by, I don't know, I should only blame if my doyens forgive me. If it is, you make a 3 publication, then the first publication you send it to Indian journal. Then whatever the introduction you made it, the dissertation, you make it as a review paper. So like that, it should not be that way. Even after 30 years of my particular field of research, I really didn't succeed in making a review paper. That's what happened. So this is what I want to tell about the review. It's a high order of publications, and 70% of more content should be based on your own skill, not the information. Then always identify the gaps and provide a roadmap and recommendations for the rest of the peer research groups and funding agencies. That will be useful. So friends, that's what about how I look an article from my desk. If any specific doubts are there, then I will be with you, definitely. Yeah. Then can I? Yeah, one more thing before closing it. Friends, I want to share one good thing. Plagiarism part. See, it is not the Turnitin or the authenticate going to solve the problem. It's only our conscious. The plagiarism part is legally bounded one. Today you will be left scot-free, but tomorrow when you're going to be the vice chancellor or with the director level or even the director general of some like institutions like that, then people will capture you. So it's a plagiarism part is the slow poisoning, or it may sudden killer at particular point of time. Kindly, you should see that the copying knowingly, unknowingly not there. And there is some 4-tier checkpoint also our UGC made it, and these things are available online. Kindly go through it. What I want to say that it's connected to the legality. When you publish, now you can publish and go, but tomorrow when you are going to authenticate, turn it in, if it is more less than 10%, then everything correct. So it is not so. Even the 10% also where it is located, whether it is in the results or key area of the things, the 10% of the plagiarism or similarity. So ultimately, the authors, co-authors they are very responsible. Should be very responsible. So thank you for your patience listening. I wish you all the best. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We are honored to have you amongst us as a team of dignitaries. It's a well-known proverb that action speaks louder than words. With the leader like our Vice Principal, Dr. H.P. Srinivasa, the proverb seems to do justice. He has an experience of 20 wonderful years of teaching and 2 years of industry. He has also published papers in many international journals and co-authored a book. He's a man with great ideology, determinism, and vision. I now cordially invite Dr. H.P. Srinivasa, ICAMSnT 2023 co-chair, Vice Principal of Tijon Institute of Technology, Bangalore, to deliver the vote of thanks. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. I'm audible?
Yes, sir.
A warm and graceful morning to our valued Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Ramesh Unnikrishnan, Advisor, AICT, Government of India, Honorable Chairman Sir, Dr. Thomas P. John, Professor Natarajan Gajendran, Editor-in-Chief, Indian Journal of Science and Technology, Dr. T.D. Kemparaju, Campus Director, Dr. Ferdin Joy John Joseph, Assistant Dean of R&D Affairs, Tainichi Institute of Technology, Bangkok, Principal Dr. P. Suresh Venugopal, Administrative Officer Roy M. Raju, Principals of Tijon Group of Institutions, Management and Administrative Staff, dear HODs, faculty members, staff, students, and participants. It's my privilege to propose the vote of thanks and to acknowledge the contributions of those who work really hard to make this International Conference on Advances in Modern Science and Technology 2023 a grand success. I, Dr. H.P. Srinivas, Vice Principal and Conference Co-Chair, on behalf of Tijon Institute of Technology and the entire fraternity of our institution, extend my most sincere thanks to the Almighty God for showering His blessings and making today's this event a grand success. On behalf of Tijon Institute of Technology, I extend my warm regards to our chief guest, Dr. Ramesh Unnikrishnan, Advisor, AICT, Government of India, and a policy decision maker who spared his time from his busiest schedule to grace this occasion. Today, we had an opportunity to hear your thoughts, sir, on the importance of how multidisciplinary research is important to us. Thank you, sir. I extend my hearty thankfulness to our chairman, sir, Dr. Thomas P. John, for gracing the occasion and sharing his valuable thoughts to the entire R&D community. He always motivates us to organize events like this. Thank you, sir. I would like to place my hearty thanks to our keynote speaker, Dr. Natarajan Gajendran, Editor-in-Chief, Indian Journal of Science and Technology, for sharing detailed insights on how a paper need to be right for our young researchers as well as all the research community. And the keynote speakers for today as well as tomorrow, Dr. Ferdin Joy, Dr. Sampath Kumar, Dr. Mary Immaculate Sheila, for sharing your research experiences to all of us. Thank you all for being part of this conference. I extend my hearty thankfulness to our campus director, Dr. T.D. Kamparaju sir, former Vice Chancellor of Bangalore North University, for enlightening us with his rich experience and the importance of R&D activities in any institute. Thank you, sir. I am immensely thankful to our administrative officer, Roy M. Raju, and his team for their constant support for organizing such kind of events. Thank you, sir. A special mention to our respected principal, sir, Dr. P. Suresh Venugopal, for being the guiding force that stimulated us to do the best possible in our institute, and he will be always standing as a pillar of strength. Thank you, sir. I am immensely thankful to all the principals of Tijon Group of Institutions and the session chairs who are part of today's event for gracing this occasion as well as the event. Thank you all. I'd like to place my hearty thanks to all the HODs, faculty members, staff members for their cooperation to make this event a grand success, and to mention my deepest sense of appreciation for their contributions. We have been fortunate enough to be backed by a team of very proactive and dedicated faculty of our institutions, which, led by our R&D coordinator, Dr. John T. Messia Das, a pillar behind this conference, and to organize this conference. Maybe from last 3-4 months, he has been constantly monitoring this one. Thank you, sir, and to your team. I'd like also thank the team of KAS who are in association with Tijon Institute of Technology, and the whole team of KAS who has supported us to organize this event even last year as well as this year. Their efforts are highly appreciated. Thank you all. I'd like to thank the people who are work behind the scene to make this event, who have been conference online part of it. Thank you all. Our sincere gratitude to all the students as well as participants from across the globe and well-wishers for your support and encouragement. Because of you all, this conference will be a success one. Your presence made feel proud to us. Thank you all, dear participants and students. Last but not the least, a big thank you to each one of you who have made this event a grand success. On behalf of Tijon Institute of Technology, I thank wholeheartedly all who have supported this. Thank you for being with us today, and have a wonderful day today as well as tomorrow. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. The technology you use impress no one. The experience you create with it is everything. We have Dr. Ferdinand Joe John Joseph, who is currently the Assistant Dean for Research and Academic Affairs, Thainichi International College, Thainichi Institute of Technology, Bangkok, Thailand, with us. He has a huge number of publications in his name. He was a panelist for Virtual Conclave on Next Big Thing in AI, keynote speaker and session chair in many international conferences. He has received Excellent Researcher Award from Byte Technologies and Best Researcher Award from Thainichi Institute of Technology, Bangkok, and many more can be added. With immense pleasure and gratitude, I request Dr. Ferdinand Joe John Joseph to address the gathering. Over to you, sir.
Very good morning. I hope all of you can hear me. My voice is audible, and
Yes, sir.
today I am going to explain about machine learning tool which is available with Alibaba Cloud. Myself, apart from being the faculty member here, I am the most valuable professional certified by Alibaba Cloud from the international section. So being the MVP, I have explored the choices for students to learn about cloud computing, and then how to incorporate the cloud AI aspect with the machine learning. So most of us, when we try to do some research with machine learning, we mostly try to explore with the deep learning. So when we have deep learning, we need the high capacity of the RAM or the storage or even the GPUs which you need to have. So as you see to my right, there is a computer which is running. That CPU has like the NVIDIA RTX 3060, and there is another machine over there with the RTX 2080. So these are the machines which are very expensive for any young researcher who wants to start their research. So there are a lot of free alternatives available, like Google Colab or even Kaggle notebooks, and even the Digit notebooks which are available with NVIDIA. But the reason why I want to propose this cloud AI with Alibaba Cloud is that these free version of Google Colab or even the premium version of Google Colab, you have the limitation of having only one GPU at the time. You cannot have like a cluster of GPU. If you want to have like a high performance computing with a cluster of GPUs, then definitely these even the premium version of GPUs are not enough. Either you need to have more number of GPUs installed like this hard machine, otherwise it's practically difficult. So that's the reason why today I am going to present about uh, the cloud aspects, I mean the cloud AI of Alibaba Cloud. So that's what we call the tool as a machine learning platform for AI. So let me share my screen. I won't take much time. I would like to give a brief introduction of all this. So I hope you all can see my screen. So this is a machine learning platform for AI. As far as the cloud computing is concerned, you may be aware of various cloud providers like AWS, Azure, or Google Cloud Platform, and many other small brands are also available. The reason why I chose Alibaba Cloud is that firstly, Alibaba Cloud is having a strong footprint.
Things there, ma'am, like egg thing and all.
Yeah,
I'm not
Pardon?
having
ಏನಾಯ್ತು
so nothing is there.
ಏನಾಯ್ತು?
ದೇವ ಮಾತಲ್ಲಿ
ಏನ್ ತಿನ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಂದ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ
Should I continue?
Sir, please
Okay.
continue, sir.
Yeah. So there is a strong footprint of Alibaba Cloud in India because, as you can see in the regions of Alibaba Cloud, we have one data center in Mumbai, and Alibaba Cloud has been providing solutions for major players in finance and retail business in India. The Hindustan Unilever is having its backing from Alibaba Cloud, and you all most of you might be doing some payment using a payment platform named as Paytm. Paytm's interface and its cloud services are provided by Alibaba Cloud till today. So they are all one of the few prominent partners in India. So that's the reason why we can see like Alibaba Cloud is having very strong foothold in India. So today we are going to see about the cloud AI aspects with Alibaba Cloud. That is the machine learning platform for AI. And there is a supplementary resource that is a blog which I have written for Alibaba Cloud. So you can note down this URL bit.ly/3LIE and 3PI. L and P are uppercase. So you can just note down this URL, and this link will give you a lot of information on how to use the notebooks in Alibaba Cloud. So we will see about the machine learning platform for AI, and it is used for creating the machine learning models in the cloud. Like rather than just deploying in a machine, if you develop an app and you want to have the AI aspects, you need to have the machine learning and the deep learning model files has to be deployed in the cloud because the apps need a stable and a system with more availability, and the deployed models are capable of using other cloud products and services. And in machine learning, we have scope in various areas like marketing, finance, social network, text processing, unstructured data processing, and many other forecast scenarios. Today, we will be seeing about the forecast scenarios of the time series forecasting using the deep learning with Alibaba Cloud. And as many of you will be familiar that in machine learning, we have these three types: the supervised learning, unsupervised learning, and reinforcement learning. So these are the traditional way of addressing the types of machine learning. Why we need to have this machine learning platform for AI is that it is designed to serve the business within the Alibaba group firstly, because Alibaba Cloud in the recent like around the last 10 years, it has been coming into the international business. But before that, it was mainly designed to serve the business within the Alibaba group, like the Taobao, Alipay, and AMAP. If you've gone through the interface of Alipay and then you compare with the interface of Paytm, you won't see much differences. Then with that itself, you can say that Paytm, the interface of Paytm is quite similar. It enables the developers of Alibaba Group to use the AI technologies. And machine learning platform was officially released in the year 2018. And many of the regions of Alibaba Cloud's data centers don't have this platform. But as I have seen, Mumbai is supporting the machine learning platform for AI. And it has gained a lot of enterprises and developers, and it has become a leading machine learning platforms on the cloud in China. Right now, it has been a dominant player in the Southeast Asia and Asia Pacific regions. So in the past 3 years, there has been a phenomenal growth in this cloud platform. So what are the frameworks available? As we think about machine learning or deep learning, we need to think about the big data, because if you don't have big data, then there is no point of using the machine learning or deep learning. So the tool from big data system in Alibaba Cloud, we have Flink, which is a stream computing framework. And then the most prominently known deep learning framework, that is TensorFlow. It is an optimized deep learning framework, and it is free and open source. And then we have the parameter server, and then we have the Spark, PySpark, MapReduce. So these are the various tools with the Hadoop-based systems. MapReduce and PySpark is and Spark are well known for this high-performance computing in big data systems. What are the services provided by the machine learning platform? The machine learning studio, this is like a drag and drop tool actually. So some developers, some of the people who are interested with AI, they would be interested in coding, and there is a which provides an IDE for AI research and development. It's something like the Jupyter Notebook or the Google Colab, but they have a lot of features. And then auto learning, it is used for automatic machine learning or auto ML. And then we have the elastic algorithm service. It will help you to deploy the models. So now coming to the benefits. So there are a lot of services provided by the machine learning platform for AI, which can be used separately or combination. You can combine with other cloud products like the object storage service, because as I mentioned, we have a need for the big data to be handled, or like a huge capacity of data to be handled. The reason of using this object storage service is that you can create the bucket pods, like the other cloud providers, we call it as a pod. And here we call it as the buckets. So in the buckets, we have the capacity like around close to around 50 petabytes of data you can store in one bucket. So you can imagine how much data you can store and you can access the data. Like if you have a huge or like a tremendously huge amount of data, you can connect the data from the object storage service or max compute for the Hadoop framework. And then we can use this machine learning platform to stream the data from this OSS or the max compute. And then the machine learning platform for AI can be used with the integration with the DataWorks, and they use the usual traditional SQL, and they use the user-defined functions, user-defined aggregation functions, and eMapReduce. So eMapReduce is the one product which we have with Alibaba Cloud. So then we have the experiments that are used to train and generate the models, and it can be scheduled for the DataWorks. So this also enable the quality of data isolation. Now, when coming to the architecture of Alibaba Cloud's machine learning platform, on top we get the solutions. From where we get, we have a main platform named as Pi, that is platform for AI, and this will have the cloud native, high performance, elastic, and built-in accelerator. A cloud native is something which deals with the DevOps systems, which uses the Kubernetes, Docker, and all those things. So, tool which provides a notebook-like service. It provides a Jupyter Lab Web IDE, or even you can use it like a terminal. It can support various frameworks, like predominantly it supports PyTorch, and also it can support TensorFlow. Right now, for using Keras as the front end, then you need to have some kind of pre-installations before running that code. And then we have the Pi Auto Learning, and then AI Marketplace, where we have the algorithm components, models, training data, and certification. So these are all embedded on top of a machine learning framework. We call it as the framework like PyTorch, Cafe, or TensorFlow, and many others. And they are on top of the big data system as well as the cloud native system. This ACK means Alibaba Cloud Kubernetes System. So this Alibaba Cloud Kubernetes system will provide the DevOps based environment, and the engines like Max Compute, eMapReduce, and Flink. These are the tools available with the big data platform in Alibaba Cloud. So this cloud native and the big data systems will together will provide a platform for this machine learning platform to house. And the infrastructure is provided with a wide range of CPU, GPU, and even you can have like the FPGA and NPU. So you don't just restrict yourself with some GPU, and you don't restrict yourself with the TPU. At the maximum, Google Colab or the Kaggle notebook, you may have something called as tensor processing units, or TPU. That might be like from the brand of Tesla, I guess. But here you can even have a higher level, which is the FPGA, where you can use this kind of environment to do the experiments on even genomic data, which is phenomenally higher, or like bigger than what we usually do in our the academic researchers. So this is the infrastructure as a service, firstly. So the infrastructure is provided by these various levels of CPU, GPU, FPGA, and all. And even you can configure like how many GPUs you need. Like for example, the machine behind me has one GPU. And in case if I am not satisfied with just that one GPU, and you can combine with multiple machines and multiple GPUs together, then you can have like a even higher performance. I'm sorry. So then there is a Gartner statistics. According to the Gartner statistics, this is one independent body who usually provide the statistics on how these technology trends are going on. So especially they are having one particular insight to provide the information on how the cloud AI or the cloud computing parameters are working. So right now in 2021, Alibaba Cloud has been placed in the level of visionaries, and the top level ones right now are in the leaders level, but it was in 2021. Currently, Alibaba Cloud also has gone to the level of leaders. Now, globally, Alibaba Cloud is the third highest partner for cloud computing systems, and this Gartner statistics is for the cloud AI readiness. So you can see, imagine the growth of Alibaba Cloud from 2018 in this level of challenges. It has gone to the niche players and gone to visionaries in 2021. And now in 2022 and 23, it has been one of the leaders, like it's in the top level. So you can imagine the potential of Alibaba Cloud in the global market, and as well as you can imagine how it is impacting in India. I recently have gone to the Alibaba Cloud Summit in Thailand last year, September, I guess. So I even saw many brands like Zoho, so one of the recruiters, like you might be, some of you might be thinking that as your a dream company, like they are something like a wonderful place to start your IT career, something like that. And they are also into Alibaba Cloud, and I met people from there as well. And there are a lot of companies, even in Bangalore, have partnered with Alibaba Cloud, and they are using these kind of technologies for the AI systems. So this is not just some Chinese cloud provider, but it is growing a lot, especially in India. Uh, Already the market has been taken over in the Southeast Asia, and now the market is mostly they are trying to dominate in India now. And they have like a rich level of machine learning algorithms, and they have the compatibility with the Alibaba cloud services. When it comes to the machine learning algorithms, they have the business with the Alibaba group for many years, and they call it as the Damo Academy. Damo means like in Tamil movie, some of you might have heard about Bodhidharma in some Surya movie. So that Bodhidharma has gone to China, and he was addressed as Damo there. So they refer this Damo and named the AI Academy of China. I mean the Chinese Alibaba group as Damo Academy. So they have been doing this. Damo Academy have been providing for Alibaba Group for many years, but right now the international wing of Alibaba Cloud has been more active, and they provide a lot of basic algorithms with clustering, regression, and even for classifications. And even some of the algorithms are used for natural language processing and even for feature engineering. And then they have compatibility with the cloud services. The models which are trained, they can be used with the big data systems like Max Compute, EMAP-Reduce, as I mentioned earlier. And then it can be used with the cloud native systems like the Alibaba Cloud, Kubernetes, Docker, and all those kind of systems. And then we can have like an all-in-one machine learning platform. So this all-in-one platform will allow you to streamline the workflows, including the data uploading, data pre-processing, and feature engineering. And you can do anything with it. So you can do everything right from the scratch, from writing the code to monitoring the flow, and then to validate the system, and then to deploy, like until right from the scratch until the deployment. You can have like one platform for doing everything. And then we have the mainstream deep learning frameworks, where we have the machine learning platform for AI, which supports the frameworks like TensorFlow, Caffe, and MXNet. And then we have the visualized modeling methods. So this visualized modeling methods is what we call as the drag and drop kind of systems. So this is mostly for classic machine learning algorithms. As you try to develop some AI based system, I will recommend you to go with the coding based ones, and try to avoid this kind of drag and drop, or like the easy ways, because these visualized modeling methods, they may have very limited number of algorithms, and you cannot have much scope there, I can say. But in case of coding, as you can do it with the DSW notebook, then there you can do any algorithm, because you are going to write the code. But here in this drag and drop based visualized modeling methods, you have very limited number of algorithms. And you can build like automatic machine learning system, which can automatically explore the model parameters, and even you can um, uh, change the parameters in the algorithms, evaluate the models, and then pass down to the generated models to the downstream nodes, and then you can optimize the models, you can optimize the parameters, and then you can create some better version of those components as well. Just like the same way you do for the coding, you have these blocks, and then you configure the block, and that will be re-engineered to provide a better performance. But anyway, I will say like this visualized model is like at least one step below this coding based DSW tool, which I can say, because I'm actually personally I'm a fan of this DSW, that is the coding based systems. And even this machine learning platform will allow you to deploy the models. As I mentioned, it can give you from the scratch until the deployment. So when we use this machine learning studio, you can do it with the DSW tool, and then you can connect it through the RESTful API. So you can interface it to some web app or mobile app, whichever the system which you are developing. And this is the way you can use the models by calling their APIs to meet your requirements. And in the machine learning studio, we have the terminologies like the projects, experiments, and the tables. So project means firstly you create the system and then you write the code in that. So Alibaba Cloud account is needed. So you can go to alibabacloud.com and create your own free account, and then you can browse through this project. Like you just go into some kind of framework which is available. Just search into the search bar like Alibaba machine learning platform for AI, and then you can start creating your own things. So you can create multiple experiments based on the algorithms which you choose. And the experiments can be scheduled using the big data tool named as DataWorks. And the tables are normally stored in the big data tool of Max Compute. So this table is a basic unit of Max Compute. Max Compute is the data storage unit in the big data systems or Hadoop. And then the instance is a basic unit for performing the developing operations of DSW, such as the reading data, developing algorithms, and training models. So this is about this tool, and I have now one sharing on the blog post which I shared. So that the blog post you can get the resource from this URL. Just get to know this one. I just post it in the chat box so you all can get access to that. Okay, so now I have this one. So this is my this is the actual post which I wrote. So I tried to do some comparison with the long short-term memory with the LSTM recurrent neural network, and two different variants on how the performance shows differently. So I have the vanilla LSTM and the stack LSTM, and how this performance goes. And the GitHub link I have listed over here. So the source code is also available. Just go on to this link. So I have posted it here, the same code. Okay, so you can feed the sequence, like for example, the raw sequence. Instead, you can use a pandas library to read through the Excel sheet, and you can feed that column into this sequence variable. And you can even you can use the same parameters which I have used. And this is actually used to manage one big column of any data. So here you can see like we are using the LSTM2 LSTM layers we are using with the ReLU activation. And even you can change this ReLU to another type of activation, and the optimizer you can change from Atom to some other. And you can mention like what type of loss. These are the experimental parameters you can change, and you can find out the difference in the variations. Like I have another post I have. Like if you just go to this page, you will see like more post I have. Like this is the hyperparameter optimization, which also I have done with this data science workshop. So let it open, and until then I will explain this. So this is the LSTM2 different types of LSTM, and then we write the code for doing the training, and then it will provide the prediction. So this is the printing of y hat is the variation. It will provide for the test data. And then we have the vanilla LSTM. So vanilla LSTM is just one LSTM layer, and you can see the difference. So you have one LSTM and then one dense. Whereas in the stack LSTM, you have two different LSTM and then you have the dense. And this is the difference you can see. And I have run these two experiments with the 200 epochs from the DSW tool in Alibaba Cloud. So as a result of this, we have this vanilla LSTM and the stacked LSTM forecast. So the visualization looks like this way. This is about the time series forecasting. So as you can see my various other posts, like you just click on my URL, like my username, you can just click on this URL, like you just click here, and then you can get to this hyperparameter. So this one, you go into this. So here I have started to explain on how to use this Alibaba Cloud machine learning platform. So once you go into this, you will get to see like the how to use this machine learning platform. So there you will use this DSW notebook service. This is like a firstly with the user manual on how to choose the products. You can see this model training. Firstly, we have the visualized learning. That's a platform for AI with the drag and drop based system. And then this DSW is what you have to choose for getting the notebook. So when you create that notebook, you need to firstly get the notebook kind of things. Like I used the Malaysian data center, but you can choose the Mumbai data center. So here you can see like various parameters I have set for the classification of MNIST data set. So you can see like how it differs, and this is the various performance parameters which we get for single dense and the double dense architecture. And then we have the VGG16 architecture, how these parameters are increasing with the different parameters which we change. Like you can change the activation, or you can change the optimizer parameter. So many things you can change. Like you can see the difference for like this first one, we have the one dense. So this is the confusion matrix we have got, and just you use the two dense. So this is the next parameter we have got. So here you see like the first classification of number 0 is 961, but it has increased to 967, and 1113 has increased. No, it has just dropped a little, but there will be like a minimum difference. From 920 it has gone to 999. 922 it has gone up to 988. Likewise, it has increased substantially. You can just compare between these two confusion matrices. So this is how you can create in it. And previously, I have a friend from Alibaba Cloud. His name is Jeremy, who used to give a lot of information on this usage of platform for AI and machine learning platform. So he has used this PyDSW and PyEAS, and here you will get basically you will see on how you can set up the environment. So he has listed out where all you can use the Pi. You can use only these Chinese data centers from China. China has a lot of data centers, but among them, only up to this. Actually, Hong Kong is like a critical knowledge. I don't want to comment on it right now. And Singapore, Jakarta, Kuala Lumpur from the Southeast Asia, and in the Europe you can use Frankfurt, and in India you can use the Mumbai. In India and Middle East are in one category for Alibaba Cloud, in that we have one data center in Mumbai and one in Dubai. But among these two, Mumbai is the only one which is supporting currently with the machine learning platform. So you can follow this tutorial and you can try to run the code which Jeremy has already given the explanations. So this is just like an exposure for you on how to go through the machine learning platform and how to use the platform for AI, how to use the data science workshop. And after going to that, you can go to this post where you can see like how you can do with the MNIST data set, and then you can get practice with that. And finally, you can come to this time series forecasting, which I have shown over here. So this one. So this is the one which I gave the link. So you can explore with a lot of things like the machine learning platform. And actually, like if you want to see the documentation, just click on this place over here. And every file we will have the GitHub link also available. So anyone who is trying to do their deep learning based experiments using this machine learning platform, you will have like the information right from the scratch. You don't need to have any excess tutorials or knowledge for learning. Just go through this post and follow the information just given. So with this, you have a lot of exposure with the Alibaba Clouds platform. So I hope you all have understood the concept on how to uh, do it, and that's all about the platform for AI and the machine learning platform for AI with Alibaba Cloud. So you can go through the link which I have given, and if you have any queries, you can write to me or you can contact to my LinkedIn, or you can check my YouTube channel in case if you want to know about the Alibaba Clouds tools. You can go to my YouTube channel, Burden Speaks, and there is a YouTube playlist full of Alibaba Clouds introduction, and then the demonstration on how to use this kind of systems. So when you create this kind of systems, you will have like a lot of aspects. The screen is not visible. So here we have this time series forecasting. This is the link I gave. So from here we will have the various posts I have given. So you just go down and see like this hyperparameter optimization with the convolutional neural networks. So this is my another post which I link over here. So this one I have referred from one of my friend's articles. So I just click on this Jeremy's article. So you just go on over here. So he has given all those over here. So and then you have seen like the regions which I mentioned. And there are a lot of tutorials like this available. So in case if you have any questions, you can ask me through the email or through LinkedIn, whatever is possible. So that's about, yeah, I have given like my channel name, Ferdin Speaks, just before your chat. So you can go through that, and I have even provided a link for some free certifications also. So usually I used to provide some workshops. Many people from India has taken that certification through my training. So in case if you go through my channel, you'll get more information about the Alibaba Cloud systems. It's quite pretty easy to understand. Uh, the thing is, like, people have a notion that they feel that it is quite difficult, but it is not. Like, you just need to start little by little, and eventually you are going to master on it. It's not going to be difficult. That's what I can say. So that's all about my talk today. So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now the technical session is going to begin, and I request you to join your respective tracks. Thank you all.
Good afternoon, all. We are going to start the session soon. Within 5 minutes, we are going to start. Hope the participants have joined.
Hello. Hello. Others, sir. Hello.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes. You
Yeah,
can start.
it's
No?
audible, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, we'll start within 2 minutes. Let the participant join.
Yeah. Okay, fine.
Yeah. Bhavya, ma'am?
Yeah, let's start. Hello, am I audible?
Yeah, okay. I think they are joined. The first thing is, yeah, it's audible.
Okay, so let's start the session, sir.
The first thing is joined. The author from GNA University.
Good
I think
afternoon,
few
sir.
of them have joined, sir. So let's start. Yeah, he is present.
Yeah, okay. Okay, Bhavya, ma'am, let's start.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I, Bhavya Balakrishnan, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science, Tijan Institute of Technology, would like to take the opportunity to welcome the session chair, Dr. Sanjay B. Vaikar, Associate Professor, Department of Information Technology, Mahatma Gandhi Memorial College of Engineering and Technology, Navi Mumbai, and Dr. Adarsh TK, Associate Professor and Head, Department of Information Science, Tijan Institute of Technology, Bangalore, and all the participants to the International Conference on Advances in Modern Science and Technology. I now call upon Mr. Indrapreet Singh, GNA University, to start the presentation. Mr. Indrapreet Singh, are you present here?
Good afternoon, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, I will be sharing my screen.
Yeah, participant, one more thing. You have 10 minutes to present.
Okay,
And
sir.
in that, last 2 minutes will be question and answer session, okay? You have to complete your presentation within 8 minutes.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, can
Should I
continue.
start, sir?
Sure. Sanjay sir, let's start.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, please.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Inderpreet Singh and I am from GNA University, Punjab. And I am here to present my presentation on a review paper on all the kinds of intrusion detection systems and how their taxonomies are performed based upon the need of the user. First of all, abstract in this, as we all know, in the current scenario, or we can say in the current time of the day, the internet is expanding at a very rapid pace. The number of devices that are connected to the internet, the complexity of networks, all the things that are on a rapid rise. As the number arises, so as the security threats and all the kinds of problems, issues related to the networking, privacy, our security increases as well. Some of the major concerns are privacy breach, confidentiality breaches, data steal, the data theft, social engineering, and all such things. To stop all these things, many solutions have been provided through ages, such as firewalls, intrusion detection systems, access control lists, anti-malware, antivirus, and such things. Among all those, the one I will be covering is intrusion detection system. In this paper, we have provided a complete study of what actually is an intrusion detection system, how it works, what are the various techniques that can be applied in an intrusion detection system and how it can help us to protect us from all the threats of the internet. I have also covered the shortcomings in the current scenario of the world that are faced while using an IDS and also some of the future aspects that can make our current scenario better. Introduction. First of all, what is an IDS? An intrusion detection system is simply a system that has the capability of monitoring all the network traffic and as well as user behaviors of all the users that are using a particular system that we are trying to guard. If, for example, there are multiple systems in our organization, we want to make sure that those are protected from outside as well as inside threats. In that case, we use intrusion detection systems that work both internally and externally. The other solutions such as firewalls, antivirus, they are single side only. For example, firewalls only detect outside threats, whereas antivirus detects inside threats. In the case of IDS, we can detect both in better efficiency. How intrusion detection works. The intrusion detection system works within the four steps. First step is collection of data. In this, our system collects all the data that includes logs, user actions, and such things, file actions, patterns, signatures, all things are collected. Second thing is selection of feature. To prevent overloading of the system, we select a particular feature, or we can say a particular class to analyze the data that is collected. Next is analysis. In this, the separation or segregation of the data is done so that we can identify whether it is a normal one or whether it is an anomaly or threat. In last step, there is action. Depending upon which type of IDS we are using, the action can be simple notification or it can also be some preventive action. Next is taxonomy. How we can classify different types of ideas, how we can choose which one is suitable for us depending upon our needs. On three bases we can do the taxonomy of ideas. First one is on the basis of method of detection, how our IDS is detecting the intrusion. Second thing is area of deployment, where we are using it. Third is method, what happens after intrusion. First one is method of detection. In this, there are two types of IDS. One is signature or knowledge based. In this type of IDS, we are detecting the intrusion based upon our previous knowledge, using our patterns, pre-known signatures, and such things. They are compared with the existing ones, are compared with the current ones, and then intrusion is detected. Second one are anomaly based. These are intelligent intrusion detection systems in which machine learning models, mathematical models are used to detect whether any current scenario is going out of the norm of the normal usage. On the basis of area of deployment, depending upon our need, where should we use IDS? Whether we should use it on a particular host or in our complete network, where should it be used? Depending upon that, we have two types of IDS. One is host based, that are used to protect a single host only, whereas the network based IDS are used to monitor and protect the entire network of our organization, our small PC, LAN, or anything. How response works. Once our intrusion detection system has detected that a attack has happened, an intrusion attempt is happening, how it will respond to that. Depending upon that, we have two types of IDS. One is active IDS, second one is passive IDS. Active ones are also compared to with intrusion prevention systems because they have the capability of taking action. If an intrusion is detected, they can take preventive measures to try to stop the intrusion. Whereas the passive ones are installed parallelly in our network. They are sent a copy of the traffic or behavior so that they can access it, analyze it, and give us the notification or a warning that an intrusion is happening. They do not take any preventive measures. This is the basic difference. Next is current scenario of IDS. When we say we are using IDS in our industries, our organizations, what are the shortcomings that we are mainly facing at the current scenario? First one is data overloading. Currently, the IDS we are using are not data efficient. In case the data coming to them is too much in a scale, they crash or they are unable to analyze it efficiently. So their efficiency decreases with increase in the size of data. That is a major concern. Second thing is encryption of traffic. In current scenario, we are using HTTPS, IPsec, tunneling, GRE, all such concepts which encrypt our traffic. But the IDS is unable to cope up with that. So due to that, many of the threats are overlooked because of encryption. So this is also a major shortcoming in the current scenario. False positive and false negatives are simply fake alarms or no detection happening where it should be happening. These things occur when there is a problem with our database, our mathematical model is not properly configured, our machine learning is not properly trained, and such things. These things make our IDS less effective and more prone to threats. Next is future aspects, how we can make our ideas better and ready for the future. In this, major two concepts that can be implemented and are currently being researched are deep learning and artificial neural networks. In deep learning, what we do is we use the
Mr.
deep.
Interpretri,
Yes, ma'am.
only 1 minute left for the presentation.
Okay, ma'am. Deep learning and artificial neural networks are the concepts in which a machine is trained and made intelligent rather than relying on rules only. That is used in current concept. Conclusion, it is simply that intrusion detection system is a very important aspect that is needed in our security aspects and security scenarios. To make it less redundant, or we can say more effective, we should advance in the field of deep learning and artificial neural networks so that it can be made more efficient. These are the references, the papers that I used to study the concepts and techniques. Thank you.
So Indrajit,
Yes, sir.
as you said, you reviewed the things, but as per the things, what exactly you reviewed? Means what, as per your view, what solutions, exact solutions, significance
Okay,
you are going to
sir.
show that
In all
with
the
this?
papers that I reviewed, mostly they mentioned either a single problem, or they do not they only explain the problems and didn't give the results how we can solve that problems. In my paper, in what we did was we tried to overcome those problems, like like encrypted traffic problem that can be overcome by the means of artificial neural network. These are all the things that I have mentioned in my paper, how those problems can actually be solved in the future aspect, like by the means of deep learning rather than machine learning, and how those problems are currently hindering our advancement.
So only you're just projecting the you can say the techniques or through which areas
Yes, sir.
you are going to
Which
solve.
areas are
Yeah,
lacking and how we can overcome those hurdles, how we can actually make
only
our
through
ideas less
deep
redundant.
learning or through
Artificial
machine
neural
learning.
networks.
Yeah, through that means you are going to solve, or that will make it solved. That you are going to project
Yes,
that.
sir. We can increase the efficiency by means of that.
Have you searched any of the related papers that any of these intrusion detection system is already implemented through these means, through these techniques?
Sir, I studied the paper, but they also mentioned that they are currently working on that. There is currently no ideas which is totally based on deep learning concepts.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Inpreet, actually, right now we have ideas with AI, is there, right?
Sir, they are. I studied those one which you are mentioning, but they are mostly based upon AI, machine learning concepts rather than deep learning. They are anomaly
So deep
based
learning,
ideas.
so deep learning right now it is still in under
It is currently still in
development.
research and progress.
Okay, why this gap has been occurred then?
Please repeat, sir.
In deep learning as well as in AI, ideas this gap has been occurred. Till now it is not evaluated like that you told, no?
Yes, sir.
Why this gap has been still it is existing as well this much of research is happening?
Sir, the main reason of that gap is zero-day attacks, or I can say zero-day vulnerabilities, which are normally not accounted for whenever we are working with data sets or using machine learning models, because those aspects of zero-day threats, zero-day vulnerabilities are normally not thought of when we are
Okay.
designing a particular
Yeah,
machine
yeah.
learning model.
Yeah, fine. Okay, good.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Now I request Kurula Naga Venkatesai Kumar from JNA University. Mr. Kurula Naga Venkatesai Kumar, are you present?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm presenting.
Yeah, you can start the presentation.
Good afternoon, all. My name is Korala Nagavenkar Sai Kumar, and I'm going to present. I'm from JNU University, Punjab, and I'm going to present the detection and prevention of social engineering attacks. The main object, so the introduction. I'm going to tell about introduction, literature review, methodologies, social engineering attacks, results, and conclusion and references. Introduction. Social engineering is a technique which is easily to perform by manipulating the victims and make the revealing the information by themselves by exploiting their emotions and gaining their trust. Phishing, phishing emails, phone scams, and pre-testing, etc., are some of the attacks are carried by individuals or groups. The main goal of it is to exploit weakest link in the security system, which is human. We have to be aware of tactics and have knowledge to protect from these attacks. Literature review. It leads to financial loss, reputation damage, and loss of customer trust because of this attacks. The factors are such as trust, empathy, and curiosity can be exploited by attackers to gain access to sensitive information. Firewalls and antivirus aren't capable of protecting from these attacks. These attacks are threat to information security, and the effective countermeasures are multifaceted approach that combines technical control with education and awareness. Methodologies. Attackers performs attacks using social engineering tool, which is a Linux-based tool. To collect information about various resources, the attackers follow various steps such as reconnaissance, weaponization, delivery, exploitation, and maintenance. This methodology allows them to plan each step in detail to increase their chances of successfully gaining the information from the target. These are the steps that the attacker follows to successfully implement the attack. Like the attacker first gather the information and after that develops a relationship by to gain their trust and exploit them and execute the attacks. Social engineering attacks. The attacks. This is the process of these attacks doesn't deal with the network security, so they are more effective compared to any other techniques, and these are performed by manipulating the humans and exploiting their emotions. These attacks are performed by following a structure which is not fully complete and has to be there are 4 pages to follow, which are preparation, manipulation, exploitation, and execution. These attacks are classified into 3 types: human-based attacks, computer-based attacks, and mobile-based attacks. In this paper, I have performed 3 attacks like a spear phishing attack, website attack, vectors, and shellfish attack. Spear phishing attack. This attack is performed by sending the malicious links via email to the victim. By using this, we can extract usernames, passwords, and other personal data. The attackers will gain control once the victim links the link. These attacks aren't easy to detect. As we see here, after we opening the social engineering tool, various attacks will be shown. We have to choose, and we have to choose the payloads which are preloaded, and we have to give the victim's email address and attacker's email address, and it generates like link. And the prevention measures are avoid websites that produce browser alerts and advise against access. Don't open email attachments or links from unknown senders. Use a strong password and change it constantly. Website attack vectors. It's a method to achieve unauthorized network access to launch a cyber attack, and it allows to system exploit vulnerability to gain access to sensitive data and personally identify information. Some of the common attacks are ransomware, misconfiguration, credential weak credential, etc. A credential harvester attack is an attack that targets information stored on computers and theft the person's username and password, and it jeopardizes any kind of service that requires authentication such as Facebook or email account. As we see here, the attacker will use social engineering toolkit to clone the websites such as Facebook, Google, etc. And the links will be sent to the victims. After they click, as we see, the attacker will get the uh, username and password, etc. The prevention methods are use strong passwords, two-factor authentication, secret questions, and change passwords regularly. Use a password manager. Shellfish attack. It's an open source phishing tool that performs phishing attacks on the target, and it is easier than set toolkit. It contains various templates such as Facebook, Instagram, GitHub, can be created phishing project pages, and also can make custom templates if we want. This is the Shellfish, where we can see various websites, famous websites like Instagram, Facebook, etc. We can choose any from it, and we have to give the port number. Then we have to send this ID link to the victim. After once the victim clicks the link, we can access the attacker will access the victim's computer. These prevention
Mr.
methods
Sai
are
Kumar, 6 minutes over.
okay. Don't click links you don't request. Be caution of online only friendship. Remember the signs of social engineering attacks. Use two-factor authentication and set high spam filters. Only use strong and unique passwords. Consider a password manager to keep track of your strong passwords. Conclusion. Increases use of artificial intelligence. Attackers may employ AI to construct more sophisticated and convincing social engineering assaults. Deepfake technology. It is used to make convincing videos and audio records that look from someone else. This could be used to impression a trust figure or to trick someone in doing something. These are the references. Thank you all.
Others, sir, go ahead.
Yeah, we can go for the next section, sir.
Others, sir, go ahead.
Yeah, we can go for the next section, sir.
For all the attacks concerned, okay, everywhere you mention that link, you do not press on the unknown link, okay, and so that link should be there. So we the user should not press on any of the unknown link, okay. And with respect to that, you are saying user should have the strong passwords and everything. So each and every three types of attacks, link plays the important role, or how you are going to get the details.
Yes, sir. Like we have to gain the trust of the victim, and after we sending the link, we have to make sure that the victim will click the link.
So on these all three categories, link plays the important role. You want to say?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Fine.
Thank you, sir.
So
Next
we can go ahead with.
Yeah. Next is Pradeep and team from Eastern Engineering College. Pradeep,
Yes,
are you
sir.
ready?
Yes, sir. I'm ready,
Please share
sir.
your
Can you
screen.
hear me?
Yeah.
Sir, is my screen visible, sir?
Yeah, you continue.
Okay.
Sir,
Good morning, everyone. And our topic is employee rewarding system using blockchain. So, as the name suggests, our topic is that employees rewarding system. So, we are going to reward our employees according to their performance in their company or in their workplace, so that they can improve for the extra benefits they are going to get from the company when they get a reward for their work or an appraisal, etc. So, firstly, introduction. For firstly diving into our topic, let's generally brush up what is a blockchain. A blockchain is a new technology which we are using in our project, so that we can make our project more convincing, and we can store our details in several computers. So actually, the blockchain is the future of the internet, because it is moreover similar to the Web3, rather than using the Web2 which we are using nowadays. So Web3 is like what it is a general neural
Please hold
network.
on. Put it on presentation mode.
Excuse me.
Sir, if you press slideshow, then it will come full screen.
Yes, sir, yes, sir. So it's okay now, sir.
Yeah, fine. Continue.
So the blockchain is a new technology which uses the Web3 applications. So that the Web3 is the more similar like a neural network, where it is a decentralized one, where you can store your details in more than one computer, but only you can access it. It is secured because it is encrypted, and only if you with a private key you can decrypt it and you can use it. So that the loss of one data or in one system will not affect it in several systems, so that you can get it. So it is the advantages of blockchain. So we are implementing fusing our project like employee rewarding using the blockchain technology. So the main objective of our project is to make the employee rewarding system more easier, handy, and to maintain every record, which is in a less memory management system. So that's the main objective. We have taken this project doing that. So the motivation is that, as I said, the main motivation was to give the employee or to maintain a track over an employee's performance using a blockchain technology, so that it is stored in every system, so that you can just decrypt it whenever you need. So it doesn't even take more memories. It just stores every value in hash codes. So this is the comparison, which is comparison. The graph is a comparison of existing system and how our system is better from it. But before that, I will just say what is the existing system which is present now. So even today, in many companies, there is a manual written using because that manually they are calculating the employee's performance. So it may affect the employee by their own biased opinions or a soft corner towards the employee. So that to overcome this, we have to track each and everything which is which has been done by the employee, and we should reward him according to that. So that we are using the decentralized blockchain methodologies here. So the major update which we are using the advanced technology is the centralized system, so that every performance is stored in a single server, but you can just change it over in a server. If you just change it in a server, the entire data will be changed. But it's not the case in a blockchain. We are using Ethereum technology here, so that change of one you have to, if you want to change something, you have to change it in more than 51%. So which is nearly impossible. So that the blockchain technology is more safer and more transparent. So this is the proposed system which I have said that our system uses blockchain, so which is going to be more transparent, and the environment, and we are using a smart contract environment which tracks has a record of everything which the transaction is being done. So here we are using three modules, which are ID chain, behavior chain, and credit chain in our project. So this is the flow diagram of how our project is going to work. First, we will be the company will getting the input of the, like his name, his age, what is the role of the employee, and they will create him a personal ID, which will be in which he will be getting a private key and a public key. So the blockchain mainly uses a private key and a public key. So the public key is what, that it is a identity to show you who are you in that block, in that neural network. It is the identity for you to recognize yourself. So the public key, private key is the password material, which helps us to decrypt the encrypted statements, so that your public key and private keys are being given to you. And then setting a ID control, so you will be getting an login page or an ID, so that in this your behavior will be how you behave in your company, and what are the profits made for your company, or what are the rewards you can be given, will be managed by a manager or a higher official in a team, and he will be posting you the credit towards you. Like in our project, even the higher manager can give you, your team lead can give you a reward, and if you can give your rewards to your juniors, so everything is interlinked and everything is stored in a company's server, which is distributed. So that's the major advantage of our project. So as the model suggested, we are firstly going to deploy a smart contract. So we are using a Solidity code to deploy to write our smart contract. So as the smart contract is a place where you are going to save every transaction which has been made by a company or an employee. So here you can see that in the image, the company is giving a smart contract. Writing a smart contract. The record of saying that how much tokens or how much rewards has been given to the employee, and the employee can even write the token, but you cannot erase or change anything in the smart contract. You can just make impressions, and you cannot change or edit anything in a smart contract. So that's the advantage of smart contract. So in the first module, we are just deploying a smart contract. So in the second module, the important module, where we are going to create a public and a private key. So we will be encrypting our data, or the data of the users who are all using our the employees who are using our website or the web app. They have
Too fast, almost 7 minutes are over.
yeah, ma'am, I'm going to complete it. So they can get a public and private key, and they can check their performance on the module on the web page which they are using, which they can access or which they can use with. So the third is transaction management. The transaction should be managed and should be recorded in somewhere, right? So the transaction are being recorded uh, in the external app called MetaMask. So it's a framework which acts as a wallet. So which will give us stores everything in a distributed system computers, and takes some gas values for doing that job. So these are the reference which motivated us to do these projects and helps us to complete the project. So thank you, sir.
So as you said, the two modules are there. Two
Sorry, sir?
modules are there for reward.
Yeah, we have three models, sir. So what are we doing?
First
Actually, we have
one,
three models. The first one is deploying a smart contract, sir. So we will be using a smart contract.
second one. So exactly, you're writing the contract, okay, in which the company's data is going to store, okay.
Okay, sir.
Whatever the assignment that we can say that assignments, whatever assigned to the employee, that is going to store, okay. that employee cannot change. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And so manager can give the his means as per the appraisal. Okay, who is going to appraise him? Employee.
So yes, sir, the manager, if a employee is working under a manager and a team leader, the team leader and manager both can make a change in his profile, sir. So even the employee can give the rewards towards his junior, but and he can give the feedback to the seniors about what the work he has been done. So they will be giving him the rewards. So we are using NFTs, sir. So it's NFT is non-refundable token which we are using, but the not like the other images. ERC 721 is the algorithm which is used for common NFT, which will be having a unique ID, sir. But we are using ERC20, sir. So ERC20 is like a common token which can be generated and distributed to every employee, sir. Like I will just give an example, sir. If you have completed a project completely, and we need, and the manager is loving the project, and he need to give a thank you reward. So it will be done in I mean ERC20, sir. So the NFT will be given to the entire team, sir.
Okay, so the entire team. So how you're then for individuals, how you're going to bifurcate that?
Even he can, even the manager can given to an individual person or an entire team, sir. The team lead can given to an individual person if he likes the work, sir. It's not compulsory. You have to give for entire team. You can. Everyone has a individual profile. You can go to their sites and you can just give them by selecting their name, sir.
Okay, fine.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. We will go for the next session. Sharanya?
Yes, sir. So can you see my screen, sir?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. So today I'm going to present a survey paper on detection of oil spill in satellite-based synthetic aperture radar images using neural network. So using neural network, we are going to find the oil spill in the ocean surfaces. So that by finding the oil spill in the ocean surfaces, we can we can avoid the consequences caused by it. So that we are going to find using the neural network. So the main objective of this paper is to identify the oil spills, to reduce the oil induced pollution in the environment, and to enhance the spill detection accuracy. So the motivation of my project is to identify the oil spills and petroleum products in the sea and ocean surface and link them to the sources, so that it will settle down the questions of the environmental impact, like because of oil spill we have skin problems in and around the area of affected area, and the living creatures such as the birds and animals are getting affected due to oil spills. So it's becoming a great disaster in the current scenario. So identifying oil spills prior will help in settling the questions of environmental impact. So my literature survey paper 1 is fast SIR image segmentation with deep task specific super pixel sampling and soft graph convolution. Here they have used the dynamic data driven application DDDAS. So here what they will do is like this concept is used. The application system are dynamically integrated into the feedback control loop, and the instrumentation data can be given into the model of the application. So and in reverse, the model will control the whole instrumentation. We are giving the data manually into the application, and this process will go on as a loop. So they have used this method in this paper. The drawback was that it was not able to cover more images, and it needed a multi-stage optimization model, and this method was not effective. The second paper is classification of oil spill thickness using multispectral UAS and satellite remote sensing for oil spill response. Here they have used the multispectral pattern recognition algorithm. So it is a remote sensing method of collection and analysis of reflected, emitted and backscattered energy from an object or an area of interest in bands of region of the electromagnetic system. Here it focused only on the dual polarized data, which focused on both shape and targets of the image had limited applicability here, because the cross polarized data of the image created the instrument noise. Next, we have the combined method of an efficient cuckoo search algorithm and non-negative matrix factorization of features discrimination between oil spills and lookalike in SAR images. Here they have used a different concept, which was a cuckoo search algorithm. Concept is is an optimization algorithm, was found by a Chinese author. It is based on probability calculations. So here, if an image quality does not meet the needs, it is difficult to extract features. 1 second, sir. And to discriminate the oil spills and lookalike. So that was a drawback in this paper. Next paper was bubble curtain for blocking oil on water surface. Here they have used the oil exclusion area modeling method with the concept of bubble curtain. So bubble curtain is a technique based on the bubbles of air which is being let out under the water surface, commonly on the bottom. So when the bubble rises, they act as a barrier, a curtain breaking the propagation of waves or the spreading particles. So with this, they were able to find out where there was spillage. So there was also a drawback in this paper. It dealt only with horizontal velocity, where the uprising bubble induces, and it was not efficient. And then the next, which was very slow for training large feature data sets, and we had less accuracy in classification when large number of images were given. So basically, images is going to be the data set here. Input image data set is the input of this project. So as the input of CNN, convolution neural networks, needs many images for training. So here we are using the concept of convolution neural network. So we increase the number of input images using the augmentation technique. Then we identify the oil spills using the programming language. So this is the main block diagram of my project. So here we are giving the input image, and already we have trained certain images like with oil spill and without oil spill. And based on the features, feature extraction has been done. So now we are giving an input image. It can be either an oil spilled image or without an oil spilled without an oil spill. So what will happen as we give the input image, the RGB format will get converted into a standard pattern of hue saturation value. It will convert into a hue saturation value so that it is readable by the system. And then it will convert using the DRLBP. It is a discriminative robust local binary pattern algorithm. This algorithm is implemented here. So it will convert the values into binary values of 0 and 1, and then it will convert the binary values into a gray level concurrence matrix, a co-occurrence matrix, and based on the matrix value, it will be readable by the system. And then the features will be combined and given into the convolution neural network, and based on that, it will classify whether the oil spill has occurred or not. And finally, we are using here fuzzy C-mean clustering instead of K-means clustering, which was used in the previous paper, to classify whether the area has oil spill or not. So the list of modules in this paper is color space conversion, saturation value, hue is the identity of the color as it relates specifically to the spectrum, and saturation is the purity of the color, and value is the lightness or darkness of the color. And then once it is converted into the standard HSV value, the local binary operator is outlined as a gray level invariant texture using a local neighborhood. So what will happen? Black or white representing the pixels that are less or intense than the central pixel. Once encompassing pixels all are black or either all are white, then the image region is flat. It is featureless. Then continuous black or continuous white pixels shows that it is of uniform pattern or non-uniform pattern. And then a co-occurrence matrix is created for the system to be readable. So each element I and j is a resultant matrix, and it is the number of times a pixel. All the images in the pixel will be converted into a matrix form for the system to be readable. And then neural network classifier is used. It uses the back propagation network, is used as act as a classifier with radial base function for network activation function. So this is the back propagation network model. So we are giving the input here, and finally hidden nodes are there, and finally it will classify whether based on the features already given, it will classify whether the image has oil spill or not, and final decision is given. So finally, clustering in this method, clustering fuzzy C-means clustering is the most commonly used in clustering set of data. So in this algorithm, the distance from each point to the center cluster will be determined, and according to the distance, the members will be assigned. So this is better than K-means compilation, because K-means had overlapping of data, and it also created noise while clustering. So we are implementing fuzzy C-means here. So these are the just sample data sets. We are giving more number of data images, but these are just few
It's already
sample.
8 minutes.
That's all, ma'am. It's over. So conclusion. So in this paper, by using neural network, the oil spill regions has been extracted in radar image. Deep network training needs a significant sum of data, and usually faces overfitting issue with small volume of data. So to enhance accuracy of detection, future enhancements will be, we have to enhance accuracy of detection with more number of input images and prevent the occurrence of oil spill in advance. So that will be the future enhancement. So these are my reference papers. So thank you.
Yes, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
So as you said, as per the algorithmic way, what will be means as per the equations you just mentioned. Means you just try to mention that. Just show me that slide. Third slide. Sorry, second, third, sixth, seventh, eighth slide. I mean to say.
1 second.
Yeah. What will be your means algorithmic way, as you said, segmentation you have done.
This is just a survey paper, sir. We have not yet.
You have not implemented that one.
We have not implemented. We have just
Yeah.
made a survey.
Yeah,
It is just a survey on how oil spill detection has been done in the previous years. And with that only, we are going to start the implementation, sir.
No problem. Okay, thank you.
Sharanya, what is the reason for you choosing fuzzy C-mean clustering over the other clustering methods?
Because in previous papers they have used K-means clustering, ma'am. That created overlapping of data. There was overfitting issue when too many images were fed into the network, and there was a lot of noise and mismatch, and accuracy was only about 65 to 70% in the 2022 paper, I guess. Yes. So we are trying to use fuzzy C-means clustering so that there won't be any overlapping of data.
Okay, thank you, Sharanya.
Thank
Next, I call upon Satish Srinivas from Ishwari Engineering College to start the presentation. Satish Srinivas.
Good morning, ma'am. Is my screen visible? Hello.
Not visible. Presentation is not visible.
Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, it is visible.
Okay. Can I start, ma'am?
Yes, you can start.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone, and season's greetings to everyone. Today, I'm going to present about the survey on facial recognition of humans with masks post-COVID pandemic using artificial intelligence. So the objective of this survey paper is, we know that facial recognition has gained, much attention. It is the process of identifying human faces in digital images or videos. With the emergence of COVID-19, the use of masks have become widespread, which has presented a new challenge for facing detection systems. So we kind of use deep learning and other techniques in order to, obtain breakthroughs in several computer vision areas such as object detection, object classification, segmentation, face detection, etc. So the motivation of this particular paper is that, we understand that the face alterations and presence of masks, makes this task very much challenging because there is a portion of occlusion in the face which is going to hide our natural facial features. Also, an abundant number of research work has been performed for recognizing features under different conditions like changing pose or illumination or degraded images. There are still difficulties in recognizing the faces of people behind the masks. Also, even if the methods are implemented, it may not be good for all types of masks because, as we know in the market, we have different types of masks. And also, we need more accurate and sophisticated approach, which is required to overcome this challenge. So I'll go through my literature survey one by one. And the first paper is regarding the hybrid transfer learning and the broad learning system for identification of mask during the pandemic times. This particular paper discusses about two stages of methodology. The first one is to use reinforced CNN model to detect candidate facial mask. That is, the first step is to extract the feature maps and then the proposal generation. The third one is to get the static dimension of the feature map, and finally the classification of object and local regression. So here what we do as a part of second step is we use a kind of a BLS, which is a broad learning system, which is used for verification in a machine learning method that can be used automatically to verify the correctness of the system and the software. While using this particular methodology, the issues were white protective clothing and the smaller objects were difficult to deal with in this experiment, and there are some failures to detect mask in these scenarios. This could be because of less number of features in the face, because most of the face is covered by cloth or mask or goggles or many other occlusion. The solution to this failure could be to apply image enhanced solution technique along with the existing method. Though the second paper is about facial recognition using CNN, which is a popular deep learning methodology that can be used for facial recognition. This methodology uses a 5-pronged step to basically recognize the facial recognition. The first one is facial image recognition. The second one is MTCNN, which is masked face detection using CNN. So this has 3 steps. The first one is a PNet, which is a proposal network for generating candidate bounding boxes. The second one is a refining network for eliminating false positives. The third one is the output network, which is for providing accurate facial landmarks and facial attributes. And subsequent to this, we do the image post-processing and feature extraction using the FaceNet model, which is again a pre-trained model. So finally, the verification is done using support vector machines. This particular method is not suitable for all kinds of masks. We need to work on the different extreme mask condition for facial recognition. The third paper is about facial shield identification using CNN model. This uses TensorFlow, Keras, OpenCV, and SkyKit in order to recognize faces with masks. It could be a video grab or a photo grab in the form of RFD. This methodology basically first obtains the data, runs a pre-processing on the raw data using a model, which gets split into building the model. This model consists of 2 parts. One is the occlusion part and one is the visible part. And this model is tested and implemented. The result of this model shows accurate results as per this author, but they would further add alarm systems and integrate them with CCTV cameras. They are more about running the video feeds for security purposes. The fourth paper is about the experimentation of identification of faces with shields using YOLO V4 network. We know that YOLO, you only look once, it has very many versions, so V3, V4, and V5, etc. In order to perform YOLO V4, we have to first train the model and the data set of faces with corresponding labels for that faces, for that individual. So this would involve collecting a large data set of face images, manually labeling them each image with the corresponding identity. Once the YOLO face model has been trained in this data set, it can be used to detect faces in images and then comparing them. In this case, overall, both the deformable CNN and improved YOLO V4 advanced techniques that have been shown to improve the object detection. Also, V4 incorporates several advanced techniques to achieve high accuracy and speed. The next paper is about the improvement of facial identification of mask wearing persons using eyewitness identification and facial mask covering compound signal detection algorithm. So we know that the compound signal detection model for face recognition with mask typically involves two phases. One is the mask identification and the second is the face identification. That is the occlusion identification and the visible portion identification. In the first stage, the presence of masks in the input model is detected using mask detection algorithm. This is developed in Python. The second step is a compound signal detection algorithm is used to recognize the facial features that are visible despite the mask. In this case, overall line-up face detection is a valuable technique for determining the accuracy of facial system. However, it is important to follow best practices and guidelines to ensure accurate results. So these are the comparative analysis of all the 5 papers that we have seen. So I've listed with the author names, techniques, accuracy, and the scope. So the accuracy has been in the range of 86% to 97%. The primary issues of this all these systems so far that I've been surveying is to detect people who are wearing masks. And also, even though there are multiple machine learning techniques that has been implemented, this is not suitable for all kinds of masks. And also, the overall lighting is an important factor when it comes to real feed of the video or the picture. Because if it is from on a darker shade or in a place where the lighting is not sufficient, then the results vary completely. Experiments conducted on the dataset demonstrate the proposed approach achieves an overall accuracy of 96.32 for simple scenes and 86 for complex scenes.
Mr. Satish Srinivas, 7.5
Yes,
minutes.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Finishing, ma'am. So I have a proposed system which I'm currently developing apart from this. This includes 2 steps. That is, the first one is to find the occluded face detection approach using FPN, which is a feature pyramid network. This is an extractor that takes a single scale image of an arbitrary size input and outputs proportionally sized feature maps at multiple levels. The second step is YOLO. Here I use YOLO V3 in order to find the object detector which is converted into grids, where each cell in the grid projects a single model. The difference between YOLO V3 and V4 is that YOLO V3 is faster and V4 is more accurate. It all depends on whether we need the detection faster or we need more in accuracy. Thereby, we can configure it. So this is the system architecture we have. I'll quickly finish it, ma'am. We have the data set, we have the feature extraction, and we do the training using the model files. And finally, the input is given with the person having the mask. And then the output is labeled on that particular person with a percentage of accuracy there. So these are the references I have for the following paper. Thank you very much for the opportunity to present my paper. Thank you very much.
As you said that how you justify that your proposed system is going to that whatever the drawbacks you are listed, okay, you're going to overcome that.
Yes, sir.
As you just keep that architecture.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So primarily, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. There are 2 points which I said are primarily the drawbacks of the existing system. One is basically the lighting and the presence of masks. With respect to lighting, what I do is, sir, we use kind of a pyramid feature network. This pyramid feature network is kind of a pyramid with a top-down approach and a bottom-up approach. The top-down approach is very much used to help us to get the occluded feature of the face. That is the portion where the masks are involved. And this approach, since it is going to be broken down into 32, 64, 128, 256, and 512 bits, this is going to give me a clear picture irrespective of the lighting, what is available to me. So using FPN, that is a feature pyramid network, I'm going to get away with the lighting problem of the picture or the video graph that is given. The second part is a YOLO, which is just used for identification. Here we use a kind of an SVM method, which since we have already trained all these photographs, now I'm going to use YOLO, which is highly faster in order to recognize these faces, since these have been already labeled beforehand. So in my case, only those pictures which have already been labeled or trained can be identified, sir. So this way, using FPN and YOLO V3, I'm going to overcome the challenges that are there in the existing papers.
You're targeting how much data set?
Sir, I'm targeting around 26,403 data sets. Sir. That's my. I'm currently working on this, sir. But my target set is around 26,000. Yes, sir.
You have told that you're using YOLO version 3. So how
Yes,
is
ma'am.
it different from version 1 and 2?
Ma'am, significantly, version 3 is more faster when it compared to 1 and 3. But when it compared to V4, V4 is more accurate, ma'am. So it's a trade-off between accuracy and how fast we need to perform the recognition. In case of a video feed which moves very faster, it is pertinent that we use V4. But if it's going to be a photograph which is going to be static in nature, I will go for V3. So I'm going to make it configurable in such a way that if it's a faster moving video feed, I will use YOLO V3, which is faster. And if it's going to be a static picture, I'm going to use YOLO V4, which is more accurate and going to take a little bit more time. That's a trade-off we need to use.
Okay, Mr. Satish. Now I request the next participant, Deepak NV, to take over. Deepak NA.
Thank you, ma'am.
Marvi Institute. Mr. Deepak NA from Avi College. Mr. Deepak NA, are you present here? I think he's not present. So now I request Akila Gandhi from Ishwari Engineering College to start the presentation. Ms. Akila Gandhi.
Ma'am?
Are you present here?
Yeah, I'm present.
Yeah, you can start the presentation.
Yeah, sure.
Session chair, please note. Now it is Akila Gandhi from Ishwari Engineering College.
Can you see my window, ma'am? Ma'am, can you see my window, ma'am?
Yes, yes.
Yes. Good morning to one and all present here. I'm Akila Gandhi from Ishwari Engineering College, and my project is about detection of a diabetic retinopathy illness by using the neural network classifiers. First, we can know my abstract is about the diabetic retinopathy. First, let us know what is diabetic retinopathy. It is an eye disease caused by diabetes. Diabetes can affect your eye care, making it especially important to a regular eye examination. And here, my abstract is about if the blood vessel is affected more, it can reach to blindness. And so my motivation is about the condition of the vascular network of a human eye is an important diagnostic factor in retinopathy. Eyesight loss is an older age can be diagnosed earlier itself by using the neural network classifiers. And here you can see the survey of a real-time statistic which was released by a National Eye Institute. And here you can see eye of statistic of 80 million people. Here in 2050 they will be 65 around the age, and they will be affected by diabetic retinopathy. It will be doubled in 2050. And here my literature survey is about hyperglycemia, chronic hyperglycemia. Chronic hyperglycemia is nothing but the percentage of glucose which is helpful to make the diabetic more significant. And here when the glucose level get less, we can have many dysfunction in our parts of the body, and more important is that one nothing but our blindness. And here the performance is achieved by recognizing it in the earlier stage instead of getting it in the final stage. Initially, the diabetic, as in corona, we can see it is symptomatic and asymptomatic. And here in diabetic retinopathy, there is also symptomatic as well as asymptomatic factors. And when the diabetic retinopathy is in asymptomatic factor, we can analyze earlier by using this convolution neural network, which was proposed in my project. And this literature survey 2 and 3 says about epidemiology. Epidemiology is nothing but the study of a particular disease in particular populations. And here already, as I said about in this statistics, here I have given the statistics of 285 million of people who can be doubled in 2030, and diabetic retinopathy is responsible for 1.8 million of the 37 million cases of blindness throughout the world. And the drawback is that diabetic retinopathy is the leading cause of blindness of people in working. And not only diabetic retinopathy can cause the blindness, but here we are using our laptops, which can make our eye to be made to be final stage of blindness. And to reduce this blindness, we have to check our eyes at least in a year once whether we are affected by diabetics. And if it is diabetics, it will be caused in diabetic retinopathies. And here you can see a clear picture of a healthy retinopathy. And this is the diabetic retinopathy which is affected. And here the lens will be very clear, and the here lens will be very blur. And this is a comparison of a proposed system and the existing system. The existing system methods are mode operators, support vector machine and fuzzy model. And here the sensitivity, specificity, accuracy are specified. And here my proposed method is nothing but the convolution neural network. The percentage of this sensitivity and specificity is going to be working on, and it will be about 97% of giving that sensitivity, accuracy, as well as specificity. And what are the issues which is facing in the existing system is that difficulties are there to find optimal gradient, and there will be poor edge detection in the existing system. And it is if there is a poor edge detection, we cannot diagnose it to give us how much percentage it is affected or not. And by neural network classifier, we can make that fulfill that existing system issues. And my proposed system is convolution neural network. You can see the retinal it is so much of retinas and tissues are there, and each and every retinas are split it away in the morphological structures, and it is detected to be a separate pictures to detect the diabetic retinopathy. And here it is a simple as a system architecture. System architecture is nothing, whatever it is functioned, it is portrayed here. First, the input is given, and the input is split into various levels, and whether it is normal, it is diagnosed as whether it is normal, it is given as normal. If it is abnormal, it is then given to the model by using the neural network classifier for the clinical evaluations. And here various steps are given, and by using the filters, we can use the model training and make the diabetic retinopathy to be detected. And here we use here you can see the functional architecture. We can use this is the retinopathy which we given, and here is the data sets which are already trained, and this is the input image, and it is pre-processed and discrete wavelength. It is the pre-processed image is given to the discrete wavelength transform. Discrete wavelength transforms makes the Fourier series and Fourier series into the image into a particular Fourier series, and these small Fourier series are detected into gray level co-occurrence matrices. And here the data sets are again pre-processed, and it is segmentation and it is compared with the whatever input given by the neural network classifier. If it is affected, it will be noted as it is affected. If it is normal, it will be given as normal. And here are the parameters. In this parameters, the functional parameters are entropy, contrast, and correlation. These are the formulas used for discrete co-level. Here we can see there is discrete wavelength transform. And these are the another parameters which gives the homogeneity and the energy. And here you can see the modules, whatever applicable in my project is that here the whatever retinopathy is given as an input, and the output of the system is graphically a histogram. It is given in the histogram of the image, and this is the gray level co-occurrence matrix. Next, it is transformed to the convolution neural networks by using the filters. Here you can see the MPI layer and other layers which is fully connected. And here
7 minutes over.
Okay, ma'am. Here the performance analysis is given by making this retinopathy. Whether it is if it is normal, it will be detected as normal. If it is abnormal, how much it is a sensitivity, specificity, and accuracy will be noted. And here the segmentation is the module 5. Segmentation is nothing but the input given as the convolution, and the pooling network is done. Pooling, we know convolution network. After the convolution network, the pooling is done, and the classification is done fully connected by the output, and then we get the output. And at the end of the result, whatever discussed above, the proposed model have the higher specificity accuracy in a higher percentage, and hence we detect the different stages of severeness of diabetic retinopathy. In diabetic retinopathy, there are two severeness, which can be in early stage itself we can detect it. And it is observed the changes caused in the retinal blood vessels and shows whether it is abnormal or normal type of changes that occurs in diabetic retinopathy using the image processing with deep learning algorithm. The primary goal of the task is to identify the affected areas of the retina in the earliest stage to prevent the blindness of the affected individual, and also to assist the doctor in a more reliable, consistent, and faster method by the identification and percentage-based technique. Here, the main algorithm used here is gray level co-occurrence matrix is used, and here your neural network is mainly used. So what are the advantages? That they developed a method shows high detection rate and enough robustness against the illumination change, near instantaneous reporting of results, and consistency of interpretation, promising whether the prediction is this prediction is very true or not. I don't detect the false statement that it is this percentage is there. And here the case study says that it achieves more accuracy and prediction is more predicted. And these are the tools whatever I used in this project is that these are the hardware tools, and these are the software used, or MATLAB is used.
The 9 minutes is over.
And this is a project sample. I use 50 samples in this project to compare our retinopathy, and these are the reference paper whatever I used. And thank you for all for giving my opportunity, and thanks for your patience listening. Thank you, ma'am.
Actually, you are not added the comparative study, na?
I have
comparative
added.
study. Comparative study with which previous algorithms or previous researchers you have mentioned.
I
With
have
respect to it, you are not shown.
This I have shown, sir. Existing method. These are the existing
Proposed method you have not implemented the sensitivity specific.
It is going on, sir. Actually, it is estimated that 97% accuracy is achieved, sir.
Okay. Fine.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Shall I stop the screen, sir?
Could you explain about GLCM, the metrics which you have used?
Gray level co-occurrence.
Yeah, could you explain about it more?
GLCM it is a characteristic the texture of an image by calculating the how often pairs of pixels with specific values and in a specified spatial relationship occurs in an image, creating GLCM and then extracting the statistical measure from this matrix.
Okay. Next, I call upon the next participant, Mr. Mohammed Sharif from Ishwari Engineering College.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. So let me share my screen. Yeah, I hope my screen is visible.
Your presentation is not visible. Your slides are not visible.
Yeah, are my slides visible now?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'll start with my presentation. So again, very good afternoon to everyone. So my project I'm from Ishwari Engineering College and doing my master's over there in Computer Science department. So my project is a face authentication system using face recognition and Firebase. So objective is like generally like I wanted to create a truly contactless face authentication system where like you don't need to like manually go and press anything or else a user interactive a face recognition system or an authentication. Here I've used plus I didn't want it to use a local server to store my data or a local thing to store whatever has uh, been got from the user or has been saved from the face authentication process. So here I use different concepts from AI, ML, and cloud computing platform, like cloud computing stuff. So scope of this is like this. I wanted to integrate it in businesses or else like small businesses or else classrooms. Like students attendance and all. Like when we do it manually, right? So it takes a lot time doing it manually, and we might waste 10 to 15 minutes on it every day. So behalf of doing it like manually, why not try it to do automated using the latest technology or the technology which is available for us. Uh, so next, let me go. So problem definition, like I told you, right? In the problem definition, like you is used to first detect a face, then after detecting the face, it has to recognize a face, and you have to say that okay, this person so and so X person is X or Y person is Y. It has to properly detect and like it has to recognize the face. Accordingly, it has to like store it, like whether he's present, absent, or leaving the office, or like he's coming into the office or something like that. A logic behind it could be there. In this, you can use photos, videos, or real-time thing like live video feed from a camera or something for implementing this. So like just a small thing like how it could be done like using deep learning magic, right? Yeah, there are like n number of images like mixed up, doubled up images using deep learning AI and all. We can like segregate them, saying them is it Rock, Bruce Willis, or like Vin Diesel or something like that. So like these are a few citations which I have done. Like means like I've gone through the web papers. Like one guy has done online smart voting system. He has used a similar. I've used a similar concept from this guy, but he is trying to implement it in a blockchain network. Now, like if you ask me, blockchain network like achieve results is 94%, which is actually good. But the issue here are rather than using a Web3 application, I would recommend him using a Web2 application because Web3 is not ripe for us yet. There are a lot of complications and like lot of things which you have to like prerequisites are required to do for a Web3 application. So I would request like him, or else I would tell that like for now the time being we could go with a Web2 application, and like it could be prone to hackers and all that stuff is there. High maintenance and lot of sensitive data is take over there. Then the next citation also he uses same HTML. Here he uses a digital railway ticketing verification system for like using face recognition. There he tries to have a paperless ticketing system and with an accuracy of 87%. But issues here are like the thing which models which he actually uses consumes a lot of GPU. He does not uses CPU. So like most railway ticketing like government service bodies, right? They don't have a GPU. They don't get a high budget where they can implement high-end laptops or high-end PCs. So in a real-time scenario, if you ask me, like it is not that feasible. Even though if it's feasible for a government like a railways this thing, it is like really it goes above and beyond the budget just for thing. They could rather than using an paperless system, they could use uh, a paper system which is much cheaper to them in comparison. So the next paper here again is a smart attendance system where this guy tells like he uses all this DLIP and all this global system used for cell network. Like he uses Raspberry Pi here. He does not uses a whole system, a big PC or something. He uses an integrated Raspberry Pi embedded system to be uh, uh, exact. And like he claims that it is 90%, 92% accurate. And like few open issues are like if you ask me, Raspberry Pi system, like they don't have a good database or like they don't have enough storage to store all the data inside it, and they don't have GPUs in that. So computing and like doing all that stuff for a large amount of data could be like really difficult, and maintaining it for a long period of time might be a bit difficult for it. Then existing, like I told you, existing systems mostly they are based over GPUs, which are very expensive, and only use verification rather than identification. They only verify, okay, this person is so and so, and it does not identify who is who and what he is, who is his particular identity. So my proposed system, it's a pre-trained model where it is already an existing model. I just pull it in using APIs or library files, and accordingly I just give my data saying for detection and for identification, and I do it. I don't use any complex GPUs and all. I use only CPU, minimal whatever is that, and for that, I use Python, OpenCV for the minimalistic coding and stuff. Then if you want, you can even use PyQt for GUI design, if possible, if it's easy. You can use for easier, much drag and drop functions. It is all automated there in PyQt. You don't need to code much for the front end part of the thing. You just need to drag drop, and accordingly you have to write the small functions, and you can do it. So my architecture diagram, there are two parts in it. The first part is used for detecting and storing images. The second part, once those images are stored, right, particular using a particular concept, real time that GUI opens, and accordingly my real time face is being processed. I'll go through. Okay, let me go through from the beginning. Input image, an image is being given to a training image is being given to the model. That a process called hog is being done. That hog process, what it does is it's used for detecting a particular person's face. It's an algorithm, to be precise. Then 68 landmarks extraction is it is used for identification. It takes 68 points from our faces, and it generates an encoding for it. That encoding is being stored into a local database or in a cached memory. When a real-time face comes, again the same process comes. Fog process comes, it detects the face. Then feature extraction is done by 68 landmarks. Again, those landmarks are converted into encodings. Those encodings are then compared with the trained database. Suppose my
Mr.
name is
Mohammed
Sharif.
Sharif, time's up.
Yes, ma'am.
It's already 8 minutes over.
Yeah, okay, I'll go through it fast. So it'll compare and it gives an output saying that so and so has been done. So hardware, like I told you, minimalistic hardware has been done. I haven't used a GPU. Both you can use a GPU, but CPU also, it can run in a CPU also. Software requirements, basic Windows, then you can do Python, PyQt5, Firebase. So packages, there are OpenCV, DLib, and all the face recognition API packages where there is low code, no code kind of scenario. You don't need to code much for training the data or doing stuff. So models, I'll go through them as thing. Like I told you, right? Models hog is used for detecting faces. Then face landmarks is the 68 landmarks where you get the values, the key feature extractions from your faces, where main eyes, nose, mouth, and all are to be taken. Then first encodings, those landmarks should the computer does not understand those landmark positions, so it only understands binary functions. So you have this binary or the encoding values where it uses the 68 landmarks are converted into 128, and accordingly it stores the values of the images. Then it used for comparing, and this is the output for the face recognition part. Then the attendance system or the authentication is like I told you, when my face has been stored, means an ID card has been generated for verification and identification. Okay, so and so Sharif or Mohammed has been there.
You
His
can
ID has
conclude it.
been given.
It's 9 minutes
Yeah,
over.
okay.
Okay.
So to go another one more step further, I've used a real-time cloud database from Google Firebase. It's a no SQL type of thing, unstructured database where you can store all the data and even images also. You don't normal servers and all, only string or numbers can be stored, right? In this you can store images and you can store it everything in your bucket. You don't need to go and store it elsewhere. So algorithms, HOG and face landmark estimation, and drawbacks here, if any mask or any foreign object is there in my case, it does not recognize them. And future enhancement, it could be done into a mobile application. I could use I can use an IoT device and I can use even more Google analytical thing so that it could say a student's attendance like has been so and so percentage. I can use it for making bar graph or else a pie chart saying that student is regular or not regular in this. Conclusion, like I have successfully like created and thing with a high accuracy model, and like without the help of GPU, I'm trying to like implement it in real time application. Thank you. These are the references here.
So you said you are already implemented that or what?
Yeah, I'm on the thing. I'm like I've started like I'm in between, so like I'm trying to like make it into like little more accurate and like little more better. So like
So how you are going to measure that, means accuracy with respect to the author concern, whatever the surveys you have done? Okay.
yeah. So the
So
accuracy could be like how am I supposed to tell? Like the thing is a light thing. I might have to like given feed in a little more image in, like clear. Now end of the day, image quality and the quantity only matters. So like depending, I'm compressing all of them and trying to like reduce size to increase accuracy. Like if the size is less, it'll
no, how you signify that? Means with respect to that, you are saying the Firebase you are going to also
yeah.
integrate with that part. Uh, so how you can highlight that Firebase is one of the advantage part with respect to the database concern,
Yeah, okay. I'll
and with
Firebase. I'll start with that, sir. Firebase like is a cloud database, right? You can use a
no.
cloud.
Also, so you justify that you are already mentioned that what it
Yeah,
is.
why it is an advantage in our model means like we can access the data. Now suppose if my face is recognized now, sir, like in local database only you can see I have to come to office or school. In that local database only I have to come and see that okay, this guy is present or no. The data is stored locally. Now if I use a cloud database using my phone, I can create an app where I can see whether that person is present, or I can check my attendance, like how much it's there, or it is like thing in a real time scenario. Then and there it will show it to you, sir, within a few
Yeah, so
seconds.
now you have to first decide where specific to which application you have to target first.
Uh,
For which application you are going to target that, na?
yes, sir. Like it depends now. If I'm doing a attendance system, accordingly, I'll have to modify my project
Yeah,
into
yeah.
an attendance system, or else an authentication system for an office. Accordingly, I have to like convert. Like it depends, sir. Like I told you, like it's still on work. Like I'm progressing accordingly.
Okay, fine.
So I'm deciding like for which it would be more applicable or not. Like which area of interest it will be applicable or not.
Okay, fine.
There are two algorithms you have mentioned in the slide. So, what is the
Uh,
use of those two algorithms?
yeah, Hog is used for detection, ma'am, and the other 68 landmarks, the is used for feature extraction, ma'am. Now, normally, algorithms which are used are doing both of them in one particular time, ma'am. Like detecting and what recognition is doing at one time. So that accuracy might not have, it might not be more. So when you're detecting a face, it has a certain value. Like it detects okay, particular face, okay. Then accordingly, we're using the 68 landmarks. It'll go detect and extract features from it. So separately, I'm doing it and then integrating it into in one part, ma'am. Rather than using a single model or complex model, I'm differentiating and making it little more simpler for it to be processed.
Okay, Mr. Mohammed Sharif. Next, I call upon Varshni SB
Thank you,
from
ma'am.
Ishwari Engineering
Can I start sharing my
College to
screen?
start the presentation. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. I hope you guys can see my screen. Ma'am, can you see my screen? If possible, let me know.
Yes, you just put it
The
in
slide
presentation.
is not visible.
Slideshow.
Now?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, a very good afternoon to one out present here. My name is Vashni and I'm from Ishwar Engineering College. So I've done a survey based on text mining
Now,
using
yeah.
BERT. Excuse me, ma'am. Should I continue? Okay,
You
so
can
I
continue. You can continue.
okay. So I've done a survey on text mining using BERT and probabilistic topic modeling. Further getting into the next slide, I'd like to give a crisp introduction based on the title itself. Like what does text mining means? Text mining is actually a process of extracting a particular text or a patterns from the documents or any PDF or whatever format we give. And further coming, now we need to know like how this BERT and probabilistic topic modeling are engaging with this text mining. What is this BERT? BERT is nothing but a bidirectional encoder representation transformer. It is actually a open source machine learning framework for natural language processing. It is mainly designed for the purpose of knowing a language that is known as ambiguous language. That is nothing but a word will be having a same meaning. For example, when we take a machine learning, so when a machine learning is actually a technology when we read it together, but when we read like machine learning, so they give a different meaning. Machine is something like a machine which comes into a hardware part. Learning is something a process of doing some activities like getting to the knowledge or learning something. So this type of things can be recognized properly using BERT. And further coming, what is this probabilistic topic modeling? Probabilistic topic modeling is actually a statistical method which is actually used to discover common themes and those how the themes are connected together to each other or in further coming trending topics. So that is only probabilities topic modeling. Further moving, let me give an objective like what exactly this survey is giving to us. It actually identifies the textual patterns and trends within the unstructured data. And further adding up, this text mining is actually gives us the information from that documents. For example, when we are given with the document, that will be having a lot of things, different types of like what it is topics will be there. So it will be giving us a meaning like how they are correlated to each other. And further moving, what all activities we can be doing with this topic modeling or text mining is we can retrieve the data, extract it, summarize it, categorize it, and also clustering it. But my main target is for doing the summarization, clustering of the topics, and also the extracting of the text. And further coming off like this topic modeling, like now we will see like how topic modeling is giving its contribution to this survey. So this topic modeling refers to the task of identifying topics that best describes a set of document. So each document will be having some sort of uniqueness in that, like or any topic which is actually highlighting in that will be given by this topic modeling. And those topics, like why we need to know like highlighting topic in that document means that like what it tell, that topic only will be analyzed overall in the article. That's the main point. When we tell like when I'm talking about something like blockchain, so in blockchain based paper we'll be having like lot of words repeating. In that, most if we see, we may find like cryptography word will be repeating more or digital signature word will be repeating more. So what does this mean? Like these words actually are correlated to blockchain in such a way that they describe the overall analysis of the or working of the blockchain. So that's what we want to know, like which word is highlighting or analyzing the main paper. So that is the main concept behind this. And this step will also further help in data labeling needs using the topic generated in this step across each set of similar documents. So like how like coming across of similar documents means we'll be having many documents of the same topic, but they'll be having sort of difference in the way the technology used or the way they propose or the way the drawback is taken up. Like there'll be sort of difference between that. So let's take an example. When we have a set of five papers based on blockchain itself, so they'll be having sort of proposing things will be different, the way or the drawback they're recovering out will be different, but they actually are correlated because they all are coming under blockchain topic. So this similarity will be shown using the probabilistic topic modeling. Like we'll be knowing like okay, these papers are also like all of the same type. And further coming, these are the real-time statistic related to the project. So first diagram, so we are taking like number of documents with a number of documents by dominant topic. So like what is the difference with the number of documents and the dominant topic is, we'll be having, for example, we have 1,000 set of documents, and further in that documents will be having n number of topics. So like now if you see down, we'll find out like have they mentioned like some 4 topics, that is of right, people, organization, and believe God, and other is bike, kill, game, hockey. This is all of different categories. So this, if you see, like this topic is something related to some people, organization, that way. And next is something related to God and believe, this believe, like that all comes off. And next if we go, like we can find like something like bike, accident, that sort of things. And topic 3 is something related to games, in that they're mentioning the team, hockey, like that. So they all of different categories. But if you see like this number of documents, if you see like how much they're highlighting, which dominant topic they're highlighting it out, that is represented further. The next one is also similar way, but the topic weightage, but if you see it's versus the topic weightage. Topic weightage means that particular topic, how it is dominating over the dominant topic. That's the thing over here. And this is also real time statistics only, but the first figure is something different which we need to know, and this is the actually which gave me an idea for doing the survey also. In this we can see something called coherence score. What is this coherence score? This coherence score is nothing but if we have a single topic, by measuring the degree, like how much it is there, semantic similarities between the high scoring words, we'll be having some, for example, we have 10 set of high scoring words. In that high scoring words, like what is the degree of this particular topic? So the, if our model is having more coherence score, then the model is good. That is the concept. So down we can find like LSI, LDA, and HTP. These three are some set of types under topic modeling. Especially this LSI is nothing but latent semantic analysis, and further coming this two also other types of topic modeling. See, if we see the bar graph, we can find out the LSI is having less coherence score, and most of the literature survey papers whichever I took, actually they have like the coherence score in the range of 0.3 to 0.5 only for LSI. And further coming for LDA, it was crossing more than 0.5 to 0.8. It was in the 0.48 to 0.58 it was. And further coming, I didn't find many papers related to HTP. The problem is in many papers they didn't propose HTP is HTP running time and the data set what they take, it's actually they take less. First problem. Second problem is the running time is the second problem. Further adding up is they need, like the data should be labeled properly. If the data is not the topic data, if it is not labeled properly means for them recognizing them is little bit difficult. So that is the problem, but the coherence score for them is actually more. So but many papers we can't find with HTTP, but I'm thinking or I'm planning to propose that in my future work paper using these three types, LSI, LDP, and HTTP. But what are the future features I'll be adding, I'll be telling in the further coming slides. And this is also real-time statistic related to the projects. We can see like this is the way it will be like overall the output. If you see the project, the clustering only is happening now. Okay, I'm concluding it fast.
You have to make
So
it
the
little.
motivation
Yeah, okay.
yes ma'am. Yes ma'am, I'm doing it fast. So the motivation thing for this type of projects or this type of models will be mainly used for the researchers, because for a person, like for if he or she wants to do research, they need to refer like some around 100 to 150 number of papers to get the idea like how they want to work on the particular topic. But it's very difficult for them to find the correlations between or the connection between the papers. But this type of models, like what I'm planning to propose, will help the researchers, and also further coming developing team also they can refer it out. And I've put 4 literature papers over here. The first literature paper, actually they proposed this text mining using LD and K-means. So what the performance achieved by them is this only. They have extracted some set of topics, and like how many times it is repeating in that particular paper they have done. They have done that using K clustering. Okay, means sorry. And further coming, LD and TF IDF method they've used. This is the second paper. Here they have done like they're taking roughly 7 topics, highlighting and alpha and beta. What is this alpha and beta? Alpha and beta actually, alpha is respect to the density of words and beta is respect to the density of document. So keeping that in mind, and coherence score, if you see it is of the 0.35, 0.40. I told no LD will be having the range between this way only, but we can find like more than 0.48 also. But this in this paper they have done a performance achieved this in this way. And further coming, this is the third paper, which is actually having a other combination of topic modeling, that is nothing but hierarchical latent digital allocations with the this is actually the data set they use, nested Chinese restaurant process. In this, they have proposed with three models, and they have calculated the average median for NPMI and PMI. This actually are the parameters for topic modeling.
Ms. Varshini, you have taken more than 10 minutes. So please continue.
Okay, ma'am. Issues in the existing papers. These are the issues actually. The thing is, they used only one type of journal types, and core and score is less and running time is less on the most of the existing papers. And further adding, they didn't try many methods. They have just run with most of the times they're done with the LDA. What I'm planning to propose is I'll be taking up the taking inputs from many journal types. Like for example, IEEE, fringes, and different types of journals patterns I'll be putting onto my model, and I will try to reduce the time by giving batches of data sets. And also I'll be trying with many topic modeling models, and my target is to for getting a high coherence score. So this is my system architecture. I'll be taking this is a basic system architecture only, just put on the blocks. And functional architecture is also the similar way. And this is the modules, like how my project will be working on. Like it's a simple thing only, but in this I would like to add up only one thing, that is phrase modeling is there, right? That is bigrams and trigrams. I'd like to give a small thing, small introduction for that. Bigrams and trigrams, nothing but like
Varshini,
when you
go to the conclusion slide. It's less than 12 minutes.
this is the last thing for me, like the sample input and sample output, and after that references and survey paper status. That's all.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Sir, can I present next, sir?
Who is this? Could you please tell your name so that we can see that whether you are in this track?
Yes, ma'am. Supreet, ma'am.
Next it is Yasini M from Ishwari Engineering College.
Ishwari Engineering College, ma'am.
Yasini present from Ishwari Engineering College.
Yes, ma'am.
Yasini. What is the topic paper name?
Ma'am, OTP based cardless transaction.
I think you are in some other track. I'll get back to you. Hold on a minute. Is Yasini present from Ishwari Engineering College? And Deepak N.A. from RV Institute of Management. Supreet, hold on a second.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, others, sir. I think we're done with the first track, na?
Okay, sir. We'll go for that.
No, we had done with the first track. I think so.
Okay.
All papers done. Means only the two are absent. That is substantiation of sequential trait.
Okay.
Okay.
So you can declare, sir.
So yes, Bhavya madam.
Bhavya ma'am.
Bhavya
madam. No issue, sir. You declare, sir. No issue.
Hello,
No
can
problem.
we give
So,
Supreet Mohan to present? Yes, sir. Can we give
So,
Supreet
madam.
Mohan a chance to present? Yes, sir. Tell me.
He is from track 2, na?
Track 2. Okay. Then we can conclude the session.
So this track 1 you just conclude, okay? Then you start with the track 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so that I can leave.
Okay, sure, sir.
Sir, Sanjay sir, we can declare the best one.
Now only.
Yeah, now only best article we can declare for that one.
Okay. Just a minute.
Hello, Mr. Subrit Mohan, sir.
Yes,
Is
sir.
it audible?
Yes, sir. It is audible, sir.
Sir, your schedule is in the second track, sir.
Okay, sir.
Please.
So as per my finding, I feel that blockchain for the title, I just try to mention employee rewarding system using blockchain is the a good one. Okay. Hello. Yeah. Bhavya, madam.
It was audible, sir. Yeah, it was audible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Sanjeev, sir. And
Yeah.
thank you, Dr. Adarsh, and all other participants.
Okay, fine.
Participants
Thank
and
you. Thank you very
session
much.
chair.
John sir, can I leave
Thank you
now?
so much, sir.
Thank you, John sir.
Yeah,
Hello.
thank you, sir.
Thank
Thank
you,
you so
Bhavya,
much.
madam. Thank you. Thank you.
So all the participants for the second track and the session chair can continue. Thank you.
Ma'am, when we will get the certificate, ma'am?
My schedule will be shared
We'll be announcing it shortly.
through your mail. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the participation.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
This is good afternoon. Dr. Rajkumar S is the session chair for this track 2. Sir, are you present, sir?
Yes, madam, I'm here.
Good afternoon, sir. We welcome
Good
for the
afternoon.
technical session track 2.
Thank you, madam. Good afternoon.
And also welcome our session in charge, Ms. Drakshini MN. Are you present, ma'am?
Yes, I am present. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Well, shall we start, ma'am? Sir?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Yes, madam. We
Okay.
can start.
Today's first participant from the track 2 is Alpha Nilofer from Ishwari Engineering College. Alpha Nilofer, are you ready? Participant 1, Alpha Nilofer. Okay. So we'll move on to second participant, Dr. K. Saktivel, Professor K.S. Rangaswamy College of Technology, Tiruchengodu. Sir, are you present, sir? Dr. K. Saktivel. So third participant, Umesh D, Garden City University, Kuvempu University, VTU. Are you present, Umesh D?
Ma'am,
Hello.
excuse me, ma'am.
Hello.
Hello.
Umesh D.
Yes, ma'am.
Please start the presentation. 10
Yes, ma'am.
minutes is allowed for the participation, and
Okay.
last 8 minutes plus 2 minutes for the answer session. So you should maintain
Okay.
the time. It is 1:49 p.m. now. 10 minutes. 1:50.
Okay.
So 10 minutes is 1:60. Yeah, you can go ahead.
So good afternoon, sir. So is it visible, my PPT?
Yeah, it is visible. Proceed, please.
Okay, sir. So myself, Umesh D. I'm a research scholar, Garden City University, Bangalore. So today I'm going to present my research topic, a holistic nested edge detection based speed invariant gate representation. So these are my agendas: introduction, what is gate, how gate system works, gate representations, gate challenges, methodology, discussion and results, and finally conclusion. So gate means it's a biometrics. It's a kind of biometrics whose raw data or video sequence presenting walking people. And the goal of gate recognition is to identify people based on their gate features. And is gate recognition necessary? Definitely, because we have a different biometrics, fingerprints, iris, face, and these biometrics need subject cooperations. But gate, without cooperation, subject cooperation, we can capture the image. That's the main advantage of gate. So how does gate a recognition system works? So first we'll pause the video of the gate and we'll convert that video into images, and we'll convert that images to the cellotes, and we'll feed to the one representation that's called the gate energy image, and if stored in the databases, and by using some other algorithms we'll recognize the images. This is the flow of gate recognition. Mainly, there are two types of gate. One is model-based, another one is the model-free gate recognitions. So model-based gate recognition means we use the body structure of a human to recognize the person. In a model-free, the motion pattern of a human body are used, and these are the mainly used gate representation. So gate energy image, gate entropy image, gate flow image, chrono gate images. These are the widely used gate images, sorry, gate representation. But gate energy image is mostly widely used representation. And holistic edge gate energy image, it is developed by myself. So the challenges of gate is, so gate there are some cofactors which affect the gate recognitions. So these are the cofactors. So there is a subject related ones, device related ones, environmental related ones. So these things will reduce the performance of a gate recognitions. So first, subject related ones is walking speed. So we will walk in different speeds. In different speeds, the recognition, the performance of the gate will be reduced. Similarly, dress, we will have a different, we will wear the different dresses. For example, burqas and smart dresses like that. So these the different dresses which reduces the performance. Similarly, carrying conditions. So while walking, we will carry different objects. That objects also reduces the performance. And device related means different frame rates and filming resolution, it reduces. And environmental related ones, illumination condition and camera viewpoints, it reduces the performance. So this is the concept of framework I have done. So first gate images, and then I'll convert that gate images into the cellotes, and then I feed to the holistic nested edge detection algorithm. In that I got only the edge of the images, and then I'll feed to the gate energy image. It is the most widely used algorithm. So in that, I got that holistic edge detection gate energy image, and then I fit to the CNN for classification and recognition purpose. So this is the methodology. I already told the methodology. First, I use the holistic edge detection and then apply to the gate energy image and CNN method for recognitions. And I use the Casio C dataset for my evolutions. I got the 91.72 percentage for speed variations for 153 participants. So this is the holistic edge detection image. So we retrieved the cellotape and normalized it and centralized it after removing the background and each image frames. And this is the gate energy image. So gate energy image means the combine of all images and divided by the how many number frames are used, we will get the gate energy image. So this one is first HED and then gate energy image. I got this image. So discussion. So here I use the CNN for classification and recognition for my work. During this selection process, I narrow the pool, the potential training down the 4 people who are already walking normally. Every 153 participants I used, and 2 are slower, 2 are faster, and 4 are normal walking. So I got the 91.52 accuracy. So this is the accuracy and loss of normal walking. So here I got that 99% accuracy and loss is nearly 0 point something. So comparison, these are the last one, proposed method. Last one is my work. I got the 91.72. I compared with these 5 papers. So the first one, A is it's a normal walking. Second one is quick walking, and last one is slow walking. In that normal walking, I got the 99.34% accuracy. In slow walking, I got 86.93 accuracy, and quick walk I got the 88.89 percentage accuracy. Overall, I got that 91.72 percentage. So finally, conclusion: gate future. HED gate energy image method that relies on the convolutional neural network. This piece of HED contributes to its seek and sharp profile. And I use that Casio C database experiment show that HED is the efficient, strong, robust, and yet further studies a large database with more complicated working situation and more people are still required. So these are my references I used. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Mesh. The flow is very good. I had few questions. One is
Yes,
you had mentioned that in your algorithm you are using a holistic edge detection technique
yes,
and
yes,
then generating the gate energy image. I guess I'm
yes,
right.
yes, yes, yes,
And then you are using CNN. Am I right? The flow.
yes, 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 sir.
Okay. And then finally you have shown the comparative results. Can you open it again one more time? The slide that you have shown the table, the comparative analysis.
This one, sir.
Is it an overall comparison after using the CNN technique, or is the comparison once you use a holistic edge detection technique with other edge detection technique?
The overall, sir.
Overall, okay.
Yes.
And why are you choosing this holistic edge detection technique? Is there any reason? Because there are so many other
Other
conventional
edge
edge
detection.
detection techniques are
Yes,
available.
yes, yes, yes. But we will get the exact accuracy in holistic edge detection, sir. That's why I use that.
Have you compared the holistic edge detection with other
Yes,
like
sir. I compared
Canny,
with the
Privat?
Canny, yes, sir. I compared Canny.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Will it be sensitive to noise in case if the input image is corrupted due to some disturbances?
Yes,
Will
yes,
it
sir.
your holistic edge detection technique will able
It's
to
better
detect
than
edges?
Canny, sir. Yes, sir. It detects, sir.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Next participant, Prabhu K, Ishwari Engineering College.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, go ahead. Please share the presentation.
Yeah, I'm sharing.
The time will end by 2:10. Okay.
Can you see my screen?
No? Not visible.
Good afternoon to everyone. I am Prabhu from Ishwar Engineering College. I am doing a survey paper in plant leaf disease detection using convolution neural network.
Excuse me. Put it in slide mode. Presentation mode of your PPT.
Choose from current slide.
At the bottom of your screen,
Yeah.
there is a.
You just choose from current slide, the second one at the top.
Yeah. Can I start, ma'am?
No, presentation mode of your screen, that presentation. PPT, it should be in the slideshow mode.
I think it's in the slideshow mode, ma'am.
Yeah, it is in the bottom. It should cover the whole screen. At the bottom, there is a cup-like feature available at the bottom of the window. Yeah.
Okay, ma'am, it's fine. Okay. Good afternoon to everyone. My name is Prabhu and I am from Ishwar Engineering College and I am doing a survey paper regarding plant leaf disease detection using convolution neural network. And I am going to predict the plant disease using convolution neural network using the image datasets. My objective is to detect the crop or plant disease and pest accurately, and I am using the CNN for disease detection and identification, and I can provide the remedy for the finded diseases that is detected. Next, my motivation is to detects the plant disease through some automatic techniques which can monitor in the big farm areas. Next, uh, I I don't use the agrochemicals to prevent the disease, and it will be free of chemicals. Next, if you find the disease previously, we can protect the crops and prevent from the crop loss. Next, this is the literature survey, and I am using the tomato leaf for the first literature survey. Using the tomato leaf, I used a residual dense network algorithm to find the tomato crop disease, and it shows the 95% accuracy in the year 2018 paper.
I guess your slide is freezed at the very first slide. I couldn't see other slides.
Oh, okay. Sorry, sir.
I'm not sure how about others.
Now, can you see my slide, sir? Literature survey 1.
Yeah, I can see the fourth slide.
Yeah, sure, sir. Thank you. In this slide, I used the tomato leaf to find the disease, and in the next slide, I used the grape leaf for finding the disease using the fine grained GAN algorithm. And these are the hybrid algorithms. We can use hybrid algorithms to increase the accuracy of the algorithm, and we can find a better result. By using this algorithm, we can get a 96.27%. With the fine grained GAN, I used a rested 50 algorithm to get a better accuracy. Next, paddy plant disease. I use the plant.
Again, the slide is freezed at the slide number 4.
Sorry, sir. There is some network issue, I think. Now, can you see the slide number 6, sir?
Yeah, I can see the slide number 6 now.
In
Can you please, Mr. Prabhu, can you please go to the proposed work?
Yes, sir. In my proposed work, I used CNN for classification disease, sir. I used n number of data sets and data images for this project, sir. It is abstracted from Kaggle.
Please choose a slide corresponds to the proposed work.
Sir, pardon. Pardon, sir.
Can you please open the proposed work? The slide number corresponds to the proposed work.
Can
Yeah.
you see that slide? Okay.
Yeah, you can explain.
Yeah. In my proposed work, I used CNN to classify the disease, sir, and I used 87K images, 87K images in this model to perform classification, and I had trained the whole image data sets. And I used 58 distinct classes of combinations, including healthy plants. I used infected plants and disinfected or normal plants to identify which is infected or not infected, and what kind of leaf it is, and what kind of variety, and what kind of disease attacked uh, in that leaf. That and all we will find out, and it gives a better accuracy of 95 percentage, and comparing with the existing model, it gives only 82-85 percentage of the result. Next, can you see my architecture diagram?
No, it is not visible.
What? Why? There is some glitch, I think.
Visible, not visible.
Yeah. In this architecture diagram, the crops are captured, images are captured, and the images are stored in the leaf image databases, and the databases store the images as a data set, and the data sets are then pre-processed. The pre-processed data set are uh, pulled to the data splitting queue, and in the data splitting queue, the data sets are training and tested. It covers 80 percentage for training and 20 percentage for testing. After that, we use that data set for in the CNN model, uh, and using in the CNN model, we can get a better result, and finally we could predict what kind of disease affected in the leaf. Next, this is the sample. This is the sample input and output images. Here, one normal leaf, not disinfected leaf, and another is infected leaf. The plant predicts which is infected and gives its name, potato yearly blight, and it gives accuracy of 98 percentage. Next, my comparative analysis. In my comparative analysis, I used the hybrid model called decision tree and CNN model. It gives a better accuracy of 97.2 percentage while comparing with the other models using the image datasets. These are the my references. Thank you.
Prabhu, this work is already implemented in CNN 3-4 years back. I feel
Okay.
that there is no novelty in this work. I'm sorry to say this. Another one is you mentioned disease. What type
Yeah.
of disease? Since a leaf is affected by so many diseases,
Yes, sir.
exactly
Yeah.
what type of disease that you are focusing in your work? Can you please
Sir,
mention?
yeah, it is a general thing, sir. Disease may be classified into bacterial, fungal, and nematodes, and such a kind, sir. We are covering all the diseases.
All the diseases.
Yes.
But your results shows. Can you open the slide number 10
Yes.
once again? The visual appearance of the image. So, what type of disease this particular leaf is affected with?
This leaf is belongs to potato family, sir, and it is a yearly blight. Uh, before the when the leaf grows and the disease affects, it is a fungal disease, sir. The fungal affects the leaf, and stop the food production, sir. When the food production stops, it leads to the death of the plants, sir. So we cannot yield any cultivation or anything, sir.
How are you saying that this particular leaf is affected by fungal disease? And you also mentioned that bacterial disease, and there are so many leaf diseases like leaf spot, fire blight, and so on. How are you saying this particular leaf is affected with? Is there any technique that you are identifying that this leaf is particular affected by particular?
Particularly, we already trained user. We can train the using the data set, and we can find a result, sir. If it is not, means it will show unknown, or it is, if it is a new disease, it will show unknown, and it doesn't give any accuracy, sir.
Okay. In the system architecture, you had mentioned a block called a pre-processing. Am I right?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
What are you doing with it?
Sir, in my pre-processing, I am giving one input and process that input and obtain
What
output.
process? What type of process? What would be the output of it?
Image catching and image resizing, that kind of process are involved in this, and memory management are involved in this pre-processing, sir.
Okay. What would be the size of your input image?
It less than 3 kb, sir.
Less than?
Less than 10 kb, sir. 10
Less
to
than? I did not get you.
this less than 10 kb only, sir.
No, no. I'm asking about the physical dimension of the input image.
Dimensions, I think I didn't.
Okay.
Means I will try it.
Okay. How many images you
I
have
will take it
tested
out, sir.
so far?
Sir, so far it is primary steps only, sir. We are tested only two.
Only one or two.
Yes, sir. It is in the primary stage.
Can you tell me what are the different phases involved in CNN model?
Yeah, sir. In CNN model, there are four phases, sir.
What are they?
That is convolution layer and pooling layer and connected layer, sir. And final use output
Fully
layer.
connected.
Yeah, fully connected layer and final use output layer. The convolution layer, the images are extracting the necessary informations, the necessary data, and give it to the another layer, and it will process the that pooling layer, and the pooling layer output will be sent to the fully connected layer, and it will give a specific output.
Okay. You can improve your work in future that you can choose so many type of, first you have to identify what are the different types of diseases which are particularly affected in the leaves, and then you have to choose your work, this work as what you had explained right now, and you have to implement, already you made this framework, you apply for different affected diseases, and then you have to find out how far your algorithm is better for a particular disease, so that you can make the comparison. This way you can improvise your work. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Next participant, fifth participant, Aishwarya K. from Ishwari Engineering College. Aishwarya, are you present?
Hello. Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Aishwarya is presenting. Aishwarya, can you unblock your mic? Down. Can you press that mic? Yes.
Choose the address bar. In the URL address bar, you have the option, camera option. You can choose it. Just click it, and it will ask you to allow.
Allow, click. You should click the allow. First option. Done.
Hello, ma'am. It's audible?
Yeah, you're audible.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Aishwarya from Ishwari Engineering College. My topic is a blockchain-based secure cloud file sharing scheme with the fine grain access control. So we usually share the files and data through online and offline uh, through Bluetooth, email, or WhatsApp like that. So basically these files are being stored in the cloud. So it is the cloud is basically a centralized access which involves a third party access, a third party auditor. So it is used to that is we have to overcome the problem of single point failure and prevent the access from the third party auditor or the unauthorized party. So this will not ensure the data confidentiality. So this also leads to the security problems and the privacy threats. So the main motivation is that to improvise the security. So that we know that is a centralized approach. So the between the center and the receiver, anybody can access the file. So to overcome the conventional method of storing and transferring the data, so the researchers have shown that the errors which is caused in the Google Plus was like 6 lakh users, which they misleaded the information. So this is also one of the example of the CSP, that is cloud service provider. So the challenges of the cloud, the conventional method is that it is security. So you can see the dark blue is a significant challenge and somewhat challenge is light blue. So the security is 29%, managing cloud is 21%, lack of research is 27%, governance and control is 25%, compliance 21%, and you can see the performance is 14%, which is like it is very like efficient in transferring the data. The cloud is efficient, but coming to the security wise, it is not very much efficient. So to avoid this, we are using one-to-one communication using a blockchain. So that will be seeing in the later. So now we are going to see the literature survey. So the first literature survey is research on the data security model of environmental monitoring based on blockchain. So the technique used is LoRa communication technology, which is low range communication technology, advanced encryption as standard, and RSA algorithms for the encryption for the secure transfer. So the environmental monitoring, such as natural calamities like tsunami, earthquake, or the people population, weather forecast, etc., are being
Aishwarya, can you please go to your proposed work?
okay. So, so the difference between the existing and the proposed system is that in existing system you can see a single point failure, false data injection, vulnerability, that is anybody can party can access easily. So if at all you want to retrieve the data, there is no data when I've been the copy of the data is not there. So if you even retrieve the data, the original copy, the lack of original copy is not available. So we need a lot of cost management. So data protection and management is difficult. So here in proposed system, the main technology here is the blockchain based technology, which is a decentralized approach. That is the data stored independently on the different nodes of the network. So there is a exclusive technology in the blockchain which is called a smart contract. So first of all, blockchain technology is a chain of blocks which is having three things. One is nonce. Nonce is the like it's a fingerprint. Like it has a unique hash value for a particular respective block. So it has a data, that is if I'm transferring my any of like I'm transferring the money to my friend, so that data is stored in the single block. So next is the hash value of the previous block. So if the hackers try to hack the data particular no sorry hackers try to hack the particular block, the previous block is also terminated and the next block is also terminated. So this is the important improvising technology. It is using a smart contract, which is usually contract means when you're going to job you will be uh, 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 told to sign for 2 years, like that. It is a digital contract. So there is no need for the third party access, because for example, if a owner wants to pay salary to the employee, he will hire a manager to give the salary. So what if the manager um, writes the false data instead of giving the correct data? So to avoid that, they're using smart contract. That is it only execute with a certain level of instructions. The manager will say every monthly have to update the salary to the employee. So that is the work of the smart contract, so which is very secure for the one to one communication. So it also validates and verifies the sender and the receiver for one to one communication. So there is a distributed ledger technology. Distributed ledger technology is nothing but for a 100 system, everybody is for everybody can see the transaction which is happening. That is very transparent. The one thing which is very secure is this: we cannot see the sender and the receiver, but all the transaction we can see by every all the user in the blockchain. So no third party is involved, so the hacking is not easy. So when you write when I the data is written by me, even I cannot change the blockchain like that. So this is the system architecture. So the sender will authenticate it by the smart contract. So he will write the username and the password, like username and the sender's name. So that will be stored in the blockchain. So again, he will upload the file. What file he has to give, he have to upload it. That will also be stored in the blockchain. So each block has a unique code, unique hash value, each for each document. So that will be shared to the sender, and the sender has then the sender has to write note down the unique hash value, and he has to give to the receiver. Finally, the receiver has to write down the hash value for the given by the sender and the blockchain's hash value. And by validating both the values, the IPFS, like the blockchain, will validate, and it will provide the download the we can download the file using that. So that is the architecture for this. So this is the functional architecture. So the user is uploading a file. So key is generated. Again, we are entering the hash value. So by giving given hash value is validated by the user, and if the validation is yes, we can download the file. If not, we can the whole process is terminated and it is disconnected. So these are the list of modules. So first one is the user. So user design is actually very much useful. Like it's a human and user interaction. So we can access by the five components: and learnability, efficiency, memorability, errors, and satisfaction. So the user testing is one. We can evaluate the usability feature. The next is authentication module. So in blockchain authentication, which refers to the system developed on increasing the security for the user and verifying the user identity, and allowing the user to connect the resource found on the technology of digital currency, transaction, and cryptocurrency, etc. So first we'll enter the username and password. Then we'll validate the username and password. Again, the hash value is created. Then we are validating the hash value. Finally, after we are done all the encryption decryption data, we are downloading the file. So this is the sample input output, that the sender has to write his name, and he or she has to write the receiver's name, and the sender has to create a key. So he has to choose the file and submit. So when downloading the file, the sender has to write the key which has been given by the sender, and the file hash which is uniquely created by the blockchain. And if the both the keys are like they're equal, then we can download the file. So these are the tools used: Anaconda, Flask, HTML5, CSS, Bootstrap, and Python 3. So these are the front end and back end which is used. So these are the references. Thank you.
Okay. On what basis you are validating the hash value?
Um, by using an algorithm, sir.
How that is working?
Um, so by secure hash algorithms, SH algorithm, it is uniquely used for, like, it's exclusively used for creating the hash function.
Okay. Don't you have any comparative analysis?
For what? So like
How?
comparative means like
How far your system is securely sharing the files compared to existing systems?
it's actually working on it, sir.
So as of now, no comparative study.
No, sir.
Okay. Okay. I completed my questions.
Next participant, Akash P. T and team. Akash P. Akash. Seventh participant, Ronit Singh. Ronit Singh.
Yes, ma'am. Will present.
Let's start presentation. So you need to wind up the presentation by 2:36.
Sure, ma'am. Shall we?
Let's start.
Yeah, proceed.
I would like to welcome all of you and good afternoon. This presentation, the topic of the today's presentation is a survey of automatic intrusion detection based on artificial intelligence techniques. My teammates are Ravnit, myself Dinesh, Madhushripi, and Mohammad Rehan. And we have been guided by Dr. John T. Masaida and the head of Department of Computer Science is Ms. Suma. We'll go on to next. The basic structure of the topic that we are seeing today, the abstract of the topic is we are falling into a category of cybersecurity and also intruder detection. As the computer networks now have been grown up to a very large scale, and there are large amount of errors and large amount of loopholes that have been created. So there is the threat level of the attacks have increased. To combat this problem, intruder detection system has been developed so that this unauthorized people into a network can be identified and also stopped. We'll go to the next. A very brief description about intruder detection system. What we are seeing here is this is a system that monitors network traffic and issues alerts when suspicious activities are discovered. To define suspicious activities, we can say that any intruder or an unintended user is trying to gain access without the proper authorization of the author. Next, please. Intruder, the system that we are using has a data mining platform involved. With data mining is a very large part of our project here. We are using quite a few systems, quite a few existing models, and we have also shown that which model works the very best for us. Go on. Objective of today's study is the main objective for us is to develop a framework for an automated intruder detection system which will follow the traffic of the network and detect anomalies automatically. The secondary objective that we have decided for our paper is to perform feature extraction and select appropriate predictive models to get the most accurate results.
Yeah. So on coming to the literature review, the first paper we have presented is the network intrusion detection and its strategic importance. Yeah. So the facts. So basically, the network intrusion is a mechanism that is used to recognize the unauthorized access in a computer network by analyzing the traffic on the network of malicious activity. So as we all know, the difference between the intrusive activities and the normal activities. So the main job of the IDS to discover the appropriate models for normal behavior, so that the intrusive activities can be easily distinguished. And the purpose of the IDS is not only to identify, but also to report the malicious activities to the network administrators. And some of the ideas respond by terminating the network connection. Next. So in this paper, we can find the overall intrusion detection technologies and the challenges, and the future promising direction is presented. Then this intrusion detection technology is still developing, and there are many untapped potential markets and untapped areas of application for researchers. Its uses are widespread for military, and commercial funding is currently going on to developing the new detection system. So basically, the where all the things can be applied and the system can be implemented is discussed. So, next. So yeah, so the next paper is the
Rehan,
yes, sir.
just a minute. You just summarize the drawbacks or limitations of all the literatures with few words. That's enough. You need not go through each and every literatures.
Okay. Next.
Just overall, tell me what are the limitations, main limitations. How are you overcome that through your proposed system? That's enough. Am I audible to you?
Yes, sir. Ronit, will start from here. Ronit, am I audible?
Yeah. I'll take care.
We'll start from disadvantage. Can you start from disadvantage?
Yeah. Wait. I'll share my screen. It
Just
is
give
visible.
the summary of the disadvantage or the limitations.
So
That's enough. And
basically,
how are
we
you overcome through your proposed system? You
Yes,
need
sir,
not
sure.
go through each and every literatures to
Sure, sir, sure.
avoid time.
am I audible, sir?
Yeah, you are audible. You are clear.
Yeah. Okay. I'll share. So basically, reviewing all the papers, we get to know that all other methods are not up to the accuracy because there are some flaws in that existing system. So we are rectifying that flaws, and we are trying to develop a system which is better in efficiency and will get and which detect the normal attacks, uh, and our aim to make a system that able to detect which detects the false negative alarm and all.
Okay, proceed.
So our proposed framework is this one, sir. So we are using dataset basically from NSL KDD dataset. It's a subset of KDD Cup dataset. So it contains 150,000 network packet data. Then we are processing the dataset into training and testing part. Then after processing, we pre-process data in which we check for duplicates and the null values. After that, we are doing the feature extraction in which we are passing some limited features in our machine learning models. So for modeling part, we're using basically four classification algorithms, which is random forest, decision tree, KNN, and logistic regression, and we are checking the accuracy of all the models. So which are giving the best one, we are choosing that model. So these are the hardware and software requirements of our system. We are using Python language, some libraries, interfaces, hardware part, and all. So currently, we implemented our system up to the prediction part, and that our system giving the accuracy. And after that, we are going to deploy it in the web part. So in this screenshot, we are mentioning the feature selection part in which we basically use the mutual info classify value, which gives the value of each the features which are important or not in our data. So the value which is 0 or around 0, we ignore that value and we are going with the high values. So these are the binary classification model we are using in our project. Heuristic regression, decision tree, random forest, naive Bayes, and k nearest neighbor. So this is the performance metrics we are calculating: accuracy, precision, recall, and F1 score. So, and here we are plotting the values of accuracy, precision, recall, and F1 in a chart. So this is the result analysis. The proposed framework which you are doing, it's basically checking the accuracy, and above all the algorithm, decision tree is giving the best accuracy of 84.22%. But we are trying to develop we are trying to get more accuracy by doing hyperparameter tuning and all. We'll plan to do, and we are currently implemented up to this part only. So this is the accuracy chart of our project. And so conclusion that we analyze the various intrusion system in the field, and it detects various attacks and activities in the network, and it gives the output which should be accurate and reliable, and it's showing the accuracy rate of various attacks that is detected by the systems that we have implemented. If a system is capable of providing good security for data, so we can say that IDS is good for the system.
Okay, Raunit and Rehan team, may I know what are you studying right now?
BTech, sir, fourth year.
Good. So actually, one thing is missing. I guess I understood that you are comparing different classification techniques, right?
Yes, sir.
At UG level, this work is good, right? But in future, you have to modify any of the techniques and such a way that it should give some results better than the existing techniques. In that way, if you do it, then only it will go for further presentations and then publications. So as of now, it's worth for you since you are the UG students. So you can also improvise in future and you can go for the publication in such a way that you have to modify some parameters. As of now, there is no novelty here, but you can improvise this work.
Okay, sir. So we are doing, sir.
Yeah,
We are
good.
trying.
Good. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next participant, Nayan Prakash Lal, Tijon Institute of Technology.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Sharing 1 minute. Is my slide visible?
No, not yet.
Excuse me.
Not visible?
It's not visible?
No.
Excuse me. Okay. Just a minute, please. Is it visible now?
Yes.
So good afternoon, everybody. So this presentation is about building legal assistance for lawyers and legal professionals using artificial intelligence and machine learning. So this project is worked by us. The authors are Professor Suma R, Nayan Prakash Lal, that's me, Netravati K, Shashivardhan Poretti, and NVH Kumar. So here are the agendas of this project: abstract, introduction, literature review, problem statement, existing system and proposed system requirements, design and methodologies, output, conclusion, and references. So yeah, abstract of this legal system. Okay? Legal assistance is it's an automated approach to provide accurate references, predictions, and judgment to lawyers and legal professionals for their case preparation using machine learning and artificial intelligence. So here we are providing them the accurate prediction based on the previous judgments. So how they can based on the previous judgment, how they can predict that their case would be like. So now in the current scenario, what they do it manually by reading all the statements and abstraction, by scanning all the documents, by manual scanning. They also have technical interns for that, legal technical interns who do their work. if it's a big organization. But if it's an individual person, they do it by manual. So we are providing an automated approach using machine learning and artificial intelligence to predict the values, also to provide the what you say legal judgments and the accurate judgments that are related to their cases. So right now in India, right now this project was started on the August 2nd, 2022. Also till that date, 71,411 uh, cases were pending in Supreme Court of India alone. 56,365 were civil cases, and 15,076 were criminal cases. So what happens in the courts of India, mostly in high courts, uh, for a hearing only 300 to 500 seconds per case is allotted, and also for the next hearing 16 to 80 days are needed. So in this short period of time, what happens that there are human errors and negligence in the data can affect in negativity in your cases. You can lose also your case. So the only present option to increase the what you say accuracy, you have to increase the duration of the case. So the duration of the cases in India is too much now. It takes 5 years to 6 years to resolve a criminal case on an average. So if you see in the talukas level also, there are 4.5 million cases pending. So it's a huge number. So we are trying to overcome that situation. So these are the literature reviews that we have conducted. The
Nine,
yes.
sorry for the interruption. You can just brief what are the limitations in all the literature reviews. That's enough. You need not go through one by one.
I can also just tell you the agenda, what why we have done this literature
Yeah,
review.
yeah.
I'm not going to do.
Issues in the existing system as a summary is enough.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. So we have used this literature review to know that what are the systems used in the current scenario in these cases. So we have used three things right now. We have concluded three things out of it. How the desktop text mining for law enforcement means how the text are extracted from the law enforcement data, because it's a legal data, it's an formal data. That's why we use the legal text mining, how it is done. So I that was the one of the approaches that you use. Also the machine learning functions that are used here, machine learning and verdicts, how the verdicts and the bag of works are used, and what is that. The conclusion of this project was this literature survey was that we basically came to three existing systems in this criteria. So first system will tell you the decision, that is guilty or not guilty. That's a verdict. So in this system, what they use, they take the judicial data, they natural language process that. They use the CNN model. So CNN model will collect the bag of words. Like for example, in some cases, there will be a word called murder, or some cases it will be a word called dowry. So they will correct the key words from that cases, and they will in label with the accusation level, and tell you the verdict. What is the verdict based on the previous judgment in this model. And then the next model is a little bit different. It will take the legal cases also, but the legal knowledge as a assistant, all the legal books are there, IPC data are there, CRPC model are there, their trained rules, what will be done if this cases will be done. It's used there. It's better than previous model. So they will do the text analysis here. They will cluster the text, and they will use the dialect how it is using, and they will generate the few questions, requested question, or some general questions, and then they will provide to the general user. And the last model is the jury based system. It's from the foreign text itself, because it's a jury based system. India doesn't use the jury based system. It's also used the prosecution, defense, and judges. These are the defense and the prosecutions. They fight with each other to convince the judge that who is right. And then machine learning model use these things to support one of them, either prosecution or defense, and they will tell the jury about that, and then the verdict will be presented. So one of the main drawbacks that I found in all this system is they are using CNN model to classify the text. So what happens if there is one text for the prosecution that my client is accused of murder, and same sentence for the defense is that my client is innocent for the case of murder. So the CNN model will catch the word murder, and it will cluster, and it will give the negative impact in both the cases. So it will be a drawback. It will get the accuracy low. So you can see that most all the three systems have 75% of accuracy itself. And here the training and data set is also taken 75 to 25. But overall, all the three existing system have 75 to 80 only, not more than that. This also use the same system itself and compare it with IPC data. It's basically the same thing also. Mm. So our objective, our problem statement is that there is no mainstream legal system available in India. We will need to make a give the better representation to the citizen of India. So our objective is to provide clustering of the archival data into different groups. Each group has the case that are identical to each other. So it will provide that if a case is of a dowry, it will be in dowry. All the cases of dowry will be in one place. All the cases of murder will be in one place. Also, we will be degree classifying it. Case means what is the tendency, how hard is the case? Is it a zero? Zero for means the baddest case, or the worst case, and the 5 is for the best case. Also, it provides the prediction model that what is the chances of winning of the case. That's our what you say objective. So the proposed system also have those objective. So may I go to the architectural diagram? Excuse me.
Yeah, proceed.
Yeah. Okay. So this is the architectural diagram. So we will take that raw data, and we will classifying two things. One is we are making a training data set with IPC sections, and another one is we will be text analyzing them. We will be writing names of the cases and what are the text in these cases also. Of course, after the data cleaning and text analysis means tokenizing and everything. After doing that, so after that, in the first half, when we will making IPC sections, we will clustering those data into the groups that I have told you. Dowry group will be one, murdering group will be one, and everything. Means more complex are there, but I am just telling that as an example. So the group of the cases are done, and in this second model, the sentimental analysis will be run on those tokenized data, and that will be classified into degrees. That one degree, which degree it is forming, means which group it is a severe case or a less severe case or negligible case, like that only. It will classify into that. So these two also can be used by end user, means lawyers and legal professional for their analysis. And last one is the prediction model that will tell you that the prediction that what the cases will be doing, means how their cases will be according to the previous judgments also there. This is the IPC data table. So you can see that there are all the IPC sections present here. These are the cases number. So for example, if you see in the zeroth case, section 555 means this is the section implied in this case. So the section that is implied in this case is mentioned by 1, and every other is mentioned by 0. So after clustering, this is the output that we got. This is the data frame output. So the more positive case, you can see that the more positive it is, the data belong to that cluster. For example, you can see in section number 8, section number 7, the 8.6064. It's very high than other data set, means other cluster. So this case with the section 7 in it will belong to 0 cluster, the cluster number 0. Similarly, there are total number of clusters are 11 in this cluster root framework. So this is the cluster, and for the 99th iteration, we get this one cluster here. You can see the similar kind of cases. This find a pattern here. There are some outliers also, but mostly it finds a pattern in this after using KNN.
Can
So
you
this
please
is the
make it little faster?
okay. Just a minute. This is the elbow point. This will get you the what is the best amount of cluster. So I got 11 from that. Yeah, this is the sentimental analysis output that we got. So here the name of the cases are there. These are the textures. These are the negative, neutral, and positive. After analyzing the test using Wader's in sentimental analysis, we get this score. This is the compound score. This will add from -1 to 1. Okay, the more negative the score is, the more negative the cases is. You can see the score also. 0, 0, 0, 5 is the most best case, means the best chance of it's a positive case, means the positive judgment is passed in that. 0 is the worst case, so the worst judgment is passed on that. So this is the sentimental analysis graph. So you can see that there are these many cases are with the 0 prediction. These many cases are with the 5 prediction. 1, 2, 3, 4. These are the all the compounds here. So this is our last data set that we'll be using for the prediction. This is name of the cases scores that I have shown you. That 0 and 5. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 will be the score values. Cluster, which cluster it is belonging, and what is the result of the data set. So right now we are using this and predicting many kinds of things. We are analyzing that what is the best thing. Right now I am using KNN to predict that which cluster and everything will give the best result. But now it's come in the territory of supervised learning. So in the supervised learning, what you can do, you can use linear regression, everything, even graph plotting also. So we are analyzing that what will be the best case for the prediction model. So this is our conclusion. So conclusion is that legal assistance is in need of the art. We have no legal assistance right now. Yeah. The research and development is going on in this field for the automatic system, but no such perfect systems or in the market systems are available right now. So this our work is here to make a better making for making this better judgment should be there based on the better research and everything. So the lawyers and everything can benefit also that, and the time reduction will be also happening. Also, so my presentation is over. These are
Yeah.
our references. Any questions, sir?
Yeah, Nine, from where you collected this data set? Are you using any standardized data set?
I have made it myself also. I have some connections in Nalsar University. So I have asked them some data set on criminal background. So they have sent me the data set. So I have made the data set myself. Also,
Okay,
the same judgment I have taken for the sentimental analysis.
good. The work comes good, and your presentation is also neat, but you have to manage the time, right? As
Okay.
informed you already, you have to present within 10 minutes of time. I guess you went more than 20 minutes,
Oh,
right?
I'm very sorry, sir.
So, okay, thank you.
Thanks.
Supreet, next participant. M. Supreet.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay, ma'am. This is. Are you able to hear me, ma'am?
Yes, you can. We can hear you. Please complete it by within 10 minutes.
Okay, ma'am. So this is myself, Supreet, and my topic from Ishwari Engineering College, and my topic is a one-time password-based cardless transaction using the automated teller machine. So basically, the objective of this project is banks give the ATM cards to handle the services like balance inquiry, cash pullout, etc. But the base the basic idea of the ATM card is when we insert the ATM card in the machine, it will ask the password, and then we can get the money. So suppose if the ATM card is lost, and if we forget the password, then there will be various complications in the system. Anyone can misuse it easily, because currently in the present days, if the credit cards are lost, uh, we can easily we can easily find out the passwords. So to avoid this, we include the face recognition using the machine learning technique to avoid this. Let us see how this works. So this real-time statistics, this paper presents a study on the implementation of the one-time password-based cardless transaction using the automated teller machine. So basically, how the system will work is first we do not require ATM cards to draw the money from the bank. Everything is done in the phone itself. In the phone, we create
Can
an
you
app.
please put a slideshow?
Yes, sir. So actually, while drawing the money from the bank means we need to have the card to insert, right? So this is a method in which everything is done in the smartphone itself using the face recognition and deep learning. So first the video stream is on. I mean, the video of our face will be captured, and then using the deep learning algorithm, the face will be detected. Suppose if we have to set everything correctly, so everything is done here itself. Then it will ask for the customer details. Then after the typing the customer details, if the details are wrong, the transaction is cancelled. If the details are right, it will send the password to the phone, and then we have to enter the password and the OTP. If anything is wrong, then the transaction will be cancelled. So this is the basic idea of the working of the project. So this study aimed to analyze the security and the convenience aspects of this technology in comparison to the traditional debit card transactions. And the findings of the study can serve as a reference for the financial institutions considering the implementation of the OTP-based cardless transaction in their ATM systems. So the literature survey I did on 3 papers basically. One paper is the smart voting web-based application using the face recognition, Aadhaar and OTP verification. And the techniques used are Haar cascade classifiers and binary patterns histograms algorithm. Uh, the issues in the systems is this proposed system will be beneficial in many ways. Only the verified voters can vote. This is the main advantage of the system. Where verified voters means at the starting itself we are setting who can have access to the transaction. Only this is the main advantage of this project, and voters can vote only once. This means that only once, if even if a small step is wrong, the whole transaction will be cancelled. The second paper is the cardless multi-banking ATM system services using the face recognition and OTP. The methodology used is deep learning, and this provides more control over data stored in the system by restricting access to the specific users for the specific files. Unnecessary users will not be able to get the money from the bank. And now this is the third paper, enhanced fingerprint recognition and OTP to improve ATM security. But there's a large methodology used is deep learning, and there is a large enhancement in the security features which help in reliability of the owner's recognition. So this can be used in various security systems. The issues in the existing system is there is less security with the support vector machine algorithm, and the accuracy is less. So less accuracy and less security is the issues in the existing method. In the proposed method, there is more accuracy, and transaction is more easy and secure. And we apply deep neural network and face of the Haar cascade classifier. So this is the architecture which I explained in the starting of the presentation itself. And the software and hardware requirements are Python ideally, OpenCV, Windows OS PC, and minimum 4 GB RAM is required. So these are my references.
Don't you have any results?
Sir?
Don't you have any results? How far you are assessing your system is good?
No, sir. I just started this. Sir.
So you don't have any implementation results?
No, sir. No, sir.
And then you said something about you are using the face of the person, and then your deep learning algorithm is detecting the face of the person initially.
Yes, sir.
Say for example, how far you are saying that your system is more secure. For example, if someone shows the photo of the person, then the at this particular instance also, this algorithm, this deep learning algorithm will detect the person, and then it will ask the person to enter the code. It will
No, sir.
authenticate the person.
Everything is done in a live manner, sir.
Okay, in live stream you are processing the face of the person.
Yes, sir. Suppose if you have a smartphone, sir, you have to install the app in the phone, and then the video will be on. And if your face comes only, it will go to the next step, sir. Suppose if
Okay.
your mother's face or father's face comes, there will be no access. So in the first step itself, there is high security, and then each detail by detail it will ask, and then only the password will be generated to your own smartphone, and then only you can have access, sir.
So you are setting up this in a live environment.
Yes, sir. Live
Okay.
environment.
But you have not yet completed the implementation.
Yes, sir. Not yet completed, sir.
How far you have completed?
Sir, I just gathered the idea, sir. This is the
Okay.
basic study, sir.
Okay. 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 Thank you.
Okay, sir.
I'll call upon last participant, Swarna Malika, Ishwari Engineering College. Swarna Malika and team. Swarna Malika, are you present? Okay. So we completed the session. Thank you all. Hello.
Madam,
Sir,
shall I leave or?
we need to announce which is the best presentation of this session now itself. Sir, you can decide, sir, no problem.
Madam,
Which
give
is
me
the,
few minutes, ma'am.
yeah, you can take your time. Dear students, the decision is ready, and the sir is going to announce the decision and the best presentation of this session. Sir?
Am I audible, madam?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Totally, there are 6 papers were presented, and there are a few papers came up with good results. All the papers were presented, and there are 2 papers which are almost closer in marks with slight deviations. However, we have to choose one paper for the best paper award, and it's based on the given rubrics such as the presentation, novelty, and the ability to answer the questions. Hence, I choose and recommend the paper entitled Building Legal Assistance for Lawyers and Legal Professionals Using Machine Learning and Artificial Intelligence. And congratulations to the authors, Nayan Prakash and team.
Congratulations, Nayan Prakash Lal and team, TJIT.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Congratulations, Nayan Prakash and team.
Thank you very much.
Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Madam. Thank you, madam.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, all. Are you able to hear me? Hello.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Yes, ma'am, it is audible.
Yes. I hope all presenters are present. Siddhi Kayub Patel,
Yes, ma'am.
D. Pradeep and team,
Yes, ma'am.
Sangeeta Mandal,
Yes, ma'am.
Vachana,
Present, ma'am.
uh, T. Hemalata,
Present, ma'am.
Mohammad Moizuddin,
Yes, ma'am.
R. Shija, Dr. R. Shiza and team. Hello. I think they are not there. Miss Happy Sutar.
Yes,
Gandhi.
ma'am, I'm available.
Okay. Dharmendra Kumar Yadav,
Yes, ma'am, present.
Mahesh Baswaraj, Shama. Okay.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I, Rose Priyanka, Assistant Professor, Tejon Institute of Technology, take immense pleasure to welcome you all to the International Conference on Advances in Modern Science and Technology, Multidisciplinary. I welcome our session chair, Dr. S. Naveen Kumar.
Naveen Kumar sir, you joined? Just we will wait for Navin Kumar sir to join for uh, 5 minutes. He told that he'll be joining in 5 minutes. Till that time, just I'll tell Priyanka to continue with the another session chair introduction.
I welcome our session in chat Dr. Asha S. Manik, Professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Tejon Institute of Technology, Bangalore, India. Dr. Asha Manik is currently working in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering as a professor in Tejon Institute of Technology. She received her BE degree from Nagpur University in 1993. She completed her ME in Information Technology from the University Vishweshwara College of Engineering, Bangalore University. She holds a PhD degree in Computer Science and Engineering from JNT University, Hyderabad, India. In her 28 years of teaching experience at both UG and PG level, she has published more than 45 research papers in various national symposium, national and international conferences and journals, including in Scopus Index, SCI publications, IEEE Access, Springer, WOS, and Indus Sciences. She has won the Best Paper Award in the International Conference on Evolutionary Computing and Mobile Sustainable Networks, organized during 28-29 September 2021. Her Google Citation Index is 330, Scopus Citation Index is 315, and WOS Citation Index is 205, and Semantic Scholars Citation is 305. She has organized several conferences, workshops, FDPs, technical talks, seminars, and webinars. She has worked as a reviewer for various journals and conferences. She was honored as judge, resource person, and session chair, TPC member, advisory committee member at national and international seminars. She was awarded as a primary evaluator for exceptional contribution in Talkathon 2021 by Ministry of Education, MIC AICTE India. She is also an IEEE CSI member and lifetime member of ISTE. I welcome our session chair, Dr. S. Naveen Kumar, Associate Professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Mother Teresa Institute of Technology, Palamaner, Andhra Pradesh. His key skills are teaching all kinds of modern CSE subjects like artificial intelligence, machine learning, IoT, data science, and cyber security, placement training, gate training, admission based marketing, and administration activities, AICT and NAC affiliation works, and MSME funded projects and its documentation works. He has published one book, 30 research articles in Scopus UGC listed journal. One of his Modrov project 20 lakhs was accepted by AICTE. He has filed the application for a patent and guided 20 PG and UG level projects. Instructions for the candidates who are presenting. Each presentation has 10 minutes of time. You have to give more importance for the proposed system. 6 minutes will be for the 8 minutes will be for the presentation, and the last 2 minutes are an answering session. So the first warning bell will be at 6 minutes, and the next will be at 8 minutes.
So we'll start with the presentation. Welcome, Naveen sir. We'll start with the session. The first presentation, Crime Prediction Using Machine Learning by Siddiq Ayub Patel, Tejon Institute of Technology. You can share and start the presentation. Siddiq Ayub Patel.
Yes, ma'am. I will start my presentation now.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. This is Siddiq Patel from Tejon Institute of Technology, and today I will present on the topic of crime prediction using machine learning. Now, it will be crime arrest prediction using machine learning, but in the future, we are also working toward the prediction of its rate. So in this project, what is happening is a crime. We know that crime is like very dangerous subject, and whoever becomes victim of that, it is so traumatizing for them. So there must be some way to protect people from that. Now in this project, what we have done is we have used machine learning and KNN algorithm, and the data set was provided by Chicago City website, official website, and we implemented this project in Kaggle. So in our project, what we did was basically just fed the data and got the output, and then we compared with the existing system. So we know that in India, if we talk about India, then the crime rate was too high in the past, but from the last 2 years, it has been constant. But still, we know that victims, they become like very aware of those things when some, at least once it happens, they become traumatized. So we, our objective is like to lessen the crime as much as we can do. So we have used machine learning. We tried to solve using machine learning this problem. So first we did was, what we did was literature survey. In literature survey, this is the first paper, prediction analysis of crime in India using a hybrid clustering approach. In this paper, what authors used, they used Canon classifier, and what they did was they implemented in Anaconda, and then they also showed accuracy using naive Bayes. So they compared two models, and what they got was output was that 87% of accuracy they achieved using naive Bayes. But the thing is, in this paper, what the data set they used, it was they didn't focus on the what type of crime is happening. They just focused on a crime that is happening, and what who was the victim of that, like gender and like that. In the second paper, this is crime analysis and prediction using data mining. In this one, what authors did was they collected data from social sites and other features like blogs and RSS feeds, and they used this tokenization and other techniques, and then they predicted their data using decision tree concept, and they got 90% accuracy. But in also this paper also, what data set they used, it only contained this many elements, and it was only seeing like if it was a notable event, or there will be at present, like that. So our existing system, what for our project, what existing system is basically, they are comparing all four models in one project, and they are testing the accuracy of that. So what happens is, they got this accuracy like 52% in Gaussian and decision 80, and 86 it was the best in random forest classifier. But what they didn't include was they collected data, they pre-processed it a little bit, but then they didn't implement feature importance, and there was no uniformity of data, and also they removed just columns without any of that, and they predicted the result. So what our proposed system architecture is, we will first gather the data, which I have already gathered of Chicago City, and then we are preparing the data. And in preparing, we are also pre-processing the data. Like if there is a date present in that, then we want to we want to separate it with weeks and days, like that. And then there is a step of data wrangling, where we'll transform the data, like some we'll convert some type of data to some type of data. Like if there are so many outputs, then we'll just transform it to most general output. Then we'll analyze the data, like which area, what crime is happening more. Then we'll train the model using the data, and then we'll test that model. And how we'll test the model is, from the same data set, we'll take the 30% of data. Then there is the objective. What our objective is, to like the system that we build should be like operatable, it should be user friendly, and it should be like easy to understand. And the accuracy, we should get more or the same. Of course we should get more, but we need some improvements with also like confusion metrics, as we know, like true positives, true negatives. We also want some proper ratio with that. And also, if we provide, instead of Chicago, like any other data set of any other country or city, it should work with that also. In methodology, the data set we got, it contains like 127,000 samples, and we'll select some important features using mutual classification and other methods, and we'll train the model, KNN model. And for KNN, we'll choose some K neighbors value that we know, that will be calculated using first calculating error values. so that optimal k value can be selected using some method called elbow method. The requirement for this project is hardware requirement, minimum it is requirement, Intel i3 processor, 4 GB memory, and computing environment can be 32 to 64 bit, and storage, it depends on data. We only have this much data and we don't need more storage, so 5 GB is enough. In software requirement, will the most important is we'll need Python and the libraries installed like scikit-learn, NumPy, like that. And what where we will execute the project, it can be either Google Colab or Kaggle code, but I have used Kaggle code. So this is the designing of my project. This is the function for feature data. So what is happening is here it is using mutual info classification method. So our project is of supervised learning classification, so that's why we are using mutual info classification method. And what it does is it will give the importance of feature in some values, in float values. What it does is it will basically give the features more importance as
2 minutes
they are
left. Only 2 minutes left.
dependent. Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Continue.
Yes, ma'am. And then there is this RMSE value, which what we are doing is to get the value for each neighbor, and then we are trying to predict it, and we are trying to get the optimal k value. This is the elbow method, and from that elbow curve, and from that we are choosing the best k. In our case it is 20. And this is the accuracy of the model. Here we got the accuracy of 88.9 percentage, and there is a confusion matrix. As you can see, the ratio is very low between true positive and false negative, with other like false positive and true negative. So this is the just the interface of this project, web interface. And the result, arrest positive, arrest negative, it will, what it will do is it will predict if someone got arrested or not for the crime that has been committed. Now what can we say from that is, like, if a crime has occurred, if a possible arrest has happened, yeah, it is good, the police is doing its job. But we know that it doesn't always happen. So by doing this, we will in future we'll calculate the rate of that how often this police will be able to catch the criminal, and how often the crime will occur, or they will be able to successfully contain it. So the conclusion is our system works as expected and predicts it with almost 88.9% accuracy, and also which is more than existing system. That's it from my side. Thank you.
How much the existing system accuracy is?
Existing system accuracy, I will show you. This is the accuracy 50 to 80. Best is 86%, but it is for different data set, as I already explained. The data set I am using, it contains the criminal offense, type of crime has happened, the code of that, what is the
Is the
description.
data set is online available?
Yes, yes, it is
Okay,
available.
so you have not used any real-time data set.
No,
Which algorithm you have used?
KNN algorithm.
Huh?
KNN algorithm.
KNN.
Yes, K neighbors
Okay, okay. And
classification.
pre-processing steps, what and all pre-processing steps you have used?
Okay, so in pre-processing steps, like I told, there is a date column in my database. So that it is timestamp basically. So time and date both are there. So I have separated them with day, month, week, and also I have replaced. Sorry, I have removed the values where the data was not present. It was missing, like null values were there. So I removed that so that no inconsistencies occurs.
No, but maybe some values in the columns may be missing. Why you have removed complete data for that particular thing? For
Because
one value is null, why you have removed? Because the data may be important, no? Only one value is null in that. It
well,
doesn't mean the data is of no use.
yeah, I did that because the data set was very huge. So I thought that 1,27,000 data was enough for that. If I
Okay, and
remove, so it shouldn't cause any
how
increase.
many features you have selected and how you have selected the features?
Okay, so I have selected 5 features
Hmm.
out of 20 features available, and I have
What are
selected
those
it using.
features?
Can you repeat the question?
What are those features what you have selected out
It
of
is
20?
it is the Illinois Police Index Code called IUCR that I have selected. I have selected the primary type of the crime. I have selected the FBI code for that crime, and also what is the general category it falls in.
Naveen sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Still I have one question. The performance results we have got while using KNN instead of other clustering algorithm.
Can you please repeat the question? There is so much noise coming.
The performance result you got while using KNN instead of
Yes.
other algorithms. There are many supervised algorithms we have, right?
Yes, yes.
But you are using only a single KNN, K nearest neighbor algorithm in machine learning.
Yes.
What is the main performance result you got while using of naive base and support vector mission and etc.
Yeah, so in existing system they used all these methods, so and they didn't implement KNN, and one of them that implemented KNN, they got less output in naive base, as we can see in
No,
here.
no, sir is
So
asking whether you have tried with another algorithms. Only one
no, no,
algorithm you have
We
tried
have
KNN
compared with
or
any
any
other
other
algorithms or not?
algorithms also you have tried.
no, I have tried with KNN
Why you have not tried with other algorithms?
because I thought that the existing system already used these four methods, so I didn't use the other
No,
methods.
but your data set is different and their data set is different. Na? You could have tried that algorithms also.
Yeah, so for the feature enhancement, what we are doing, I will implement all of those methods also.
Sid, how much you got the performance result while using KNN?
88.9%.
88.9. Okay, based on testing and training data, right?
Yes, yes.
What is the accuracy for testing and training you got? Percentage.
I got it is predicting with 88.9% percentage testing. Testing is for 88.9 percentage.
Got 88 testing percentage.
Yes, yes.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Next team, I'll like to call D. Pradeep and team.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, present, ma'am.
Paper title is Employee Rewarding System Using Blockchain.
Yes, ma'am.
You can share your screen.
So, very good afternoon to everyone. So, our topic is employee rewarding system using blockchain. So, as the name suggests, we are going to reward our employees according to their performance in the company. So, we are using a new technology called blockchain. So, before getting into why we are using blockchain, let's generally know what's a blockchain. A blockchain is a base of Web3. In the today's world, we are using Web2. So, the Web3 will be the future generation. So, that the blockchain is a base part of Web3. So what is this Web3? Unlike Web2, the Web3, the data are stored in a distributed way, so that it is not stored in a centralized server or in any centralized system. The data are stored in decentralized in many computers or in many nodes. So it is like a more or less like a neural network. So the main advantages is that we can use a private key and a public key. So which we have used in our projects also. I will explain what are private keys and public keys in the future slides. So I will generally say that now we are using private keys and public keys because we use our private key to decrypt the code or something which has been stored in the servers. So the objective, what is the main objective of me us to choose this project is that we need to do this employee rewarding system in a more um, transparent way than any other did, and to make the data more safe, to make make the data more safe and track the records of the data which we have been transferred, so that the motto of our project is to in the motto is that we have to give a transparent rewarding to the employee which everyone can see and they can improve their performance in over a period of time looking at them. So we have used our solidity code for our backend. to write and deploy a smart contract, and we use a JS framework for the front end. So these are the issues in the existing system. And what the existing the systems are done is that even today in many companies, the rewards are the appraisals of the uh, employees are maintained manually, so that it may cause any biased opinion towards the employee may change the affect in the employees rewards, and even a soft corner or any harsh contract towards employee may change. And the major drawback in which we are using nowadays in companies are they are centralized. So changing any data in a single system may affect the total data which we are present, or else the loss of data, chances of losing data is high. So that we are planning to do this in a decentralized method, so that the data which we are gets are encrypted and distributed in various systems, and we can just decrypt it whenever we need. And the memory management will be also be great, because the data are not just stored in a whole data, but they are encrypted. So the proposed system, as I said, in our proposed system, we are going to use a public and private keys for this. So we are using three tiers of doing this: a ID chain, a behavior chain, and a credit chain. So in the ID chain, we are going to create a personalized ID for our employees, and the behavior chain, we are going to track every uh, transactions and what are all done by the company and the employees towards employees, everything. And the credit chain, we are going to credit the NFTs towards their account. So this is the flow diagram of how our project is going to work. First, if an employee gets into the work, he will be giving his personal information, his work ID, his name, everything, and he will get to create a public and private key. So what is this public key? Is that it's like more or less your mail ID, which is going to show who you are in this blockchain. So the public key is the one which helps us to identify ourselves in the blockchain. So the private key is more like a password, which we can use to decrypt our secret data, because in the blockchain the data is stored in several systems, so everyone should not be having the access to get your data. So unless we get our private key, we can't decrypt the data. So that's the main advantage and secured feature of the blockchain. So from that, we are going to capture the employee's behavior, like the manager or the higher posting people of him can give him a reward according to the work he has been done and the satisfaction which they get through the employee. And even the employee can give the rewards towards his juniors or the junior employee who works under him. So, and he can even manage us and check out the rewards which he has been gotten in a website which we have been created in a web app. So generally, we are dealing with the three modules on three stages of developing this. So the first module is that to create or deploy a smart contract. So the smart contract is generally a code which is written in a Solidity. So the smart contract is the place where we can store every transaction getting impressed. So if a company sends a token or an NFT to an employee, it has been written or it has been stored in the smart contract. So every action can be stored. Even if you deleted it, the transaction is just impressed over it. We can't the everything which we have done is stored in a smart contract. So our second module is to create a public and a private key. So in this, they are creating a public and a private key to identify themselves in the blockchain blocks and to get towards and to access their web application and to check out their rewards and to do their stuff in the web app which we are created. So the third one is the transaction management. In the transaction management, we are using MetaMask as a wallet, so which will be giving us a Ethereum to get into this, and it will store all the transaction and stores the transaction itself. So we are using Ethereum blockchain here, because the Ethereum is the safest way to use this. For example, if we have 100 computers, it is if we change the data in above 51 computers, we can just change the data, or else it should be changed in the main computer. So it is nearly impossible to cheat or do any stuff with using this when we are using this Ethereum algorithm. So these are the references which we use for making this our project success. So thank you.
Good. Sir.
Yeah. Hi.
Sir.
Yes, ma'am. Good presentation.
Any questions, sir?
No, ma'am, no question.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Next participant, Sangeeta Mandal.
Yes, ma'am. My teammate Melvin is presenting, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. Right.
1 minute, ma'am. I'm sharing the
After
screen.
after 6 minutes, one ring will come. We are not announcing that 6 minutes over. One bell ring will come. So you should understand that 6 minutes completed. 2 more minutes are there for you. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Mm.
Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, the presentation? It's visible, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it is
Oh,
visible. You
okay,
continue.
okay. Yeah. So good afternoon, one and all. My name is Melvin Mikkel, and we'll be presenting a paper on detecting Alzheimer's disease using machine learning models. So to introduce our paper, basically what Alzheimer's disease, it's a neurodegenerative disorder that affects like millions of people worldwide, and it is mostly found in people over the age of 60 years. And the main treatment option is to detect this disease accurately and in an earlier stage, so that we can make the quality of the person, I mean the life quality, we can try to improve the life quality of the person. And what we have realized is that CNN algorithm would be the best to detect whether the person has Alzheimer's disease or like in which stage the person is. So we have from our research, we have found out that CNN algorithm would be the best option. And in a literature review, we had reviewed more than 30 papers. And what I've done is like I have taken the prominent five, and I'll be presenting those in this. So the first paper is actually by Saraf and Tofigi, titled "Automated Diagnosis of Alzheimer's Disease Using Hippocampus and Amygdala with Machine Learning Techniques." So in this paper, the features which they're going for is the hippocampus and amygdala. And again, as I told you, like a CNN based approach would be the best option. Even they have gone for a CNN based algorithm. And for the classification, they've gone for support vector machine. And they have got an accuracy of 94.77% on a data set of 170 subjects. The next paper is by Liu et al. And titled Alzheimer's Disease Detection Using Deep Convolutional Neural Network. They have actually used T1 weighted MRI scans. T1 weighted MRI scans are actually a better to the alternative T3 weighted MRI scans in the case of detecting Alzheimer's disease, because it will help us to distinguish the features like such as the gray matter, white matter. So whichever features we are going for, the T1 weighted MRI scans would be easier in like distinguishing those features and predicting the stage of Alzheimer's disease. So here also they have used CNN algorithm, and they're gone for 3D CNN, because like normally the MRI scans we get is in a 3D or a 4D format, and the file format is normally like .NII format, which actually provides you with 3D or 4D imaging of the your brain. So normally we get in that format, and to detect the Alzheimer's disease, they are gone with a 3D CNN architecture, and they got an accuracy of 92.77% on a data set of 416 subjects. So in the third paper, titled Automated Alzheimer's Disease Diagnosis by Ensemble of 3D Convolutional Neural Network by Miftahuddin et al. They are also using 3D CNN, and again they are also using T1 weighted MRI scans. Uh, and they have got an accuracy of 94.7% on data set of 444 subjects. I think I'll just conclude the literature survey. So basically, yeah, from the literature survey, we get to know that again, yeah, CNN-based algorithm would be the best approach, and pretty much all the papers have got an like accuracy below 95%, and they have like trained on a data set of like max to max 600 patients. So in the existing system, they have used CNN, and they have tried to improve it by using different data sets, and also they have tried to increase a number of patients. So in our proposed system, what we have done is we have actually used transfer learning. So we are using the DenseNet 169 algorithm, which has been trained on ImageNet data set, and it is very much an expert in extracting the features because it has been trained on a very large data set. So using that DenseNet 169 pre-trained model, we are going to train on our MRI images, which we have actually got from the ADNI data set, which is actually an organization which provides with MRI images to people who are interested in in predicting Alzheimer's disease and all. And we are using actually the number of patients we are like collected the data from is like around 1,000 patients. And yeah, so coming to functional requirements, like what we are looking is the system must be able to extract the relevant features from the Alzheimer's disease detection, and like we are using pre-trained models, which is mainly to improve the accuracy, and we are training them on a smaller data set, and the system should have a user-friendly interface, which we'll be showing the interface towards the last of the presentation. And in the non-functional requirements, what we are trying to do is we are trying to create actually an API so that the system can be scalable. That means any person who is interested in using a model and trying to predict Alzheimer's using their user interface or something, like they would be able to use our API and service. So we are trying to make it scalable. We are made it in such a way so that we can update the performance or add new features, and we can also we are also trying to reduce the time, to reduce the processing time and improve the performance. So this is the architecture of model. So we are giving the raw data and input to the feature engineering, that is actually the DenseNet 169, which will be extracting the features. And we'll be actually splitting the data into two data set, validation and training set. And also there will be another test data set. So initially we'll be training, we'll be validating after each epochs on the training data set. And once it's trained, we'll be testing it on a test data set, and actually we have got an accuracy of 97%, which is more than comparing to most of the implementation, the current existing implementation. We have actually able to improve 3% more. So I think one reason for that is because we are using more data. We are getting the data from more patients, and we are also using transfer learning. Along with that, we are also using actually attention mechanism. We are trying to focus attention on the features, that is gray matter, white matter, and cerebrospinal fluid. So now, I would be describing to you about the pre-processing. So whatever images we will be the input data, we would be first stripping the skulls, because that doesn't hold any data regarding the Alzheimer's disease. So it is not necessary for our model. So we'll be first stripping the skull, and we get the skull stripped image. After that, we'll be normalizing the intensity for better detection, and after that we'll be using bias-field the correction to just enhance the image quality. So as I told, yeah, these are the features we'll be extracting: white matter, the cerebrospinal fluid, and the gray matter region. These are the most prominent regions which would help us detect Alzheimer's disease. Yeah, so like regarding the data set, like we have got the data set from actually an initiative called as Alzheimer's Disease Neuroimaging Initiative. So they actually provide you with like with different types of brain MRI images for like performing studies and experiments and all. So we have collected for 1,000 patients, and we have used actually T2 weighted images. Uh,
Melvin, please come to the conclusion. You are 8 minutes completed.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
Mm.
So we are used T2 weighted images in comparison to T3 weighted images because they are like more prominently we can detect Alzheimer's disease. And actually, this is our web interface where we have used our own API service, which we have provided, and like we'll be having an option to upload the image. And after the processing, they would be predicting like actually a JSON. This thing would be like JSON content would be would be received in the response, and the web interface has to sort it out and like display it. Yeah, that's all. Thank you for your patience and support. So I would like to welcome any questions.
Melvin?
Yeah, Melvin.
Yeah. Do you work on database? It is a medical one. So
Yeah,
for
it is a
that, how
medical.
you work?
We are actually request access to them by submitting a paper.
How many epochs you have taken
Hello,
for
I didn't get you. Hello.
how many epochs you have taken to come to the
Actually, we have taken the
to
input
train
data
the
of 1,000 patients. Hello. Hello. Can you repeat your question? I
You
didn't
have
get you.
taken 1,000 patients, right?
Yeah, 1,000 patients. We have taken the input from 1,000 patients. We have pre-processed actually those 1,000 patients MRI images, and then we have trained the model. Actually, we have used also data augmentation on those
how
1,000
many epochs
pre-processed
it took
images.
for you to train the model?
We actually took 23 epochs, which was a very long duration for training. 23 epochs, yeah, on the
You
augmented
go through
data.
deep
How
learning,
much
right, for
time?
this?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. You continue. Yes.
How much time it took to train the model for 23 epochs?
For 23 epochs, I think it had taken approximately 4 to 5 hours because there was a huge number of
For
data set. After the augmentation, I think it was like approximately we had like around 10,000 data numbers.
what is the split ratio you have taken for training and testing?
Like it is 80s to 20, and from the 80 ratio, which is actually meant for training, we have also split it like in 80s to 20 ratio for the validation data set also. So in the each epoch,
So
they'll be
you,
validating and training in batch wise, and finally
okay.
it will be tested, the like 20% testing date.
So you have taken considered only three features,
Yes, mainly.
mainly three
Yeah, we had
features.
actually augmented the image for, and we had given it to the DenseNet network for training. Basically, I mean, like mainly these three features: the gray matter, white matter, and the cerebrospinal fluid. Actually, these three features are sufficient to give the like overall structure of the brain.
How much accuracy you got it?
We got actually 97% accuracy on the testing
That's
data.
super. Mm-hmm. Okay. Sir, any questions?
Yes, ma'am. Melvin,
Yes, sir.
you're using deep learning, right? For this
Yeah, deep learning,
convolution neural network.
convolution neural network.
What is the predicted output you got it comparing with past information?
You mean like in the presentation, like the image which I showed you? Hello?
Yes, you can tell me.
Yeah, we got like 90% accuracy in this image, particular.
90%.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. But like when we did it like with the large data set, I mean like with the training, I mean with the testing data set, we had got like we had predicted the right result for 97% of the data.
Okay, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything else?
I hope no questions, sir. Naveen, sir. We'll move to the next participant, Vachna Rai. Please share your screen. Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Vachna from Tijon Institute of Technology. Today, I am going to present a topic on house price prediction using machine learning via data analysis. Abstract. So, this paper proposes a housing price forecast model for Bangalore urban, so which utilizes traditional data and advanced machine learning models. So, including regression techniques and Python libraries. So the model considers local attributes such as location attributes and structural attributes to extract knowledge from unstructured data, resulting in any accuracy. We are expecting above 90% of accuracy. The model is expected to benefit the buyers as well as the developers and researchers who is finding the price of the house in the website interaction. So the demand for the house increases every year, leading to rise in prices. So factors such as location, number of bedrooms and bathrooms, and future development projects by the government influences house prices. So stakeholders like buyers, developers, and real estate industrial require precious factors affecting house prices. So information decisions. So a prediction method is a critical as a single classifier, so used in limited. So the objective of our project is that uh, we are expecting the predicting of a proper house price for the customer, and we are eliminating the real estate agents so that the people can get the knowledge in prior before they are consulting the real estate agents. So the existing system is that the current practice of relying on real estate dealers for price quotes on desired homes is not an optional solution. So as it may not provide accurate price estimated based on past selling and reselling prices. So to address this issue, several research studies and platform have been developed that use different frameworks for predicting house prices. So this platform use machine learning techniques and provides a user-friendly interface for customer to obtain accurate price. The use of the technology to predict house price provides an advantage such as convenience and user-friendly interface. The drawback of this is that what we are building a system or model system is giving more accuracy than the previous one, and it cannot predict the future price variation since the market will be incrementing, decrementing, so it can't predict the future prices. And the proposed system, this is a platform developed for buyers and sellers. So we are using XGBoost algorithm, which is help for giving more accuracy when compared to the previous researchers that other papers have conveyed. And the Python libraries such as NumPy, Pandas, and then MATLAB plots. And then we are using a Flask framework being used for this user interfaces. And then the parameters that we are using here is that location, area types, and then square feet, bedroom, bathrooms. The standard machine learning algorithms and their original ideas is random forest and lasso and then rich models are also being used in our project to compare that our XGBoost model is giving more accuracy than the previous ones, just for comparison. And the requirements are in hardware. It is Intel i3 2.6G headset, and then RAM is 4 GB, and then system type should be 64-bit operating system. Hard disk can be of 250 GB, and then software required are Windows 10, 11. Python language we are using, and the libraries that are required are Matplotlib, and then NumPy, Pandas, and Seaborn. And then tool we are using is Anaconda Navigator. Functional requirements. So there are two requirements, functional and non-functional. So in functional requirements, the system should be capable of taking the pre-processing properties like location, size, etc. features, and the system should be capable of training a model so that it can give us a better accuracy of the house price. The system should be friendlier interface so that the user can use it more efficiently and it is more usable. And the non-functional system should be reliable, secure, and then scalable. The system should be able to handle the large volume of data without crashing. So we are using around 50, 25 to 30,000 of data. So it should not crash if still more a large amount of data is used in case. And then this is the architectural diagram. At first, for the raw data input, we are extracting the real-time data from multiple websites such as MagicBricks, Housing.coms, and many more, and expanding it to a multiple data set using the price range obtained for each location. Then comes the feature engineering part where the data pre-processing is seen as data is sorted. So, and cleaned by removing the missing values. Then the data is divided into 80% of training data and 20% of testing data. Then the validation set is chosen randomly for testing the data validation. And then we are using the XGBoost algorithm to model the data. And then after modeling, we will insert a new data. And then again, feature engineering is done. So, and then we will get a predicted output. So it will be the actual output. And conclusion is, this work explores the use of machine learning algorithms, particularly XGBoost is predicting real estate price to better understand the effects of marketing fluctuations on the industries. The study compares the accuracy of the XGBoost against other machine learning models also. So the use of the accuracy will help the customer to understand the price in prior rather than consulting the real estate agents. So that's all, ma'am. And these are the references we are using. Any questions, ma'am? Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Vatsana, good presentation.
Sorry.
Good presentation.
Thank you, sir. So, any question?
No from my side. Ma'am, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Vachna,
Any query?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
why
Hello.
XGBoost algorithm only you have used?
We have used XGBoost algorithm because it has high performance when compared to speed. So there are many research made for random boost also, but the speed is more like the XGBoost speed is more than the random boost. So for that we have
No, why
used,
you
and
have not tried with other algorithms?
we have tried,
You could
ma'am, but
have
it is
tried with other algorithms.
yeah we have tried, but it is not giving as efficient as what XGBoost is giving. More accuracy than what XGBoost is giving. So according to our
How
data
much
set,
other algorithm has given accuracy?
uh, I can show you the model. I have attached also. This is the model comparison, ma'am. We have used Lasso, which is giving 84%, Rich is giving 0.84%, SVR is giving around 0.15%, 15%, and Random Forest is giving 99%, and XGBoost is also giving 99%, and linear regression is 84%.
Same or any difference is there? XGBoost and Random Forest?
That's what in speed, like if you give a more data set in a random forest, the speed compatibility might decrease when compared to XGBoost. And in when it compares to like point milli, XGBoost is giving accuracy compared to RFR. And there are many researches made on random forest. So we wanted to implement on different algorithms so that our paper might be look different from others.
Okay. What are all features you have taken?
We have taken area type, location, square feet, and number of bedrooms, number of bathrooms.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next, Dr. T. Hemlata and team.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, is my screen visible?
Yes.
Okay, good afternoon to the dear esteemed guests and participants. So I'm KS Naveen Raj from PSNA College of Engineering and Technology. So let me start up with my presentation. Our project title is Identification of Pests and Diseases in the Coconut Tree using Artificial Intelligence of Things. So first introduction, as we all know, the backbone of our country is based on the agriculture. So our project helps the farmers who has the coconut tree farms to increase their production. India is one of the major producers and exporters of the coconut tree products and their byproducts. The coconut nuts and its byproducts contributes about 882.78 USG for India's gross domestic product. So our research helps in increasing the current gross domestic product of our country. So if we see any crop production is closely related to the presence of pest and plant diseases. So our research helps to identify the diseases and pests present in the top of the coconut tree by using unmanned aerial vehicle, that is UAV. The disease is detected by using the artificial intelligence and Internet of Things technologies. After detecting the pests and diseases, the AIoT model suggests the pesticides used to prevent the diseases before multiplying it into numbers. So these are the data of global export of coconut products from India and byproduct growth by years. So if you see, there is a difference between the year 2020 and 2021. It decreases the productions of coconut and its byproduct is decreased in the year 2021, and it is decreasing till 2023. The main objective, if you see, the main objective of our model is to detect the bud rot diseases and other diseases related to the coconut tree, and identifying that and suggesting the pesticides to the farmer uh, by uh, by the web application and the app application which is being developed by us. So this research increases the productivity of coconut tree and its byproducts, which results in the growth of India's economic rate. So our proposed system notifies the farmers of the presence of different pests and diseases before they start multiplying in large numbers. So it improves overall agriculture rate of our country in coconut farming. And after identifying this, the pest name and the accuracy of the pest identified along with the pesticide name is suggested to the farmers. After the farmer notifies that, they send the UAV back to the coconut tree, and the UAV sprays the pesticides on the top of the coconut tree where the pest or the diseases is present. So we are using YOLO V3 for identification and detection of images, SST algorithm, cycle generative adversarial network, and regional based convolutional neural network, and long short term memory algorithm. So the rest will be continued by my teammates.
This is our system architecture, which contains the components like UAV and cloud storage for the data storage, and deep learning techniques are used, image processing, object detection, which recognizes, and ML classification also done. And we have created an app using a web development framework, and the processes of a flight plan is created for the drone, which specifies the area to be surveyed and the flight path the drone will take. The drone is equipped with the cameras and sensors that allow it to capture high resolution images of tree. The drone flies over the trees and capture images of the leaves and branches. These images are taken from different angles and distances in hexagonal shape, for example, to provide a whole view of the tree. The images are then processed using the CV algorithms to detect any signs of pests or diseases. This involves analyzing the images of anomalies. After getting the data collected from the images is then analyzed to identify the type of pest and the severity of infections. The result of the drone survey are then reported to the farmers who can take actions to address the pest problem. This may involve the targeted pest control measures. After it is detected, with the help of a drone, the pesticide is fitted to the drone, and the drone goes on the top of the tree and it sprays the pest. Next slide. These are the technology stacks we used. First is unmanned aerial vehicle, also known as a drone, can be used in detecting pest infections in tree, which is equipped with the high resolution cameras and sensors. Second, AIoT, which is a combination of AI and IoT, which is helpful in collecting and analyzing data from various sensors and devices. YOLO V3 is an object detection model that can detect the images, and deep learning techniques are used. Cloud computing is used for the storage, and HTML, CSS are used to build the app. Next slide. Module 1, the artificial intelligence of things, which is a combination of AI and IoT, which monitors the crops and optimize irrigation and automate farming tasks. You only look once version 3, which is used for object detection, that detects and classify the objects in an image or a video, and which is helpful in detecting crops, whether the pest is present or not, and which is helpful for the farmers to optimize irrigation. Next. ML disease identification expert system, which consists of the several steps. Like first, the image is the data are taken from the UAV systems, and it is done image processing. YOLO V3 for object detection, which detects the pest on the tree by analyzing images captured by drones. Image recognition is used to identify the pest that has been detected on the coconut tree. Support vector machine is used for classification, which classifies which pest is present and what to do. Cloud for data storage. Google Host is used for free clouds for the IoT, which provides the free cloud service by registering it. Next. Web application for administrative purpose. After editing everything and the classification is done, it will provide the best which type of pest is a is on the tree, and how much of the pest harm has already been done, what sort and continuity of insecticide should be applied. Next, farmer's handheld device, mobile application. The mobile application answers several questions of farmers like what kind of pest attacking the tree, and what proportion of pest damage is there, and what kind and how much amount of pesticide need to be sprayed on the top of the tree, because the amount need to be maintained. Next, the pest and disease and choosing or spraying the suitable pesticides at the top of the tree. So that's why we use the AIoT based system, which is which uses the UAV, which is specify the which is used which is used to do survey and equipped with the cameras and sensors that allow it to capture high resolution images of tree. The drone flies over the trees and capture images of the leaves and branches. After collecting the data, it is done pre-processing, and several steps are done. And after getting an output, UAV is fixed with the pesticides, and it goes on top of the tree and it sprays on the tree, coconut tree. Next will be continued by Kishore.
Thank you, Harsha. Let me take this straight from my point of view. I'm going to give a clear description of IoT devices we are using and why are we in which we are using time data. The microcontrollers we are going to use is Raspberry Pi and an Arduino Nano. The Raspberry Pi have the control of light intensity sensor and temperature sensor with clock module and atmosphere sensor. The use of light intensity sensor is to measure the intensity of the light while the drone is at a several height, and adjust the camera settings based on the daylight or night light, and temperature sensor. The temperature sensor monitors the environmental temperature condition and it is
Please
humidity
come to
condition.
conclusion. Your 8 minutes completed.
Yeah, okay, ma'am. And atmospheric pressure sensor. The atmospheric pressure sensor measures the altitude and the vertical speed measurement for the drone that use the air pressure while atmospheric pressure. Next slide. UI diagram. User interface diagram. We built a mobile application which is helpful for use for basic farmers, which answers the several questions of farmers like what kind of pest attacked the tree and what is the proportion of a damage taken, what is the proportion of a damage done by the pest, and what kind and how much amount of pest need to be sprayed in the several tree. Next slide, please. Our outcomes will be it will reduce the amount spent by the farmers for giving money to laborers, and then it helps to improve the export of byproducts and it helps the country's economy with several billions of amounts. Next slide, please. Next slide. Conclusion. Hereby we conclude that our proposed system will help the farmers detect disease and pests easily in the coconut farm, and our system will improve the production quality of coconut and its byproducts. Future enhancement. In future, the system can be used for each and every kind of trees and farms. By increasing the range, we can cover a large area, large acres of area with a single drone. Next slide. Next slide, please. Thank you. Any questions, sir?
Please name some of the diseases for the coconut tree.
Ma'am, the diseases are bud diseases and rhinoceros beetle and yellowish of the coconut tree leaves, ma'am. These are
What
the
are the
diseases.
data set you have used? What is the size of the data set?
Ma'am, the data sets we are using the real-time data sets, ma'am. We are about to build a new data set, ma'am. But the data are taken from the Tamil Nadu Agricultural College. They have the full data set of the diseases and pests present in the coconut tree, ma'am.
So you have collected the data set from them?
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am. We have collected the data set from them, and
How much? What is the size of the data set?
No, ma'am. We are about to create the data, ma'am. We ourselves we are going to take the photographs of the pest and diseases present in the coconut tree, and we are going to train our model, ma'am. It's in
Okay,
the
till
initial.
now you have not done any training and anything. Data set.
No, ma'am. It is in the initial level
It is
of our.
just theoretical.
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah.
Okay. Naveen sir.
Raspberry Pi,
Sir, it's not audible. Can you be again, sir?
Raspberry Pi in IoT. Is there any main advantage or using of that?
Yeah, sir. Raspberry Pi has more storage. Also, we can place many sensors, which is used to detect the images, sir.
What is the sensing technology there?
I can't hear you, sir.
What, sorry, the raining is there to love, that's why the voice is broken. What is the sensing technology there?
So we are using 4 different types of sensors, sir. Atmospheric pressure sensor and temperature sensor. So these are light density sensor. So these sensor used to sense and take the correct image of the pest present in the coconut tree, sir.
That means you have based only on the data set. It doesn't test any tree and anything, right?
No, sir. This is the initial stage of our product, sir. We are waiting for the help from the Indian Drone Federation by Dr. Lenin, sir. So he is also helping our project to connect us with the Indian Drone Federation, so that we can after getting the approval from them, we are about to start our project, sir.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir. Any other questions, ma'am?
Okay, we'll move to the next participant.
Okay, thank
Prabha madam. Actually, she wants to attend some function, so her team wanted to present. So, Prabha madam.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Please share the screen and start.
Okay, ma'am.